He's too tanky.
Indeed.
Drow is not quite there yet.
Wait, we're gonna wait. Reel in. Wait, there it is. Unbelievable. And then he dies. Very dangerous fish to reel in, no doubt about it.
Damn, there goes my longest
Roche
stream.
is probably next on the list here for Liquid if they can continue to have this map control. We won't know for another 10 seconds when it spawns.
Super long stream, 40 seconds, yeah.
Matu is eyeing the nullifier. Is it just for the
I wonder if I ran out of
There's also a
space.
Ghost Scepter
It can't be.
on Siamese Cat.
I've never had that
I don't think
happen.
there's any Yules though.
Oh,
But still, pretty big counters to both those items.
I'm not nearly out of space. Weird.
Yeah, it's going to be a relatively late Roche.
AK is so insanely farmed. I just realized he's 150 CS ahead of the next hero in the game.
And he seems to have a double damage quite often this game.
Ori will clean up the wave, still be forced to glyph though.
Yeah.
This should not be underestimated how much this could end up meaning later.
PC wanted the power now.
Roche will be falling likely before this glyph comes back up, whichever team gets it. And if that is Liquid, that basically opens up for a free tier 3. They'll obviously get another glyph after that, but this Radiant lineup kills towers really fast if Lino gets to just stand and deliver.
Indeed. But
Aster
Aster,
push up mid.
Damn.
they want to aggress. They're going to find
1 minute
Insania, the
uptime.
instant pulverized guts to follow, but the Rolling Thunder is coming in. Insania is going to live. Now the Roar on top of Zai. They're right-clicking him very easily, but XXS is taking damage as well. So it's a 1-for-1 in terms of the position threes, but they lose the Primal Beast as well. And no buyback here for Aster.
Yeah, it was a
as they're
crash.
left with
My
3
PC
members.
completely
And
froze.
still 50 seconds on Roche, so Aster will technically, in fact, everyone will be up.
Such an awkward situation to play as Naga Siren there as well, right? What do? Do you Song to try to save your Beastmaster with the heal? Then you're also saving the enemy Pango. So, or actually, no, he could have Songed, right? He was in roll.
I'll change my title then.
Maybe with the heal would have made
Oh, it's not in title anymore.
Yeah, Matu ends up getting the tower here, getting kited a bit as the Lincoln's applied, but you can see Mickey
It was so
is the
cool.
real
Night
right
Stalker
clicker
position
here.
1.
Fortifications popped.
You know what that means, right? I'm gonna play Night Stalker position 1 too.
They're not even, yeah, they're not going to go for the melee, don't want to overextend.
I know it's supposed to be a counter to Beastmaster, but I'm gonna do it anytime.
Despite not having Ascension, Matu can still do.
Oh, nice ice shards. Here comes the initiation. Oh, instant snowball actually ruins it for Ori, but he gets the pulverize off after the BKB. Getting kited to a high degree here, but LSA not going to connect as Matu. Continue the pressure as Zai gets off the Rolling Thunder, and Ori left to his own devices.
Wow.
1 minute of no Primal Beast. XSS takes the Laguna Blade and takes another death to his name. 5 versus 3. They're going to get the melee rounds
93%
likely go
and
for Roche
above.
after, although there are no creeps here, so the backdoor protection is enabled.
The wave is coming now.
Kinda
though.
sucks,
Easily
no
got
Chinese
the first
team in
lane.
top
The question
3.
is, are they going to stop there? Mickey is insanely farmed. He's so far
But
ahead.
I gotta root for my boys
Over
Liquid
the
here.
Drow.
My boys.
Now they're going for the second set.
Yes.
Yep,
Dutch
they
org.
know that these buybacks are long cooldowns. That's 2 sets, and they probably still have time to go get Roche. Of course, they do have to be careful. We've seen the song come into play.
Of course,
and
it's not
gonna
over
be up in
yet.
6 seconds.
No jinx.
Yeah. Matu does not want to go home today. Could have been his last game, but he's 10-0.
Let's check Lina
on the
items.
Night Stalker that his coach said
Whoa.
he can't play. So kind of making a point.
Really good items.
That's right, and they're in the Roche pit,
How do you even improve?
and Roche has the Aghanim Scepter, which I hope it's on Matu, for the love of God.
Unobstructed movement
Damn it.
and increases your spell damage and magic resistance.
Zai? Okay, yeah, they want the extra fast chance.
You get Aghanim's Blessing?
Very good Ags.
We're discussing him buying it himself. Now he just gets it for free.
Wait, who got it?
And look at that, he's top 3 net worth now. Would you look at that,
Zai.
Thunder? And after that rough start, all it takes is some Roches
He had
to
a
help
great
you out.
start. No surprise to see him on third.
2 attacks, swashbuckle. Oh, that one, yeah,
Aster
yeah, yeah.
left to be kind of in defense mode, but the longer they're in defense mode, the bigger the deficit becomes. 32k lead for Liquid as they're on the doorstep of securing themselves top 3 here. And that's going to lead to, potentially, if this happens, 3 EU teams left at TI.
99%, let's go!
And we have Mickey. Oh, the Lincolns is already proc, but there's the instant Walrus punch. Nicely done from Boxy. Huge rolling thunder.
Wow.
Down goes Primal
Let's go.
Beast again. Baboka's song gives them a little bit of space, but he's getting controlled now. The rolling thunder continuing to proc, and he's dead as well. And now focuses onto the Drow Ranger. No
GG.
match this time around, but Matu finds what he needs. Buyback now into the Drow. Snowball coming in. Walrus punch to follow. How much do they want to dive here? Freeze if you gets
Wow.
canceled. CM has to buy back into the game. Ice shards. Not enough to keep them outside the fountain, so
EU
Liquid
Dota.
forcing themselves to go for the mega creeps. And Liquid looking extremely good.
Night Stalker,
Talk
not
about
his
the
retirement
momentum
hero.
from the last 5 days.
Is it his
definitely
champion
continued
hero?
Today. And on to the throw, and GG is
Oh,
called.
wow.
Team Liquid move on. Aster eliminated from TI-11.
Yeah, we had no idea what to expect out of this game. Some very different drafts. Boboka
Wow.
on Naga, we have Matu on Night Stalker. But the constant that has been working for Liquid so well in the playoffs, Mickey on the Lina again with an outstanding performance.
One
Insane
guy in
farm,
chat
insane
did,
damage,
Monka.
output, lane push, the whole shenanigans. He did an amazing job this game. Liquid can be so proud. Top 3 secured. They will know who they're playing against after the next series coming up later today. but
Very cool.
I feel like no matter who loses that one, it's hard to call them a favorite at this point.
Plants baked.
I was gonna
Let's
say,
go.
really
Take
scary.
yourselves.
momentum. We've seen
Thanks,
it so
dude.
many TIs. I mentioned it earlier. This is a team you do.
Plants baked with the gift subs to Behua, Outtech, Chatter, Not Shedder, Deviant Dodo, Weird, Kaisenberg, I'm Always Right, and Nipple Storm.
Thank you very much, Sunsfan and Cinder. And indeed, Matu's career continues for a little bit longer, and they are making it to the final day. We'll see them, of course, again tomorrow.
What time is it in the Netherlands? Dude, it's 10 a.m.
We
for
get a
me
chance to
almost.
talk to the winners as well. I'm here with Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste. And there's a lot to break down in this game because we know that Blitz at the end of the draft was like, how'd you get Night Stalker? Well, we just asked Matu which hero he would like to play last, Jenkins. And it was Night Stalker that he has not played at a TA game before.
Yeah, he had a flawless game on a stupid hero. I'm just going to put it out there. He was just trying to have a good time, try to have fun.
No, it was
clearly
good.
worked. I'm kind of thinking that next year,
They're underplaying the strategy.
perhaps the meta, instead of, Yatoro with the bald meta, retirement might be the meta coming out because Matu's performance in this game was absolutely amazing. I mean, I think all of Liquid stepped up. Like in every single fight, Zai was jumping the backline.
I'm gonna jump out for breakfast soon.
The Roshan. Insania, of course, he's
Between the
probably one
series.
making Roshan
There's
calls
probably
out
gonna be like a timer.
in the true site. Mickey, he functioned as the true carry this game, even though there was a flawless game from Matu. And Boxy, he's playing his Tusk. Like, the guy had some insane shards.
You feel like Ori underperformed a bit? Would you say it was a bad origami?
Understanding who needs to soak up the damage, whether it's a Night Stalker with using the BKB.
Felt like he was made of paper,
and
the way Night Stalker cut
has
through
the
him.
free pathing in the backlines. Like, Aster just did not have enough damage that goes through BKBs. Once they pop their BKBs, Aster runs, and they're already man down, maybe even 2 man down, and it makes the fight so very difficult. And I think the big key important here is also having vision advantage. You do have Night Stalker, you do have Tombstone, fighting underneath the wards so many times, and Matu, as we see him, clapping for himself, keeping his dream alive.
And genuinely, it was such a great Night Stalker pick. It fit the game so well. You have this Lina from the lane who's going through protection, who can dish out the damage, but is very susceptible to dying in this early game. And Liquid played around Mike on his Lina so well. They were reacting to those early game rotations so nicely. And because this Night Stalker went for that early game build with the armlet, all of a sudden they had this hero to play around from the safe lane while the Lina farmed up. And they just had the late game security of this Lina outscaling potentially anybody on Aster's draft. Also, Jenkins did mention this, but the Pangolier did so much in these teamfights and protecting objectives. Like camping the Pangolier near the stairs, near Roshan, because that's where Naga walks down from to try to steal it, is just so good. It worked out twice in one game.
And that is with Zai having a very, very bad game. And we have obviously last week heard Blitz do a speech a couple times. But what's better than a speech from Matu?
I mean, guys, no matter what happens today, we win and lose as a team. No matter who the fuck fucks up or anything, we're gonna win and lose together, yeah?
It's very wholesome, and they won together with that as well. So congratulations once again.
We may even slay
and
together.
I would also love to hear a little bit more from our winning team, which is why Avo is standing by with Insania.
Thank you, Shira. I'm here with Insania. What a series of games. You guys take every game to the third one. Are you just doing this so Matoman can play as many games as possible?
I mean, I wish it was intentional. It's not. I think they had a really good drafting game too, and the Sunday night kind of caught us off guard, I think, and we didn't really have a nice
1-20.
They really got us in game 2. It was nothing intentional there. And they're a tough team, you know, like it comes down to very small margins. And I think they really had us there.
In the first game, you guys managed to beat the sniper pick as well, which was a big thorn in the side for a while. Was that a bit of a morale boost for you guys? Did you come in confidently against that pick?
I think game 1 went a lot according to plan. Maybe not gameplay-wise. I think having the 5-day break, we were kind of a little bit nervous, I think, when we started playing the game. But like halfway through the game, we got comfortable again. And you remembered, like, it's the same event we've been playing the entire way.
Right.
So yeah, no, game 1 went pretty well, I think. Yeah, Sniper, I don't know, it's a good hero, but I think we had good answers to it.
And finally, Matu, with the last pick, the Night Stalker, a new pick for him at TI. Was that a little bit of a pocket pick you had prepared in these final days, or spur of the moment kind of thing?
I'm trying to think if we actually did scrim it during these days. I'm not sure, but he's been playing it for a while. Like, he played it back when there was like this big puck meta. He would play it mid. So it's not a new hero for him, per se. But it's also kind of funny. Blitz said, like, Matu, what do you want your last hero at TI to be? And we're like, what are you saying? And Matu's like, this is not going to be my last hero, and then he picks NS.
Well, thank you for the interview, Insania.
It's true.
Pleasure. Congratulations once again. I'm going to go back to the panel to analyze that game.
This is not gonna be my last hero. The
How can you say that?
That's good stuff coming from Insania there. Yeah, Team Liquid moving forward. I feel like we have to talk a little bit more about Team Aster as well, because eliminated from TI before the final day, our final team coming out of the region, China. Because you mentioned it earlier, it's not been done.
Yeah, since TI3, that was the last time China did not have.
Look, a coach will tell you what you need to hear, even if it's to put a fire under your bum.
Aster had a great performance. Like
that's really
this
smart.
whole year, you know, they were not able to go to LANs at the start, but once they show up at LAN, their performance is really good. Like, and they also show that. You know,
go eat breakfast before next game start. Yeah, I want to. Are they gonna have a timer, or are they gonna talk all the way through?
Their proud region, no doubt about it. And I think we gotta give credit to all of these.
We don't know,
have,
actually.
Like Pichu, Sammy's Cat, up and coming player.
They're gonna have filler content, right?
TI.
All right, I'm gonna step.
Really hard.
I'm gonna step out, get some food.
And XXS, I cannot emphasize enough how much this player does for his team. He is such a clutch player. He's not just the playmaker, but he's the one who folds least under pressure. I can recount so many times where things look bad for Aster, but then he just comes out with these big black holes or these big arenas. So just having someone like that on your team who can bring things together for you is so important. And of course, Ori, who we mentioned, he really just pieced together the team. I think Aster should be really proud of their performance. I remember in an interview, Monet said that once they were at Arlington and they heard the crowd cheer for the first time in a very long time, it just re-energized them and it gave them the excitement and the motivation to just play well. So I really hope that they can hold their heads up high and be satisfied with the results they got today.
Yep, XXS and Baboka. I just hope we get to see them
The
together
bubbies.
again next year. The greatest bubbies in Dota 2 history. I think they're number one for played of all time. Or is that for teams that still exist? Because I know there's Dendi and Puppy, and I think maybe they're like third of all time or something like that.
I know that they surpassed Fly and No-Tail at some point, because I know that
I think they are number one. I think they're
doing really well together.
At the very least, for the teams that still exist, people that are not retired, like these guys are the greatest of friends, and I'm happy to see that they still have the synergy after all of these years. They've got some young up-and-comer in their team that's given them the energy. They've got the coach who's played 9 TIs. This is the 10th TI. And yeah, I have high hopes for them next year because they finally broke the curse. And this is the first year that we're seeing them break the curse. Usually it's some LGD at this point, and Aster is the team that loses, maybe 7th or 8th. We'd be impressed by them. But next year, I think there's good things for this team coming.
Yeah, this is already a better result than they've had so far. Monet, of course, he did come third earlier, but the rest is top 6 max, or as you heard from my panel, Pichu, this is the first TI he's played at.
4th place? That's amazing.
4th place is insane. Lanham, his highest position as a coach. He did come second at TI1, but it's a pretty formidable team, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do next year. But first, I'm looking forward to hearing some final words from them as Avo is standing by with Baboka.
Thank you. Here with Baboka, and you guys, for Team Aster, there's been a big redemption year, especially in comparison to last year. We've seen an incredible improvement for you guys, both in majors and TI. How has this journey been for you guys? How How do you feel about all the effort you managed to put in and seeing the fruits of your labor finally flourish?
Aster 在这一年当中有很大的进步，无论是打 Major 还是本次 TI。然后在这一年的努力当中，看到现在这种成果，你觉得自己的付出有成果了吗？
我觉得我们整个这个队 Aster 都尽力了吧，但是我们就还是差一点吧，就是我们就没怎么经历过这种比较激烈的时候吧，就是还是有点太急躁了。
I think as a team, Aster tried our best, but as a team, we lacked the experience and we didn't play to our fullest.
Is there anything you'd like to say to all the fans that have supported you throughout the year and will continue to support you after this TI performance?
有没有任何话想跟一直以来支持你们的粉丝说，然后本次 TI 支持你们的粉丝？
这只能抱歉了呀，感觉是有希望的，就因为自己的没打好，还有我们队整个的运营就没打好嘛，就反正是有机会的，说声抱歉吧。
All I can say is apologies. We could have done it. We had the chance, but we didn't play to our fullest. So all I can say is sorry, apologies.
We're gonna go now back to the panel.
Well, I don't think Aster has anything to apologize for. As we have highlighted, this is still top 4 TI, a very, very good result, something to be proud of for sure. We are, of course, moving forward without Aster. We've got 3 teams left remaining, and those 3 will stay until the end of the day. No more eliminations. This was our only one that we eliminated today, so you know it's always a painful moment, but it has to happen. But it's a good thing that we are one step closer to crowning a champion, and we are going to be having a little bit of a relief, of a breather, with our Dota 2 historian, Pyrion Flex.
I read more twists. How did they get the recipe? I don't even have that one in the archives. Ah, a welcome appearance and impeccable timing. A fresh import from our old friends Sithel and Quirt. Now they're engaged in a triumphant revival with something called the Candy Works. By all means, sample the fare. Oh my, could it be? But it is. Here in my archives. Greevil Taffy. Exceedingly, no, astonishingly, cosmically rare. It would have to be. Can you imagine the nightmare of maintaining a healthy supply of Greevils? Records suggest only Roshan even likes the stuff. But I've also heard a different tale. That Roshan's not the only Dota beast beset by a craving for... So, how about it, pro players? Remember when you first played Diatide?
All I can say, like, the first Diatide was kind of epic. I feel like that was like the best mode ever released.
It was like 2013, 2014. These events I used to have play with a lot of friends, and I used to look forward to the holidays because there would be some cool event that comes.
It's also might be good at team building. Good.
Was that? No, the very idea is absurd. Technical difficulties strike even the best of us. A coincidence of little concern. Bring on the next dapper guest. One who surely remembers when.
可以跟自己的一些好朋友去参加，或者也可以跟一些。
Oh, bollocks, that's right. Where there's Greevil Taffy, there's Greevils. They'll ruin everything. Diatide. My archives. My Ascot. Wait a minute. The Greevils aren't a problem. They're an opportunity. With the Candyworks opening soon, there's money to be made. Riches beyond the meager touch of Midas. Think what I could do with all that coin. I could expand the archives. Even consider paying the help. They've angered Roshan. We'd best get out of here before he pulps our gravy train into useless bits. You there! In turn, saddle my fiercest penguin. Tonight, we ride for gold. We ride for Taffy! Akakia! Punch Greevils. Destroy your enemies. Ride a penguin. Dire Tide is back.
Oh, you love to see it and you love to play it. Looking forward to that for sure. Looking forward also to the Dota 2 that is going to be played very soon. We're going to just close the book on the series we just watched and look a little bit ahead. We've got 3 teams remaining, Effie.
Yeah, and all 3 of these teams are from Western Europe. The top 3 teams at TI are the teams who, at this point, know each other the best. They've spent the entire year playing against each other in pubs, in scrims, and in LANs. And I think it's no surprise for me personally that the top 3 of this tournament are the ones who attended the most tournaments this year, as other regions weren't really able to get to some of the majors because of certain reasons.
They did also play like 2 teams at the top 3 at the international are last chance qualified teams. So they did play some extra games. They did manage to get here, get the meta, and kind of form the meta for themselves and also for the rest of the teams, which is kind of impressive.
It is impressive indeed. We've already seen Liquid play. We still have 2 teams to play, but before that, we're first heading to the arena to see what Slax is up to.
Hello, everybody. It is time to show you the end of a very long journey. It's one of the best times of the year for me. It's time to tell you who won the Dota 2 short film contest. Now, before we get too into it here, I just want to say a word to everybody that submitted one. I mean, again, the Dota 2 community is so creative. Everything that you guys make has so much passion, and this is the moment for us to celebrate some of the hard...
They didn't announce a new hero, did they? Just Dire Tide? I watched on my mobile phone. That seems cool. I'm still cracking down on the multiplayer content, but Dire Tide cool too.
Appreciate it. All right, well, time to get into it then. In our 3rd spot, it is a very exciting video. It was done live
Dire Tide's
action,
multiplayer.
which is extremely
I thought
rare,
it was like
and it's very hard to
I thought it was like PvE. All right, let's watch the short films. Let's see if the best ones are actually good.
3rd place winner.
Holy shit, this is really good. Let's get closer and investigate. Matumba man.
I think he's gone.
Wow.
There you have it. Congratulations to Fierce Lego Link. I mean, the costumes.
That's not made by one person though, is it? That's freaking professional.
2nd place is another very unique
That was really
submission.
good.
This time animated, hand-drawn, I believe, of an incredible moment that you might recognize. Let's check out our 2nd place winner.
This one's gonna be even better? That's insane. Also live stealing. Oh, this is RTZ Rampage. Yanni. You're trying to TP. Bash. First hit, bash.
And there you have it. Congratulations to 2D. And in case you didn't know what that was the iconic RTZ 1v5 Rampage that happened
That was
over
actually
at TI9.
very
so
nice
such a cool
anime.
little feature there. And the time has finally
It did
come.
first hit bash. I know, dude. I watched the
first
clip.
place winner.
I've seen the RTZ Rampage.
Hands together for one of the best SFMs I have ever seen. Let's take a look at our winner.
Beautiful. It's good, but I think the other two were better.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for For Fun, who is now a multi-year winner of the short film contest. An absolute fantastic job there. And again, guys, it is so great to see these short films come out. Such creativity, such incredible, artistry coming out in so many different ways. So thank you again to the community for releasing those. Congratulations, For Fun, on your $25,000 first prize. But short films are not the only creative things that the community does. No, in fact, just as creative is the world of cosplay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the cosplay competition at TI11.
Cosplay Resident Sleeper.
And I'm not alone here, my friends. I do have several friends here, co-hosts, judges, cosplay aficionados themselves. Alodia, hello.
Hi, Slacks. Love the energy. But before anything else, for you to participate here with us, you gotta wear a costume. Are you game with that?
Yes, absolutely. Please give me my sweet, stinky hoodwink. Hell yeah. Thank you.
All right, so hi guys, I'm Alodia from the Philippines. Today I am cosplaying as Puck, and I'm such a huge gamer. I love Dota. I've been cosplaying for the past 20 years, and I am truly honored to be here today with all of you amazing guys. So thank you so much, Valve and Dota, for this prestigious event. I'm so lucky to be here.
Thank you for coming, and your puck looks amazing. Give it up for the puck. Woo! All right, fantastic. We also have some judges here as well. We have Tasha, of course, a fellow cosplayer. Fantastic, thank you. And you will be judging. And then who do we have over here?
Vera Chimera.
There you go, Vera Chimera. Give it up for our judges, please. There we go. All right, guys, we have got some fantastic cosplay. We are ready to go. Are you ready?
I can't stop looking at Slacks' hoodwink.
Okay, well, we're going to start things off. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not avert your eyes from the disgusting but delicious Hattie Acker.
Oh, I'm averting.
Weaver.
Look at that. This cosplayer was able to successfully mimic Weaver's silhouette by crouching. He's able to hold this position and move around with the help of a trolley. All powered up with the help of lights. Be careful when he casts Swarm.
This is really cool.
Fantastic. Coming up next in the other competition, watch out the trees.
Oh, nice.
Comes Zai now, Hazikas, the Timber Sauce.
So cool. This Timber Sauce armored weapons are made out of rubber sheets to make him look structured. He incorporated LED lights to make his weapon glow. Make sure not to be in his line of sight when he casts Swirling Death.
Fantastic. And coming up next, it is Fish Ice as the Hoodwink. Okay, I thought, what? You're stealing my Hoodwink. Wow, that is beautiful. Now you win.
It's your twin. It's so adorable. So you think Hoodwink's weapon is made out of wood, but it's actually made out of rubber sheets painted to look like wood. So make sure to dodge his acorn shot.
Oh my goodness. Coming up next, it is some hot stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Ryuki as Lena. I remember her from the anime.
It's amazing. So if you look closely, look at her heels. They are transparent to make her look like she's floating, which is similar to the game. So also held up by her wires, her skirt is actually there to keep it rigid. So watch out for her Laguna Blade.
Oh my.
Her
Coming up next,
her skirt is keeping it rigid, guys.
Aviantes present the Rubik.
Oh, Rubik.
Insane. This Rubik, if you look closely, his staff is powered up by fairy lights cleverly embedded within the crystals. It is also used rubber and wood to craft the leaves. So, yep, no
Good
magic is
expressions.
definitely safe with this Grand Magus Spell Steal.
Who's the winner, guys?
Fantastic. And up next, we have P-Teak as
Oh,
the
more.
disgusting lifesteal. Oh, it's hideous. It's so real.
Look at his stance. It's pretty intense. His suit is actually made of
Okay,
silicone,
not bad.
so it's more flexible for more movement. So don't let your guards down when he casts Infest.
That's a good
Infest
posture.
Me any day, my friend. Coming up next, we got Shabazz as the Ember Spirit. Oh.
Cool.
This Ember Spirit's costume details are insane. The structure and shape are made out of rubber sheets, also using reflective and neon paint to make his weapons glow. Watch out when he does Fire Remnant.
Okay, and next up is King KJ. Is that really Lich? That's really Lich.
Yeah.
Nobody could be that tall.
Oh my gosh, he's huge. If you guys are here in the stadium, he is 2 meters tall. And if you look closely, he's using 2 poles to control his arms and hands. So be sure to disperse when he casts Chain Frost.
Fantastic. Coming up next is Mizuki Ottawa, as you know it from your band list, the Huskar.
Wild. Huskar used a combination of
Very
silicone
cool.
molded to look like muscles for more movement and rubber sheets for his weapon. His eyes are also glowing with the help of LED lights. Always be on guard when he leaps on you with Life Break.
And last
These
but
costumes
not
are way
least,
better than
the
I thought they were gonna be.
librarian with the most. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rukia as the Warlock.
Amazing. When you look at the Warlock's lamp, if you look closely, the mask
Yeah, it's
and
way
the
better
lamp
than
are all
usual
3D
cosplay.
printed to get that precise angles.
All right.
Who's the winner,
Before
guys?
we give it up to our winners, please can everyone give a round of applause to all the cosplayers here today. Absolutely fantastic work here. And we will begin. Now, our first category here is called Best Technique. What exactly does that mean?
Oh, there's categories.
The Best Technique Award is for the cosplayer with the most clean and precise work. It should be designed to be easy moving and durable.
That's right. It's all about the movement, the preciseness of the animations. Yeah, just like Hoodwink. That was perfect. Ladies and gentlemen.
Lifestealer was good.
For Best Technique, it's Artificer and Aviantes as the Rubik! Give it up! Ah, yes, fantastic.
So next up, we have Biggest Transformation.
I think that's
so
fair.
This is the cosplayer with a demonstrably impressive costume that shows a marked transformation in the cosplayer's appearance
Weaver
and physique.
or Lifestealer or
All
Lich.
right? So Biggest Transformation Award goes to
the biggest transformation award goes to Mizuko Otawa as a Husker!
The camera spoiled it.
Transformative. All right, judge's choice.
Muscle
Now, can we talk a little bit about
transformation.
what a judge's
He's still
choice is?
humanoid.
Absolutely. Well,
What about
Judge's
Lifestealer?
Choice, it's a mixture of both portrayal and precision of the character. So we want to find a nice, healthy balance of
Fake muscles
all
is
the
more
little talents that
transformative.
we can find, so this person can really up their cosplay career.
All right, fantastic. Judge's choice. The winner is your boy, Hadiaka at the Weaver! Skitter on it! Oh, look how happy he is! Oh, that reminds me of when the support Weaver was happy. Oh, Carrie Weaver, very depressing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time now for Best in Show, the most coveted of them. The best overall, right? Are you ready?
Ready?
Are you ready?
Oh, very.
Yeah?
All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, Best in Show goes to the cosplayer who scored consistently in all areas and criteria, which is accuracy, craftsmanship, portrayal, presence, and creativity.
Lifestealer?
Fantastic.
Rubik?
And your winner for Best in Show of Cosplay TI-11 goes to Ember Spirit, the Shabazz, baby!
Okay.
There we go! The stance, the weapons, the flames! I'm feeling hot, baby! There it is!
It's not bad, it's good.
Absolutely gorgeous. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our cosplayers! Fantastic. Alodia, what did you think of all the cosplayers here today?
They were amazing. Like, we saw them also the other day. It's like we were so excited to be here for you guys to see them in person.
Absolutely. Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us, seeing all the creativity of the Dota 2 community. We got short films, we got cosplay, and we've got such more great Dota to see here today. But you don't want to go anywhere, because we got something I know you're going to want to see coming your way right now.
We've been waiting here for like 2 hours. What is going on?
I don't know.
New hero?
Is anyone in there? Hello?
Hello.
Hi, what can we do for you?
Hey, which one of you goons wants to have a meeting at 6:30 in the morning? They're firing us.
Okay,
They're firing us.
calm down. They're not going to fire us. I'm sure it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Mr. Newell called you in today concerning last year's Gabe Newell Mega Kills pack.
Okay, yeah, they're going to fire us.
Okay.
Mostly you, but...
Listen, I have zero money, okay? I spent every penny I have on the battle pass. My wife has no idea. I sold the car, I sold
No,
the
he
house.
didn't.
I needed
He's
the
only
naked
level
house.
400.
All right, we'll talk about the naked.
I saw it.
time. You
He's
listen
on my
to me
friend
talk.
list.
I don't give a shit whether you're naked or not. I'm going to get us out of this, okay?
Okay. I got you, girl. All
Am I
right.
back? All right. All right, listen here, Gabe N. If you so much as think about firing us, I'm gonna pluck every last hair out of that giant beard of yours and burn this building down with you in it. Do you understand what I'm telling you, friend?
No. This is not a package deal. You want to fire her? I'm cool.
Mr. Newell is amused. Yep.
That's why this year he would like to record a follow-up to his greatest success, his Mega Kill Pack. But this time, it's going to be recorded by you two.
Oh, that's great. All right, that's good. Yeah.
You'll
Worked
find
out.
scripts personally written by Mr. Newell himself on your respective stools.
All right.
One for Casey and one for Jack.
Okay. Jack, it's actually Jake. Gabe knows that, though. We've worked together a lot of times.
Your name's Jack.
What?
It's Jack, okay? You're changing your name to Jack. Listen, this guy's fucking crazy, all right? Last year, I was the taste tester for pet food, for pet food. But now, I'm the VP and my name is fucking Gary. Gary, all right? So listen, just be happy that your new name starts with the same letter. Okay?
Could I please be Karen?
I don't know. Does the script say your name's Karen?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Okay, you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work.
Asshole.
Let's start recording now.
First blood, vast implications into the lore.
Nice.
Double kill. Dab on those haters. Hey-oh.
Oh, yeah! No, none of that. Stop that.
Monster kill. Is this what you guys want?
That was good. That was
'Cause
good.
I'll give you what you want. Gabe, is this what you want? Because I can do more. A lot more.
He hates it.
First blood. Huh?
Do that one, but with no teeth.
Okay.
Unstoppable. Oh my God, this is awful. Are you guys liking any of this? Because we both know it's not working. I think everybody knows it's not working.
Be cool, man.
Unstoppable. Rampage!
Yes.
Dom?
Yes.
Nate?
Yes!
Good.
You did a good job for once,
Good
huh?
job, I know.
Nice, all right.
Thanks, Gabe.
Bye, thank you. Perfect.
Thanks,
We had a
Gabe.
great time. Try this again. When do you think it's coming out?
Well, let's see. They've got to edit.
Why is this door locked?
What do we get to Valve time? How long is that?
How long is this gonna take?
A year?
I don't know. This is long, even for them. I'll take a look.
4 years.
Hey, how much longer are you guys gonna be? Gabe? Gary? Oh,
Oh my God. He's dead.
duh. Oh, no. Hey, did you look inside his pockets yet?
Oh, okay. Going straight to the looting.
Yeah, why not?
Pretty standard.
This tracks.
Nice phone.
Of course.
Nice shirt.
G-Money.
Oh. Gabe? Gabe, it's Casey and Slacks. We were just calling to check in on the status of the Casey and Slacks announcer pack, remember?
What?
The Casey and Slacks announcer pack. You know that thing you locked us in here 4 years ago to do?
Right. That was Garbo. Gary's fixing that, right?
Oh, Gabe, I don't know how to tell you this, but
Not again. Gary, bring me the potato phone.
Gabe? Gabe?
Gabe Johnson here, founder and CEO of Aperture Science. Welcome to this phone call.
Okay, man, it's G-Fat.
Who?
What?
Gabe. Gabe Newell. I saved your life in Nam.
Right. Yeah. Choking on a hot dog.
G-Fat.
What can I do for you?
I'm calling in a favor.
Sounds ominous. I'm in. What's going on? Nobody's talking. Are we still talking? Because I got a hot dog cooking. Okay, I'm hanging up now. In 3, 2, bye-bye.
Who's Keith Johnson?
Let's go! Let's go! A cosplay celebration! A Cave Johnson announcement
Portal.
by my boy J.K. Simmons
Portal 2.
coming in the clutch! Can you believe it, my friends? It's celebration time as we're getting ready for our next series. I'm here with a Sheepstick, a Lizard, and T. Sheepo, can you believe it? A Portal announcer in my Dota 2?
Dude, I'm
J.K. Simmons is really
so
good.
excited.
Nice.
I was just talking the whole time. Folks
Jesus,
were like,
Grubby,
oh,
you need to play some
Casey,
computer
but then I
games.
thought it was-
I know, dude. I started playing new computer games, but then I found Dota.
Get on to some more of the Dota, so let's close this party down.
I was
know
actually
we're
maybe gonna do Portal this
We
year.
have Dota to get to. It's intense times here. This is upper
I'm
bracket
trapped.
finals. It's secret and it's Tundra, and it's going to be me guiding you through it. I've been given a little bit of a press release. James. We've had issues with James in the past. And that's not the case this time. No, he's actually feeling a little bit under the weather, so you're stuck with me for the rest of the day. Hopefully he will be back tomorrow. I'm sorry, people in Singapore, and I'm sorry here in Norway. Apologies, friends. You've been doing a great job building up all the chemistry over all of playoffs, but now I'm here to mess it all up. So, T-Gov, tell me about...
Oh, no, not me first, not me,
No,
please.
don't worry, it's brackets. Let's talk about brackets. Is this my camera? Is that my camera?
Brackets.
Let's talk about brackets. I think that's how it works. Or we can talk about the state of the Dota. Yes, we just saw
Pick your
Liquid.
mind.
Okay.
Choose one thing.
We just saw Liquid take down Aster. And we can see how it all happened.
This is the second worst host I've ever had.
Good. We're setting the bar high. Lizard, you haven't gotten a chance to talk, and I know Too Good regularly stopped you. So here, the floor is yours. Where were we at in the bracket?
Should I even try talking?
I'm not going to cut you off.
I can actually speak.
Listen,
Amazing.
Please. T wants to say something.
Yeah, we've come a long way to get where we are into the penultimate day with 3 EU teams already. Secret, Tundra, and Liquid waiting in that lower bracket. Secret and Tundra, the upcoming match. You guys have been like both. Wait, actually, it's.
I gotta read this comment out. By the way, Grubby, I started watching your stream because of XCOM. Still waiting. For what?
History of Western Europe. Secret has always been 5th place in the region, so they come down.
I'm sure he'll be back to playing XCOM soon. Yeah, that tutorial mission 3 was really kicking my ass. Did I ever finish the mission with the freaking you gotta shoot the thing to extend the timer? Because that one was a real bitch. Like I lost that one like 3 times. Yeah, I'll play XCOM again in a week, Valve time.
TI to do well in it. This is all the teams that have come through wildcards, regional qualifiers, and now last chance qualifiers in TI 11. It's not that weird for them to do well. Sheepstick, we basically started the wildcard process come TI 4, but it seems like a direct invite does not guarantee you a high placement.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think a couple of players talked about, going through the open qualifiers. I mean, that's just part of the call. Like OG, didn't they win one of their TIs off the back of that? It's right there, yeah. Like that was probably one of the biggest hype stories ever, and I'm happy to see other teams taking this momentum and just running with it.
It's the momentum, right? It's also the sheer amount of games that you're playing through the LCQ, through the group stages. Like you get the feel of the meta, and if you have the right players that are very skilled, but perhaps need a little bit of refinement, like Crystalis is.
I think until now we didn't know the prize pool distribution, and now we know. 8+ million for the first team. I mean, we kind of could guess, but it wasn't on Liquipedia anyway. This is pretty good. It's not as good as some of the years, but it's pretty good. We know since day one. I didn't know it. It wasn't in Liquipedia. I mean, it's pretty good. It's so funny you guys think it's low. Have you seen Blizzard prize pools?
So now that we have our top three, we got passion in one team, technical ability in the next team, and then kind of just secrets, just resilience in the other one. So it's just, yeah, it's an incredible top 3.
Wait. What is Tundra out of those 3? They're the technical
They're the technical, yeah, they're nerds. They're the cool nerds of the
group. They're definitely the nerds.
Yeah, they're the ones that break it down.
I would argue that before them, Liquid were the nerds, right? Like when you imagine Insane,
I agree. I think Tundra the passion, like Tundra.
How much is Blizzard prize pools? Like for a Blizzard tournament, 75k for first place for one person is high. Make it a team pot. 375k. This is 8 million. I've never played for more than 25k for first place. Between 2k3 to 2k10 in Warcraft. And then for StarCraft, I probably played for bigger, but I didn't get close enough. I got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in StarCraft 2 international tournaments, and they were for prize pools of, like small 5 digits or mid 5 digits.
Average kills by 10 minutes from all the top 4 teams. These stats were based on from yesterday. They
so this is enormous.
Just witnessed. But if you already look here, for example, Liquid averaging 5.71 kills every 10 minutes. Compare that to
thanks for the prime, Saurus.
The key thing here is look at Secret and Tundra. They're biggest contributors to this kill average. For Secret, support Joe, Zayats and Puppey, the 4 and the 5. They unlock their lanes, they rotate around, they make the map quite big. On the other hand, Tundra, it's the offlane duo. It is like the world-star offlane Saxa and 33. These guys, they are dominating lanes. They are crushing.
This year's pool is small compared to last year's. Well, there's 2 major factors there. I think we know why. One, the production is worse this year than last, despite having an audience now. Last year, no audience. We know why it's worse. Secondly, we are not in the middle of a DAP medic. Like, the last 2 years was spectacular for online gaming entertainment because everyone was at home. You know why? I'm not gonna say why.
You have Nisha as well, you have Zayat, you have Rezo. But Zayat and Rezo, you can feel...
People aren't stuck inside. So you can't compare things to the last 2 years and say it's worse now. It was better because of that. You can only compare it to 4 years ago if you want to make it fair.
In the team, for example, and like you just see people going to like.
And there was a skip for a TI, right? So last year's TI was 2 TIs worth of save up. How was 4 years ago? I don't know. It was higher 4 years ago. Well, there you go then. Then it is lower then.
Why don't we back it up with a source? What better source to talk on Tundra than Secret's puppy?
I think Tundra overall have 5 skilled players, and they are a bunch of, I call them cheaters, you know? They're just a bunch of cheaters. They got some cheaty strats, you know? 33 is just gonna come up with some stuff, and you're gonna look at it, and you're gonna be like, yep, that's cheating. That's just cheating.
They have 2 guys, basically like 9 and 33. They're like kind of unique in a way that what heroes they're playing. Like 9 is playing some.
Puppy calls some cheaters confirmed. Drama.
A lot of Zoo heroes for 33, because that heroes kinda cheesy. Because if he plays it, and you not counter well, you're gonna lose like in 20 minutes.
In my opinion, in my head, Tundra is still the best team to beat. On top of the fact that they're 5 skilled players, they just kind of like manipulate the game a lot. And that's what Dota really is about. It's about breaking the game. And
Dude, Puppy's English is so good.
And they were able to break the game all the way here to the upper bracket final. But they've been here before, T. Stockholm Major. I remember everyone's like, oh, Tundra, Tundra, Tundra. They completely massacred the group stage. Come in, and then at the finish line, they kind of stumbled.
Yeah, I think the thing for Tundra is they always have like the smallest hero pools of any team, but they have like the strongest understanding of how they want to play it. Like in the interview, they're mentioning 33's offlane. He's played 6 heroes so far at TI, and they're all kind of the Zooey annoying heroes, the Enigmas, the Visage, the Beastmasters. So if you're against this type of team, if you can do the prep, there's been a 5-day break. You've been able to study everything. This is where Tundra could potentially falter, but they're also so damn good.
I also hope they don't overthink it, because that can sometimes hurt you even more, right? Like, you're overthinking it, you're thinking like, which one of those Zoo heroes should we ban from 33 so that we don't lose 2 games under 30 minutes once again, like in the groups.
Is it for the Konami for this one, Sheep? You think that they took their time off like Liquid did and won?
Oh, I mean, Tundra, they had the smallest hero pool coming into this final, so maybe they have new heroes. A lot of the players like to talk about bringing new stuff in.
Noted. What doth life?
It's hard to know, though. I mean, it's not all about the cheese. You know, we got the Doom as well for 33 that he loves and has a lot of success with.
Oh, new hero. Let's go.
All right. You want to see new heroes? Let's see some new players. Let's bring out Tundra Esports.
What? New hero, yes or no? Why did you say new hero? Are you gonna stream until tonight and straight to rank game? No, my friend. Okay. I wake up at 2 p.m. these days. I sleep at 6 a.m. That's my schedule. That's my 8 hours of sleep. Today, or last night, I woke up at 2 p.m. and then I streamed until 2. I then walked my dog, had breakfast, no, dinner. Then I slept for 1.5 hours. I woke up and did TI. And now it's 10:30 a.m. So when this match is done, I don't know when, 1 p.m., I'm going to sleep. And then at, I don't know, 7, 8 p.m., I'll wake up, walk my dog, eat, and stream and play ranked and win all my games. And then I will do TI again. Maybe with a 1.5 hour sleep again. Or maybe I'll start at like 10 or midnight. So I don't have to stop and sleep. Yeah, I might sleep till like 10 or midnight. and then I'll play ranked games, like 5 games, and then do TI.
Few TIs, it seems already fated that he should be second place in this one. Win or lose in this game, he may end up in that grand final. But is it his turn to take an Aegis one more time? Will he be able to do it with his teammates that he has brought from the brink of near irrelevancy this year?
How does your wife feel about this?
PC points for the entire season. Now they show up here October.
She's okay with it, obviously, or I wouldn't be here.
Now let's see how they faced off against their opponents. I want to see what Tundra thought about Team Secret.
And Monet here to assist with the
She
damage.
knows.
BKB's already been used, but it doesn't matter. The cleanup from Aster is here. The 5 for nothing. They will take that.
Our first day, I would say, was not too successful. We had a series that we really thought we should have won, and we ended up losing them. Nobody really kind of played to their best.
I'm used to sitting alone in my room with the PC, right? No distractions and just focusing on the game, and suddenly there's people screaming, you know, crowd cheering maybe for the opponent, you know, reacting.
I'm sure Cass is happy Grubby has a new game to help his stream, also he enjoys. Yeah.
You know, getting used to it is the most important thing.
True.
The stress still kind of gets to you sometimes.
First upper bracket game against OG, where I played Slark. During the lane, I fed the first blood.
Holy my. Wow, that was a crucial mistake for Skitter, staying up a little bit too long.
When you're kind of dying on stage, and then the audience is cheering for the opposing team, like you kind of have to kind of mentally block that out, because like if you let that get to you and affect you, you're just going to be on a downward spiral.
He's got a BKB. Charge from behind. Jump out there. Ooh, this is interesting. Vanish gets 2. The most important hero, Oracle, dies first, and Misha's gonna fall too. BZM is already lost.
Which heroes are Tundra known for, guys?
May have just set them up for a fantastic team.
We really gave it everything this year.
And Skeeter is completely uncontested.
Visage and Doom. Cool.
Down these heroes.
Oh, Wee's Doom.
And also, I can say just from individual point, I think every one of our players is like now at the best form they've been in their life. I can say for myself, like this is the best I've played. I feel very confident, and I think it's the same for my teammates. And when these things happen, it's just you know, anything can happen.
This is my first TI, first time on a really big stage. For me, it's all about managing stress. I like playing as EU teams because it makes me feel way more comfortable, because we know them, as you said, you know. So not much of a surprise.
Oh, it's 33, not we. That's a different player. Oh, I thought 33 was we. Okay, 33.
There's so much knowledge over the years, try to learn from all the mistakes. And I think we managed to create like a really good structure. And I feel like we understand how to get to the top, and we are trying to prove it to ourselves and to the world.
Diamonds are formed under pressure, and what higher pressure is there than being in this situation?
The Doom guy played SC2 professionally? 33 did?
This crowd right now.
Really?
Some of the players on Tundra are no stranger to it, but some of them may not have made it to this point. At least the man standing behind them, AUI 2000, has climbed the mountaintop, and he knows what it takes to get here. And now, Sheepstick, we have to see how these two teams face off.
I don't remember that.
A million times. This is a classic Western Europe.
Which year did 33 compete in StarCraft?
Yeah, and I'm mostly going to be looking towards this mid lane and how these players are able to make moves on the map, because it feels to me like both of them are quite space-creating players. Like even Nisha, when he plays something a little bit more greedy, like Alina or Lesh, he either makes space just by, or like makes farm for himself just by killing everyone and having a huge game, or like he'll Iamize, he'll get boosted travel on Alina, he'll make sure he's always able to connect to his team and make moves. He'll go for that ether lens, the less greedy build. Like he is always there to
is American radio,
destroy everyone and build his team up.
Yeah, coming from the European region, I remember Nisha back
I
in
met
Ultimate
Ice
Attacks.
during StarCraft days.
I felt him on my skin. I felt just how difficult it is to play against that guy, because no matter what you do to his lane, no matter what you do to him, eventually he finds farm and he's just so stable. Like, you can't break him. He's silent. He doesn't give any interviews, but he brings all that energy into his gameplay.
He's always having an outstanding game, but how does that contrast to Nine, who's going to be facing on the other side of that river, T?
Again, I think for Nine, at least within the draft, Tundra always does an exceptional job at just having a really strong foundation in regards to you already know roughly what 33 is going to play.
Smash this monitor to give secret power.
And it gives Nine a little bit more creativity to kind of lean into his deeper part of the hero pool. And maybe we get to see that today. There has been a 5-day break. I've looked at his pubs. He is playing a couple of the spicier heroes. Only a couple games, but I'm not going to spoil it.
Please, don't.
Yeah,
I want to keep these secrets. But I know we watched the previous series, Sheep, and you were very like, oh, nothing's changed. It's the exact same. So did these 5 days, were they just there for people to take some time off?
Well, I think Aster had a little bit of creativity there, and also we had that Night Stalker. But for the most part, it's like, oh, they're picking Leshrac and Marcy and stuff. But I like what you're saying. Nine does play creative stuff. I think that's cool. He probably might bring something else out, and he makes them work. Like his Tusk, he maxes Ice Shards and Snowball, and then he'll just go and gank somewhere, and then farm through the jungle with those 2 spells back to mid, and he's always keeping up farm that way.
To hijack Tsunami's question though, they had 5 days, and Tundra, they're a known team for, maybe...
Say it, Lizard, don't sugarcoat it.
Yeah, they flake at lands, right? Like it gets a little bit difficult. Do you guys think that these 5 days break might have been rough on them?
I actually will go
overthinking and
I'm going to say the opposite.
Okay.
I think that the 5-day break will give them the confidence and kind of the learning requirement to bounce back.
But they were good already.
Yeah, no, but I mean more so they were dominating in Stockholm and stuff, right? And then the intensity and the speed, then they fall, right?
Okay.
Yeah. But now it's like, you win, you get top 3, you take a 5-day break, you get to kind of reassure yourself, this is why we're doing well. Let's maybe think about this at Spice.
Are you telling me they don't go to sleep dreaming about Puppey staring at them from across the stadium every single night?
Player does.
That's true.
I don't know. I feel like I saw people going around saying, oh, Liquid, their momentum stopped. How could they possibly win? And they won. So does Secret's momentum here count? Maybe Tundra don't win here, or maybe they do because they're just very smart players.
Who do you have higher expectations of? Who do you think that you come to this point and they're like, oh my God, we're at upper bracket finals TI? Is this
at Suntech or Singapore Indoor Stadium? Anyone know?
Basically the pinnacle of esports in Dota 2, right?
Exactly.
I don't know. I think they held at both.
Okay. They must
I think this is the stadium.
Really nice for Tundra because
the Suntech was last week.
He doesn't mess around. He's like, if I'm correct, we win. If I'm not, we lose. And I'm sure that he figured out the correct way to play this.
Yeah, Chrysalis is from Netherlands like me.
Ideas. He talks about it. He's like, we don't think this team is better or worse. We think that they have different ideas to us. And these matches at TI, it comes down to who has the better ideas. And they're going to be confident, right? They've figured out Entity. That was one of the roadblocks in their way that forged them into being a better team, through that last chance qualifier. And Tundra, they also talked in an interview in the break about how they think their ideas are the best coming into this final. So I'm super excited to see them put that to the test.
Yeah, and you compare the captains, right? Snaking versus Puppey. So far in their careers, I think Puppey's won 26 games, Snaking's won 25. So in regards to the captaining side...
head-to-head?
Head-to-head.
Okay.
Just player to player. Not talking about teams, just purely head-to-head.
Oh, head-to-head.
Maybe Snaking, he understands Secret and the Puppey kind of style of play. Because
Are there only a few Dutch pro players? Yeah, I mean, there aren't that many Dutch people in the world, so...
I do think that the devil may care attitude has
There's like a couple per game.
We saw the previous True Sight. Silent obviously is a little bit more storied on team spirit, giving those speeches and giving that foundation. But the players, they were just happy to be there. And I can see some of that on both sides, on Tundra and Secret. If they have the strong base, you brought up Chrysalis, Lizard. This has been a glow-up story for him.
Oh, for sure, it has been. When he came into the scene, when I was watching his games, every single time I open Western.
This TI EU West teams were and will only be eliminated by another EU West team. Crazy how dominant the region is right now. I know, dude. I'm getting a lot better myself, and I'm Western Europe too.
Stages as well. His hero pool has wide.
I went from 680 MMR to 1800.
In so many games, he's the actual carry. He's playing this Marcy in the offlane. He's getting BKB, Blink, Dazzle, whatever. He's just bashing you. Meanwhile, Chrysalis is just there.
We tripled our MMR.
Making space, going in, creating stuff, making things happen for Nisha and Rezo.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how these two styles contrast against one another.
Nobody from the Netherlands cares if you call the Netherlands Holland. It's technically incorrect, and also it doesn't matter. Hell, the official name for the Netherlands in the Chinese language is Gelaan, which is like Holland, right? What about...
That's right. Welcome, everybody, to the Singapore Upper Bracket Finals here at TI-11. And it's going to be a very intense series. We've got
there's
two
like so
Western
many
European
countries.
juggernauts matching up
Like
against each other.
Hollandia or whatever.
11 games in a row. That's finally going to break open here in this game. I've got SVG, Quinn, as well as Fly, who are going to be joining me for the draft here of this opening game one. Gentlemen, I want to take with you, Fly. What's your first opening thoughts about this upper bracket final?
So I think this is definitely one of the more exciting matches that we have, because I think these are two very different
All right,
teams
let's go,
in how
Bans.
they approach the game, how they want to draft, how they want to play the game. So it's going to be
Let's
a
track
battle
ban.
of two different concepts.
Doom
So
ban.
I think that's something I really want to see.
Omega
how they play
Law.
out, how
No,
they
but it makes
come here
sense.
With all the preparation time they've had.
They prepped.
Yeah, I mean, Sheep talked about
Doom
the
ban.
differentiating ideas
For
and,
3-3.
like, the playstyles, like Fly just said, and like the hero pools are just completely different. Neither team even dips into the other team's hero pool at all, as opposed to the OG series against Tundra, where they're trying to steal each other's heroes, like this mishmash of stuff. Like they just pick completely different stuff.
I mean, we already see where the bans, right? Blishrak, Team Spirit have won their last 4 games with this hero. Tundra, I don't think they touched it in forever in the tournament. Same with Doom and CM on the flip side. But I tend to agree, these guys have very different hero pools. They use them in very different ways.
Good bans.
I'm kind of curious what Secret chooses to leave in. Obviously, they're chosen to ban this Doom strategy, which I think was one of the underrated
Disruptor.
strategies Tundra's actually used in this tournament. But again, you're leaving all of those Zoo heroes for 33, and you're also leaving some of Sox's best heroes in the Tiny, the Hoodwink, some of these low CD stun skirmishes. You have to be able to deal with these, and I think in some ways,
1 pixel
Secret
down.
have to
Okay.
understand where these strategies are going to come and already have the preparation for them.
Yeah, it makes me
Perfecto.
wonder what the pretense behind this Tusk pick is, right? You have, like we said, you have a long break to think about, you know, okay, Tundra likes the Zoo, they like the, you know, the 5-man, this ball, and you open with a Tusk, and you wonder, like, what the idea behind that is.
So we see the that's a hero they've been picking, I think,
Oh, very cute.
With a Broodmother first too, so this is something they definitely prepared. And we see that they keep picking this Mirana. Initially it was versus heroes like Marcy, so it's a hero that can get away in lane. It's hard for you to kill him. I think it's a similar concept. You know,
People
versus
kept saying Mirana's bad, and they keep picking it
and then
first.
this Broodmother first too, we saw it
But it
earlier
works.
today.
He's hitting all of
It
his
did kind of
arrows,
struggle earlier
this
today,
guy.
So I'm kind of curious to see what Secret's answer is to this Broodmother.
67%
Yeah, I mean,
win
that's the
rate.
thing about Tundra. They are always going to jam this meta offlane duo, and they're just going to say, hey, here's our heroes, deal with it.
The Netherlands has a king, right? Yes.
Matchup a million times. I'm sure Crystallis has as well. So it comes down to, hey, we're both okay with this matchup. Let's see which one of us is actually right about how this lane goes.
I do think Secret's one of the teams that's happier than a lot of others taking their carry early this tournament. Yeah. Especially for Crystallis. I feel like they're pretty contentious. Okay, what do you want versus the Brood? They already thought about it. Pick the monkey.
For
They're happy to
Tundra,
go into these
anything
second
works. They play their own meta all year despite patches.
awkward opener to me,
Interesting.
though. I feel like a lot of times Tundra either goes this Brood Zoo route or they go the Mirana skirmish route, not necessarily together. Like this opener to me needs some stuns and some lockdown. Otherwise, you're getting kited around in the fight.
I'm glad pro players caster. No, you're listening to the analysis panel now. That's usually a different team than the caster.
Pretty sure.
Do we know who's gonna cast?
Any of these other lanes. It's kind of like you need both things to get enabled in the second phase.
I heard
So
someone
Tundra-
say that Monkey King doesn't need to be top net worth. You just stand on the tree all game long.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you have 9, so you have this...
Oh, Cap SVG? Dude, I love that casting team.
Always plays these random skirmishy heroes, but the bans being on point is very important because if you're picking this melee this melee mid hero, weak laner against Nisha, one of like the best players in the world, insanely high skill, you have to worry about, hey, is this lane gonna be okay if we pick Spirit Breaker mid, and if you can counter pick this, bam, and you know you get slammed. So you have to be really careful about that.
I mean, something else I want to note is that they actually did take the Tusk first pick, which is one of the heroes Tundra has played the most for the mid lane. So we talked about them not really sharing the same hero pool, but Tusk is one hero that Secret plays. You know, usually it's been on Zayak. I think it's only been on Zayak. And it is something that 9 plays. So they are going to try to find something else mid lane that could fulfill that similar role. I think especially with a hero like Broodmother. Like you guys said, it is important to have some kind of stun. You have a Mirana and a Broodmother. They might look at something like Primal Beast for mid lane for 9. What else does this guy play that, you know, could do this for them?
Yeah, I mean, there's the Spirit Burger. He's played like a Void Spirit in the past. A lot of these, you know, sort of unorthodox heroes you don't see super often. I mean, Avery talks about the Brood and Potom being sort of awkward, but I think there can be some sort of similar dynamics with Tusk Monkey King. Generally, when you pick a Tusk first phase, you sort of balance it with some magic damage, maybe a ranged hero to lane with it, and they pick the Monkey King instead because they're getting that response to Brood. So you look at a first phase where both teams have heroes that they want, but maybe the heroes themselves, in terms of the way they interact, is just a bit unusual. Which how will things turn out? Because it's not very common hero pairings.
Yeah, so these bans are a bit telling, right? Because Secret is banning Slark, they're banning Ursa. These are
already
heroes
12 legs on Tundra.
Really types of offlaners, so you can kind of
Hope
see
we get Snapfire to really bump up those
I don't think
numbers.
these bans have anything to do with the Monkey King necessarily, right? They're kind of
how many legs does Underlord have? 4.
First pick, they're gonna have to pick blind. They're gonna get counter picked. So it's interesting to see. Like this gives us a clue as to what they're up to.
There's also a possibility they just want some beefy hero for Rezo in terms
yeah,
of
12 legs. Mirana 6, Spider 6, right?
Bands like you're talking about, right?
Do Spiders have 6 or 8 legs?
Enigma ban is kind of whatever for me. Yeah. So I think when you do this Brood opener, I don't think you care about
shit,
Enigma.
it's 8.
And I think if Secret really wanted that Tusk Enigma, they would have taken it. And I think it's almost like a bait at this point.
So, there's 14 legs already.
Like, they're probably going for something to help deal with the Brood.
Dutch education.
They're afraid of the safe lane.
No, I forgot for a minute. I knew it was like, it was one, not the other.
I also wouldn't be surprised to just see Hoodwink come out for Tundra out of phase. I think it's their go-to with this Brood. It's like either Hoodwink or Tiny here.
The reason I was confused, okay, is because Nerubians in Warcraft in Reforged graphic have 6 legs, which was weird. And I was like, what's real again?
I mean, Tundra pre-picks this Potom, so Puppey may be less likely to want the Chen. I think the interesting thing of a lot of these bans is they're not really banning like heroes that maybe are like super ideal for the specific situation. They're kind of just like going down the list of, hey, this team likes these heroes, let's ban them, because both teams have a very specific hero
predictions.
pool,
Thank you,
like,
thank you.
There's a Kunkka ban, you wouldn't see that against any other team. There's this like Dirge ban.
Yeah, do you think spiders see it as 8 legs or like 6 legs and 2 arms? Because sometimes they rear up on their hind legs and raise their front arms, right?
We're gonna see, because this is gonna be one of their setups, most likely, and then the whole draft is gonna be revealed from Secret side, and Tundra's is gonna get to respond. So they're thinking pretty hard about this ban. They're taking a lot of time because they're gonna ban. They're gonna pick their hero here. So they banned the Pangolier, another hero that's pretty good against Broodmother. And let's see what they take here. Okay, this is Tiny.
Talking your way out.
Yeah, good call, has good synergy. I think heroes they're all very, very comfortable on. Saksa is very, very good at laning on the hero. They'll skill the tree, they'll go in lane, they'll contest every CS. Like, they're not going to give these denies in CS free. They're going to fight them. They're going to double last hit. They're going to use this tree. Maybe he'll pull some wave by throwing the tree. Like, they have all sorts of shenanigans up their sleeve.
I mean, I now think if you're Puppey, you're just taking that damage dealer. I think your options are like, we've seen Jakiro and Lich played a lot this tournament. I think both be solid. I would like to see a Wyvern, but you'll end up going to.
I think I shouldn't have eaten.
That is a good killer for both Broodmother and Mirana.
It's hitting me hard now.
Out of the kinetic field. It's also, if you ever get to see Broodmother,
hey, I predicted disruption.
You get to container because this hero is very hard to kill otherwise. So it is one of the best Brood killers, and I think this other pick is going to be something along Tidehunter, Mars. Those are what the bans indicated to me. So something that deals with Brood again, because you do have to address this hero. And they go Magnus, actually, that's a different one.
That's a
very cute.
Here. We actually, if we were looking at pub history, Rezo was playing this a bit in pubs over the break. So this could definitely be some mag strat they built and having a good idea going in, like, hey, we're going to get second phase mag, because nobody was going to ban mag going into this game 1, right?
I think it's also not out of the question. This is a soft flex. Niche is a player who can play practically any hero in the game. Nine's not a player who picks like super hard lane counter picks, so likely you'll be playing in something that's somewhat playable. Maybe they get some Viper or some sneaky hero last pick that makes Skitter's lane almost impossible.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call, because it is something that Puppey as a captain has always taken a liking to, being able to flex his heroes, whether it's a Monkey King that can go middle or safe lane, in this case the Magnus. They are willing to put supports in either lanes. And we see the response, Naga Siren.
Hell yeah, Naga Siren.
The Skeeter classic, right? Manta, Orchid Heart, every
She has a lot of legs, if you count the illusions.
It's also an arrow setup.
Still no.
Combo, which is really nice. The lane always feels good because you get the minus armor.
NA education.
Right?
I mean, NL.
Again,
NL
I think the more
education.
setups you have for this Rana, it's nice. I think it's also a combo they've abused vision.
I'm from NL, not NA.
Like Naga's pushing in the lanes, making people show, sending illusions in the fight, and then at the same time you have this Pada multi that's hiding your backline. It's super deadly in these team fights. We're talking about a team fight from Secret, which might be predicated around glimpses or big RPs. Suddenly you have illusions going in, and you can't see anybody through the Mirana ult. Makes all of those spells tremendously harder, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the theme of the way these teamfights play out is
NL,
super
no
interesting.
legs.
Like, depending how the early game goes, there's a world where Team Secret has an impenetrable wall. They're chasing you. You can't run into them because they'll glimpse you back. They have this RP waiting in the wings, a really fat Monkey King. And there's another world where Tundra has all this garbage running at you. And you can't see anything, and they see you, and they kite you, and they poke you, and you have Disruptor playing on the defensive, which is just generally not what you want.
They're basically the zookeepers here. I do
I
think
think
Tundra is definitely going for this
Secret should go Alchemist Radiance. That's gonna take care of all those illusions.
to push the lanes back. They don't have that much nuke right now. And then they're going to play around with this vision. They're going to set up kills on the map. And meanwhile, Secret's just going to want to fight them. Whenever they see them, they can bring numbers. They can just take the team fight. They have a bunch of strong spells. You know, RP, you have the Disruptor ulti, the Monkey ulti. They have all these team fight spells and Tundra doesn't. So it's, again, two different approaches, which is what
Shadow
we were
Fiend Blade
expecting
Mail
going into this. And this Wyvern ban is actually a pretty smart one, I think, because 9 does play Wyvern mid. And this is a fantastic Wyvern game if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was a really clutch read, honestly.
Yeah, one of the old school mag lineup counters, right? I mean, do you think the lane shove here for Secret is going to be an issue in terms of like Disruptor Tusk? Not the greatest heroes at dealing with these illusions later. They can't really interact with the Broodlings that are ghost shoving waves. It kind of forces Secret's cores to show here a lot in the game. And then at the same time, you have a support duo that kind of wants to set up kills and make stuff happen. I feel like you're getting split up too much.
Do you ban
You're not gonna have- you
Earthshaker?
might fall off with the damage at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, that's where they could be looking for something like a Zeus, which, you know, maybe helps with the damage, gives them sort of this global presence so they can help deal with the lane some. I think this, you know, sort of sneaky, maybe...
Do they really need this much time for drafting? Shouldn't they know the good bad matchups already? Even if you knew everything on paper, you still don't know what your opponent team is gonna do in response to everything. When you actually think of how many possible permutations there are, there's actually a lot. They need this much time in drafting, and they need more. They would do better if they had more time. But you gotta draw the line somewhere.
Deal with these illusions, with these summons. Just something that can also connect to the team ideally.
With bans
so,
and picks,
you know, you might see a hero like
you may
Ember
never
Spirit
have the
as
same
well,
situation
like that.
twice.
I think anything mobile that can deal with the lane
Okay,
pressure
predictions.
so that other
Thank you,
heroes
yes.
can group a little bit where those spell synergy will shine is going to feel good for Secret here.
Void.
And like you said, I mean, any of those heroes
Darkseer
right
ban.
Nish's playbook, right? We've seen him dominate the year on
Darkseer.
a lot of those spellcaster carries.
I mean, you can see Tundra, they're thinking about the Magnus mid potentially as well. They banned the Darkseer, so clearly thinking, hey, this Magnus is not guaranteed to the off lane, so you could have some flexibility here. Like, let's keep our mind open.
You kind of look like Kristen is
Clutch
Scrub.
call is
Yeah.
Timbersaw, otherwise I'm going to go with something like Ember Spirit or Storm.
Yeah.
That's my call here. Let's see.
How old is he?
I respect the chatting up.
Yo,
Let's see
Skoogans.
the
Thanks,
Tinker.
dude.
Tinker busted out. I'm down for it.
If they go Tinker, I feel like we'll see
He's
an immediate
20?
Zeus.
Yeah, that is
the
the
very classic 9 hero, so I'm not feeling the Tinker right now.
No.
It is an extremely good Zeus game for Tundra as well, if depending on what Secret's pick is.
I do really
Too
like
old.
Zeus for their heroes. It's perfect for how they want to play this map.
Do you think they just steal it here? Like, is Puppy thinking
Yeah, I
about
was
it?
just thinking about
Doing
that,
this Optic
Happy.
Zeus suddenly
It
with
can't
global
be.
threat with so much lane shove just becomes debilitating.
It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. They don't have that much reach between their heroes. They have the sleep, but other than that... Ember Spirit. Okay, they go for the stable pick.
And it soft blocks the Zeus a little bit, right? At least you're going to need some gap
Ember.
close on him. You're going to threaten him a little bit. You can
Ember
control the
win
runes
rate.
against him, which is nice.
Early game tempo is
29%.
quite nice.
Alright, Quinn, what is he going to
Guys,
play mid?
this
I feel
is
like
by
this
far
your
the lowest
wheelhouse.
I've seen.
You see an Ember Spirit. Your name is 9 right now.
My name is
Did like a loser team keep picking this or what?
Not unlikely. I think them having this sort of long range, like if you look at Secret's lineup, it's kind of scary to just straight up run into without abusing this vision, abusing the long range poke. We talked about that being sort of thematically what their lineup wants. If I think about heroes that 9 plays that fit in that wheelhouse, it's the Wyvern, it's the Zeus.
Hoodwink?
Yeah, I mean, even something like a Hoodwink is possible, to be honest.
Talking about long range burst.
I feel like 9 is such a unique player that it's very hard for me to call what he's actually going to play here.
The only other hero I can think of he's played on playoffs, especially with the Mirana, was the Spearbreaker game that he had.
I think it's pretty tough
What do
against
they
Ember
need?
Spirit, right, Quinn? I feel like
Yeah.
that one's
Tiny
kind of hard.
could be
The
mid.
game, I mean, you just can never charge him. You just
Or
presses
off lane,
W.
right?
If his fingers are on the keyboard, then you're not stunning him.
Does he play Huskar?
Naga could be support or one.
Consideration here into
Does
the bag.
not, I don't think.
Are we okay with
Brute?
taking it?
3 or 4?
There is OD. He's also played
Morana's
all
5.
Oh, just
Oh.
at the tail end of it. All right,
70
locks it in.
He did not get played a lot.
Every time they see this
75%.
dwarf, they see this Ember, they're thinking Hour of Devour. I thought they were going to pick it earlier on in the tournament. He goes Midas, he goes Ags. Suddenly the multiple saves come out in the fight for RP and Static Storm. It's going to chunk through the cores without BKB. Pretty obnoxious pick.
Yeah, fits that style. Fits that
Interesting.
long range, sort of gives you that damage, that scale, so you aren't all in on this Naga who's playing against a Magnus, who's playing against AoE clear in the Ember and the Monkey.
So when can I do
Powered.
predictions?
I think it helps their lineup a lot.
Yeah, it's also decent against Disruptor. I'm gonna go with Secret on this one still.
Oh yeah,
I
combo
think
from
they
Mirana
have a
era.
really solid lineup. I think Tundra has to play a very
I think Tundra wins
concept
this
style of
draft.
game. Like it is their view of Dota, and they have to really make it work this game. But I think Secret has a easier understanding of how they're gonna play this game. They can just brawl. Tundra has to be
Do
very
I have
smart
to
about which
refresh
fights
for
they take.
predictions to show
Yeah, I
up?
mean, ease of execution is definitely on Secret side. As the game progresses, this Ember and Monkey with Empower, your Broodmother impact starts to dip a little bit, Nog Illusions start dying. Suddenly you don't have this vision advantage anymore, and you're just terrified of this RP all the time.
Okay.
You can't show, you can't hit, you're just waiting.
So you're both favoring Secret right now, right?
I'm favoring Secret.
I think so, yeah.
Avery, last one on the panel, and I'll just remind everybody, 100% win rate, 9 OD. There have only been 4 games, 3 of them have been Tundra. They've won all of them.
Well, you're convincing me with every stat you throw.
You gonna stick with the stats, Avery?
I think Tundra might take this just because this type of playstyle with the lane shove being super obnoxious on the map, so many summons, so many illusions. You lose one hero, your map starts to crumble. It's so annoying in a game 1 scenario. I think that's when you're the least mentally prepared for it. Like, you think you're gonna deal with it, but then you get halfway through and you're like, a little too many things on the map right now, you know?
And this exactly harkens back to what we said at the start. This is a clash of styles, right? You guys said that Tundra has a very set style. Secret, they need to find a way to counter it. This draft pretty much spells that out, right?
Yeah, very much so. I think this is exactly the type of lineup you want as Secret.
I don't know, it's a meme, Grimzai.
All right, Fly, any last thoughts? I mean, what do we need to see from the side of Tundra?
I think Tundra has to do well in their lanes, especially when you got to counterpick their lanes. If their lanes go well, they can slow down the grouping up tempo of Secret.
I'll cut them off if you need me.
They're good to go.
All right, Avery, and the side of Secret?
Player who places the most observer rewards by
Drop the
1500.
hammer on the OD instead of the
I
other
don't
way
know.
around, and you get the big RP with your BKB timings.
I'll say,
secure Roshan, make sure you
snaking.
fight around good areas with your vision.
Highest
Don't
amount
get
of physical
outflashed by that
damage.
Mirana ulti.
In one hit.
All right, everybody, I know you want to
I
be able
don't
to
know.
see Secret versus Tundra, but of course, we got to be able to check in with our favorite man on stage. It's Sir Action Slacks with the coach interview.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I am here with the Owie 2000. Sir, this is my first chance to catch up with you.
Any data
You know,
lists?
your drafts have been called disgusting, cheating. Team Secret said before they got into this
Monkey
that you
King
guys
can
are
do more,
cheaters
no?
with these drafts. Is that how you feel still? Are you guys keeping up with that sick theme?
What?
That's what they said. They said you guys are cheaters because your drafts are so disgusting.
Maybe. I think we're playing heroes that we're comfortable on, and I think this game like a good vision of the game's supposed to go, and if we execute, then we'll feel really good.
Speaking of heroes that you're good on, my friend, I think we got a 100% win rate on OD very, very fast. Is this going to continue that for you guys?
Hope so.
Okay, well, he hopes so, and we hope for a great game. So let's throw it over to our casters standing by.
Thank you, Slacks. That's right, it's Cap and Avery, in case you forgot, Slacks. But here we are. We got to pause just to be able to catch things up, because we did have this situation where we had the teams kind of walking around while this coach interview was happening. Fortunately, we got this pause.
Wait, is
Avery,
Naga won?
We were talking about it before this game started.
Oh,
What was
no.
the storylines to this upper bracket finals? And for me, you actually said something that I thought was very fitting. You reminded me that Tundra was once upon a time one series
Naga
away
should be
from
top
being
net worth.
able to go to TI 10. They barely missed out on that one.
Very true.
Second chance for them, right? At being able to be here at TI 11, and they made the most of that chance. They've gone very far
Naga
through the tournament
forced
so far.
Autolus.
And Secret, of course, everybody knows about that. There's a huge second chance right there. They had to go through the last chance qualifier. That's the ultimate second chance right there.
That's all you get. After that, there was no other opportunity. They
How long
made
do you
the
think
most
this
of it,
game is
right?
gonna
I mean,
go,
those
guys?
Two teams, second chances. They still have one in the bag, too.
I think
Upper
30 to
bracket.
40.
Makes you feel a little bit more comfortable when you know, hey, if things go wrong, we're still in it.
Yep.
That said, I don't think either of these teams wants to drop down, and they definitely don't want to lose the dominance in terms of the meta, right? Both these teams are trying to define what's going to get them to the finals. If you get there with that definition in place, gives you a bit of an advantage going into those early games, because now you're saying, hey, no one has broken what we're doing.
Yep.
And especially for Tundra, who I feel like has just had one of the more unique styles this tournament. Banking off the zoo, banking off the lane shove.
Oh, Ember
Outward
and
Devour.
Power.
Who else is
Oh,
playing the mid heroes
nice
and
combo.
Nine's playing at this event? Nobody else. I'll answer for you. This is a team that really wants to keep that momentum going and not have people kind of break that strategy and make them second guess, hey, are these things as strong as we think? Because like I always said, right now, they're just playing what feels good.
I was telling Bruno backstage, I was like, I feel like this game, this series could be just like just a stomp of a 2-0. I don't know which side it's going to be, but I feel like it's definitely two different ideas matching up against each other, and somebody's going to walk away right.
Thanks,
and somebody's
Motor.
going to be a little lost mid-series and figuring out what to do.
Definitely possible. This is a make or break situation. And Puppey, the all-time experienced captain, he has made or broken a lot of teams. I wouldn't be surprised to see it go that way. That said, early laning phase, another situation where you have to play versus Tundra offlane, one of the most annoying offlanes in the game. You're always pulling waves.
Wait, where's he taking this?
Never seems like you get that 2v2, so Puppey's already doing a little shenanigans with
what's going on?
chasing him down, trying to meet the waves. Of course, this will give solo XP to the other two, but Soxa does not want to run through mid.
And this is kind of what Puppey was talking about when he was saying that they're just kind of like, I like to refer to Tundra, I'm not sure if I would call them dirty cheaters, but I would say dirty and nerdy. That's the combo that I think of when I'm like,
New lane Pog.
What makes them dirty and nerdy, man? These guys are the guys who break down the game to a science. They know every little mechanical interaction. They know every little dirty thing you can do in lane in order to swing a bad matchup, and you're seeing it right here.
Puppey's ready for him.
They also know that, and they have come up with a plan to be able to deal with that. Puppey's trying to, you know, as you said, meet the pulls together.
I mean, you can call it dirty and nerdy. I don't know. If you're in top 3, I call it just good Dota.
Yeah, that's good.
Figure out the mechanics, abuse them better than your opponent. It's one of these things that these guys do the best. Meanwhile, Secret, they're going to have to play with that double melee offlane. So Skeeter is going to have a really good early game. Like, he is going to have very nice timings on his Naga. He's playing into Mag. You have to keep in mind this Tundra lineup, they have a couple save mechanics built in versus the big AoE teamfight that Secret's trying to push down later, right? You have to sleep to counter-initiate. You have the Astrals to counter-initiate. It's a lot of time you can waste for this BKB duration that at some point Crystallis might end up going here and trying to take the Roche fights with. Already queuing up Maelstrom, so the more you can deal with the lanes for your supports, the better off Secret's going to feel in this game.
I also feel like the damage on Secret isn't like the fastest in the world. You know, like I could see a very real scenario where Crystallis, maybe give it a first blood, not quite. Yeah, but just the damage
a lot of
could just
branches.
be a little bit slow. There goes that save, there goes the song, and you're gonna reset.
Like Secret, when they choose a target in this game and they choose to go on it, you have to commit, and you have to commit hard. And you also have to get out of these lanes. Like, we've seen this Brood just destroy some of these side lanes. 33's having a pretty good...
As an ex-pro player, maybe you know this, at live events, they got in-ear plus headphones. Do they hear the commentators? If so, do you think they ever listen to it for ideas, or are they so focused don't hear it at all? I mean, that's up to every player. The TO should never allow that possibility to happen, first of all. And then secondly, when that possibility is there, then maybe the volume is high enough. Maybe they have active noise cancellation. I don't know, actually, whether they have active noise cancel.
Up on the wrong side of the
Oh.
cliff. 9. I don't know if that was intentional or
And the thing about in-ear and over-cup headset, in theory, if you turn all your volume off of the game or your teammates, then the whole in-ear cup headset doesn't do much, does it? This is assuming a certain volume level. Or what if you just turn your volume down to almost nothing? Because like an admin can be there like, okay, everything good, you got your audio on, you could turn the audio off.
My keyboard is...
I've never wanted to hear commentators. It's distracting to me and unfair, but... Oh, first blood!
It's just gonna fall. Resolution. It's way too hard with the 2-2-0 ban.
They don't hear the commentators. They did forbid on first day. It was a production issue. Well, that's good. That's good they don't hear.
You can't pressure super early.
It doesn't feel like it either when you look at the games.
Even CS with Skeeter, first blood goal.
Oh, the outer headset now has a white noise. Yeah, you can see the light in the outer headset. Oh, that's the noise that we hear maybe on the comms. Maybe they can hear it if the crowd is booming, but they wouldn't be able to hear what the commentators are saying then. They pumped up the white noise. Well, that's good.
Crystal's gonna come in, trying to help his buddy out here, but it's not gonna be enough. Too much damage from 33 and Zoxta. As I believe Puppey thought he was doing a little bit of pulling. 33 is gonna take some damage in return. He can jump into the trees and make a go for it. As you can see, Zoxta was even trying to cut down trees to make sure Crystallis gets caught, but ultimately, feels like just pushing the Broodmother out of lane is good enough for him.
You know, honestly, giving Monkey some solo XP might not be the worst. I don't think Puppey wanted to stay out here too much longer.
That was a close call. You see that? Nine tried to stop Nisha from being able to pass over the bottle over to the Disruptor, but it did go off and he did get that refill.
Every little thing on the main stage adds up. Puppey's lingering around here, maybe trying to secure the vision for this 6-minute rune. They would really like it to go the Ember's way. Since this OD, of course, not one of the bottle mids. So this gives an opening for Nisha to really get these 6-8 minute runes, power up on the map. If it's haste or double damage, he's going to be in heaven.
And he's got 3 mangoes at the bank right now, and he just needs 1 creep to die, and he'll have level 6. And that's where that kill power from the OD, especially as he's been ramping up all those imprisonments.
There's
so this is a
Saksa
dangerous situation.
protecting rune.
Cut over that 1
Bottom
creep,
rune,
it's gonna die
arcane.
Right now. He's going to get his level 6. Now they've got the ultimate to drop it if they want to, and there it goes. They kill the Ember Spirit. Now
Kill the rune.
chase down Puppey as well. Puppey with a spiteful last breath kills the arcane rune before he does die, but a successful rotation by Tundra, picking up 2.
Contesting that 6-minute rune, getting the level advantage on OD. Those little lane things matter. And 9 will drop that first hammer, cement this bait.
Midas.
No rune for Nisha.
Outworld Midas. Let's go.
Would have wanted. We can also see like some of this minor synergy. You're gonna have to care about the Astrals a lot more in this game because every.
Yeah, I did sleep, but I kept my stream on. But my stream disconnected because my PC crashed.
But it's a classic for
13 hours in.
Uh-oh, Chrysalis. He go a little bit too far forward here. He's trying to get the Jingu stacks up and then be able to swap over, hit the big swing that gets him back up the pole, and it's 33. Who thought they could challenge the Monkey King? Step to the king, Avery, you best not miss.
Damn straight. That almost pushes.
That's a lot of
six,
lifesteal for Monkey King.
Stahl is having a pretty good time down here in this bottom lane. Like, he is really taking it to the Brood, which is exactly what you want to do. You need to slow down this Brood's level 6 timing as much as possible, because that's when you can start to ignore your core matchup, get to the jungle, cut waves, accelerate the farm, get into that Wraith Pack pipe or whatever.
Can I see their ability picks?
That's what unlocks Tundra's 5-man team fight. If all of that gets slowed down, because your Monkey King is killing the Brood early, it means your time to get to this Maggot power ramps up considerably. So Secret, I feel like they're having a pretty good time on
Chrysalis has 3,000 games on Monkey King.
Hope for, especially from a mag lineup.
So he likes the hero then.
When you talking about, okay, more time for the Empower to kick in for the Monkey King and the Ember Spirit, do you think that also means that they feel very comfortable going like pretty far into the late game against the Naga Siren because they have these big steroids coming in? Oh, bottom lane, 33. He's going to be kept in place. Not long enough, though, for the Monkey King to get those stacks.
I mean, I think you're always confident going late game with a triple melee core mag lineup. But like we said, Tundra does have some of the safe utility to play around with it.
Nisha jumps over to his Remnant. Did have enough mana for that one.
That's a PD. They can skirmish around mid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of damage.
Dust is coming in.
Max Slight.
It's dangerous, though. The imprisonment, the self-save underneath tower. They get one last hit.
Wow. Oh,
He's gonna go for it, Nisha. He wants his kill.
1 second for Slight.
Oh, risky.
Is he far enough away? He's out of range. And now they've got the toss up in the air. Oh, into the snowball pickup. Dodges the arrow nicely.
Cool.
They are going to be able to get another
wow.
Look at 9. He's creeping down the side. He's going to come in at the last second to be able to bail out Saksa and get the kill on his Zayas.
It's just support though. And meanwhile, Broodmother died.
Down this Ember's momentum. That's a huge rune. We can see the damage coming through. And of course, the whole time that flies out, 9 gets to complete his Midas. Already proccing it. This is the build he is favored on this hero the whole tournament. Midas into that Axe Rush. It's going to be extra attack speed and extra item progression for him. Arrow
that arrow. Ooh, hit the range creep first.
If you play custom games in Dota, does it count you as playing and winning a game?
Goodness. Look at that stack. Rezo is going to be huge.
No
stacks
okay.
on the side of Tundra, so this is going to be, they're already up a bit in net.
This is a massive stack.
That'll continue.
Holy crap.
Stacks like these.
And 33 just has to walk out of base.
Wait, is he going to get top net worth from this?
I guess they're going to set him mid. He's tired of going against this Monkey Disruptor kill combo.
Yeah,
at
top
the same
net
time,
worth
you can't really go against
from a
Mag.
stacked hard
It feels
cam.
great just sitting up there potentially feeding Spider
For 1 second.
33 a little lost this early game. This has been one of the rougher starts for him. I feel like I've seen all tournament.
Yeah,
he's jungling
Vanguard
with
Magnus.
This is not the.
Yeah, is that not to keep him alive against Naga and Broodmother? Does Vanguard not block little hits?
To even if your lane is hard, you could still jungle so much faster. The fact he has to do it at level 5, ugh, that's gonna feel terrible for him.
It also pushes Saksa more towards these mid skirmishes, which again we're seeing 10-minute rune.
Still weird.
Depends how much Secret commits.
Snowball afterwards should be able to keep him.
He's gonna go for Crimson Guard.
Oh, actually tosses over Zayas at the last second. Tries to block him off, but is going to be caught by the imprisonment. Probably surrounded here. I don't think Secret can do too much to stop this one. Indeed does fall 9 with a killing spree already.
Zayats is so good though.
I mean, Secret's got to be happy about both their side laners just getting full farm and solo XP though. Like, sure, you're winning some of these mid skirmishes a little bit. You're contesting the runes. Ember, he's getting his economy drained a bit. He has some power to catch up.
Yeah, he's going Crimson Guard.
Just happened free-for-all in the first 10 minutes here. I mean, like you said, they are gonna be big.
I really like Tundra too. I give a small edge here to Secret. I have them as winning the tourney, Secret. And they have a Dutch player, so let's go.
Picking up second most net worth on Team Secret is just absolutely destroying in the mid to late game. The other mode is where he's just running around with Zayats nonstop. They're just constantly looking for kills. It's definitely going to be the former one, where Rezu's just going to take a lot more time farming in this game.
I mean, he can play carry mag to a degree. He did opt for the Vanguard, will go Blink. I mean, it's a tri-carry lineup. They're fine going moderately.
Really? They glyph for 3 catapult shots?
Quick smoke from Secret, trying to activate the Strengthless Magnus with the catapult. Push this Tiny out of here. They don't want to let Tundra just sit up here and leech XP, especially when nobody can defend this tower on their own.
Yeah. If they
Who's the Dutch player? Chrysalis, the Monkey King.
They can go ahead, take the tower.
It also buys time for the rotation to make Tiny stay.
Oh, yeah. His safe lane, no problem. Tundra just really hasn't been able to activate around that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to double man smoke yourself, which is exactly what Tundra are doing.
Found him.
Got him.
Kind of in. Shards, Shockwave, and Soxa. Well, all you can really do is delay the inevitable at this point in time. There is going to be the rotation to bottom, so now we are seeing that activation to the other side of the map. Question is,
Crystal should read
how did they know?
Yeah, you know no one's defending top. Yeah. Naga's sending illusions mid.
It's so greedy to try and hold your safe lane tower like that one. The arrow's going to come around, but he was already on the trees. An interesting interaction where midway through the air, he got hit by the imprisonment.
Oh,
but managed
very
to land
cute.
on the trees anyway, and the arrow was off the mark as a result.
I mean, what is an astral prison to a king, Cap?
That's true.
He does not care about your physics. And that's a huge gank dodge, because that kill is the kill that's going to convert on this tier 1, right? Now he can stay down here, he can play in the trees. Secret can have teleports up to take the fight if they want to.
Mag and power to catapult.
The mobility on the map. Secret's invading your jungle. This lead can build a decent amount here in the next minutes if Secret make like one more good move. Meanwhile, Puppy's just been soaking the levels mid. I mean, he's 6.5 with Arcane Boots. He is farming up a storm, as Puppy likes to do.
That is true.
My friend had to stop watching you because Dota's ruining his life. Dota's making my life.
Like, you know, you talk about like the captains, the old dogs who play 5 positions still. And there's so much talk about like, oh, well, the strategy and drafting they do. But Puppy, when it just comes down to the play, he's still got it, man. He is still one of the best 5 positions from a mechanical perspective.
Oh, absolutely. He's also one of the best at killing creeps.
Well, that's a mechanic of sorts. Invis, Moonlight Shadow, they're going to be able to set up the toss and arrow combination that catches Nisha looking around in that dire jungle. Tundra reclaimed that bit of real estate, while they're also simultaneously taking the mid tower. Maybe not right now, but the Spiders, they'll eventually do their duty and bring it down. So
this is the downside of Secret support duo. They do not deal with the Broodlings. So 33 can have his way in terms of cutting waves, pressuring buildings, forcing Secret cores to split up.
Tower.
And that's where those moves from Tundra with Moonlight Shadow or the vision they have on the map from Naga makes it a lot easier for those to work. Yeah. This is where Secret have to choose how they play the map, and they have to choose it carefully. If they have more anchor points like this Monkey or Mag they feel are strong,
here comes. Just group up. Blink reveal, skewer back, small little distance. They do hit a nice combo onto Zayats here, but they might be able to catch both here with a beautiful set. The chains on top. Snake is going to get run down. Soxa does get bailed out though by 9, and that OD hits pretty hard. They don't want to play around here. They want to finish off that support. They do claim it. 33 was kind of hovering around here, isn't able to do much considering the lack of farm that he has. Doesn't really have an item to play with just yet, which is going to be that Wraith Pack build.
Doesn't end up claiming that tier 1 mid with the Broodlings on the
like for now it feels like Ember against Broodlings against the little Spiderlings, right? It takes him out of the fight really long because he keeps having to hit every Spiderling once, but then the moment he gets Maelstrom, it starts spreading damage to everyone, right? Like then you're actually happy with that interaction.
Your static storm's gone. Maybe you expect.
Who are we cheering for? Well, we're all individuals, so you cheer whoever you want to cheer for. Oh yeah, he already has Empower and Cleave. Yeah, that's true. Because of TAS. We are all individuals. We're not a hive mind. I am cheering for Secret. I think they're a really cool team. Came through the LCQ. Now winner bracket finals. Super cool. I like their playstyle too.
He has Maelstrom online already.
Hit him with the stun first. Follow up snowball. Just 100 to 0. Nice and easy. And now Tundra.
And I like that meme about Puppy asking Chrysalis to get a drink from the fridge, and he came back empty-handed because Chrysalis can't carry anything. That meme was rampant, and then Secret started beast moding and won the whole LCQ.
XP, right? You look at Rezo, he's level 12. Compare this to some of the
people kept saying Chrysalis, Chrysalis this, Chrysalis that.
Suffering for a while, still only 9.5.
And he started playing better and better during the LCQ, to be honest.
On their Monkey and on their Magnus. And here's another Smoke looking to use the Magnus' strength right now. Convert it into some map control.
Yeah, they've cleared out that bottom right-hand side of the map. Now they're going to sweep through the map and try and catch somebody at the very opposite ends. The problem is this Naga Siren's pushing in so aggressively. It's no heroes are showing on the map. Tundra's just playing safe.
This is going to be the name of the game. Like, if you can get these smokes to land, they're crazy valuable, but good luck, right? How are you ever going to catch anything in this map?
And where's Naga?
Can always just force you to show. Now you showed Rezo back on his own. Here's the setup.
Top left.
Risen into arrow, staking perfectly on point there, and before the mag even wakes up from that stun, he is dead.
Wait, is it Naga Arcane
We've
Boots?
got a Blink Dagger Tiny
No,
now on
no,
the
no,
loose
no.
for the side of
I was like,
so
what?
This just increases the kill power when they do split Secret up,
Mirana
when they do
Arcane
force them to
Boots.
show on these side lanes. This individual kill power of Tiny and Mirana, or the OD Mirana, whatever it is, it's going to be scary, especially for Chrysalis, who keeps on trying to hold this safe lane and doing so successfully. Honestly, I mean, he is known as a Monkey King expert, and he's showing why. The fact that he's been so wily, staying away from Tundra this entire time.
Have to tank the smoke.
But the Coyote might have just finally... Oh, that rotation was close. Chrysalis, once again, hypes away to the trees.
Like you said, Blink Tiny here. Can also blink and eat his tree.
Naga is just an island by themselves, huh?
Catch Snake King, thinking about the Wukong's man. Now, this is a little bit of a stretch. Chrysalis really trying hard for this one. The rest of his team not quite there. Snake King is going to be caught. No leaps in hand.
Wow.
They do get the glimpse backwards here with a snowball on top of that one.
Nice.
2 pickups.
Secret is
Very
spanking.
valuable for Secret. Those are 2 big killers.
Naga is an island by herself, top left.
Probably pretty
Spamming jungle, spamming lane. Her team has to buy time for her. So it's all about Naga getting like some item timings ahead of the rest. It has the Mantis now, is working on... What does Blitz Knuckles lead to?
So they really have to maximize what they get out of it. And that just means bringing the numbers.
He has an early Void Stone. Orchid. And Void Stone is part of Orchid?
Secret get the most out of that play, and it's going to push his Monkey King up to BKB, 200 gold.
So Orchid and then Bloodthorn.
Your Astrals don't control him as much anymore. Can't just arrow him.
It's also great for split pushing, right? Like, he can deal with the split pushing because now if he gets imprisonment, okay, I'm just
Maybe
gonna
I'll
pop
start
BKB
playing that too.
if they try and arrow. So
every item that helps him stay out on the map independently is going to be amazing for Secret here. This is going to be Ags.
Don't rush the Bloodthorn. Yeah, you don't need that space efficiency, right? You're just going for the Orchid and then get some other good stuff.
If you get Orchided out on one of these cores, Nisha is not close to BKB. He's still 1,000 off. Tundra really want a big core kill into Roshan here.
Oh yeah, getting a pick off on Nisha would definitely be the most amazing opportunity for Tundra.
But it's Secret group though.
Yeah, the Spider crawling all over the map. This is one of the advantages of the Broodmother. You feed away a little bit of gold and experience, but what you gain out of it, the vision, what you see.
Smoke of Deceit is such an interesting concept.
Sometimes what you don't see, that scan clipped them on Roche.
Who's
so
that?
Mirana.
Mirana.
Right now.
Just glimpse her, lol.
Yep, it's going to break. Staking. Is he going to be able to leap away successfully in time? All 3 leap charges used to get out of town. Resolution not going to be able to find that opening with Blink Dagger. So.
Secret's going to think about this tier 1 mid. They're also going to think about Roche. Remember, their Roche teamfight is absolutely insane. As long as you don't get Song.
that is a very good point. They've got all this good AoE, like area control team fight between the Static Storm and the RP and the Wukong's command, but it all goes away if you get songed at the wrong time.
But I feel like you man up for it here if you have the Ember BKB. Yeah, if they're 200 off this, might be why they're hesitating a little. I think if you had that BKB plus the Monkey BKB, that contest is just not there for Tundra. You just BKB up near the end of Roche.
It's a real macro draft.
Any type of song contest, and you're super happy committing for this
By Tundra.
Nisha's gonna go bottom, try and deal with the split push.
Naga, Brood.
They'll take it as well.
Very nicely played, but does
Can
it
you
get
win
out?
by pure macro and rat style?
Oh, here it comes.
In Dota
He
current
has an
patch?
illusion route, so they know about this. They can't just orchid him straight up. They've got to be able to find a way for him to be able to pop that and then catch him
Bye.
afterwards. But Nisha, he held and held and held. He's like, I'm not popping this.
I feel like rat style is kind of hard these days.
Because of that power rip.
Definitely that deep. Yeah, he would have been out of there way sooner. Yeah. Now that saves his life from the shadows, quite literally. And that'll push him to his BKB. I think Secret is now a lot more confident to force Roshan. And as we see straight into the pit, they have Max tag team out on this Tuskar. So this is going to drop pretty fast. Tundra do have an option to contest here. Remember, they have pretty much everything up and they have this Wraith Pact on Brood. But it's going to be a little too hard to push this middle lane. That'll be an objective for Secret and a big one. Wow.
I'm very...
Steps were taken to make split push worse in HOTS as well. So HOTS became a death ball meta. I don't think it was necessarily better because of it. I liked it more when split push was possible in HOTS. To watch pro games anyway. It was more tactical. But I feel like Dota 2 has a good balance for it. It's not like full rat style. Side push is still important. But Roshan definitely centralizes a lot of the necessary action.
In the right way, force him a little deeper. It forces Tundra to commit with you. That sets up for your AoE turnaround a lot.
Scanning.
This is the part where I feel like Secret's a lot stronger as long as they connect and
Smoke out of the pit.
Connects.
Cut across the map. Does manage to get the tiny here. 3-man avalanche is going to buy him a bit
He's
more
gonna
time.
live.
Gets the other side of the shards.
Copium.
It's going to be the snowball that chases him down. So they're only going to get the one.
nice
Which
little
Tundra is probably accepting of a smoke for a forward position. Not too bad.
They'll take it. You do have to think about how much of the map you're giving up here.
That's true.
Again, your Naga and Brood can like split push these lanes out, but you're losing on the XP advantage every time you make this trade.
Dude.
And at some point you have to win that
Magnus
fight.
and power.
The more of those you give up, the harder that XP hill is to climb. And I'm serious, look at these levels. You have a lot
When you see like Puppy Disruptor farming, this is when chat would tell me, stop farming, you're position 5. Then I'm like, dude, I'm Puppy. I'm playing like Puppy.
Because nice catch there. What a beautiful skewer. Soxa was looking for a toss back there, couldn't quite get it, and looks like they're just going to be maybe, no, maybe not. Nine walking out of the Wukong Smith. He gets glimpsed back though, and now he dies. Now they actually get the slight chains onto 33 as well with a double BKB pop and the static storm on top of that. That one's going to be 2 cores dead on the side of Tundra. Nisha. With the last remnant, it's a BKB hunting for even more heroes.
Oh.
But Soxa said, you
3v5?
want me? I jumps in.
Nope.
A skewer back, almost catches
He thought he saw an opportunity. It was close.
Doesn't pull him back far enough.
But it was an
either,
opportunity
so
to join his friend 6 feet
that
under.
was a bold move. Almost got the kill on Zayat, but instead ends in his own feudal.
more advantage going Secret's
Tony
way
melted?
5-on-5.
Yeah,
Just doesn't
Tiny
do it.
did too.
Tundra
Who's
takes the full
Tony?
mana fight. Of course, Odie getting caught is worst case scenario, right? Anytime they can displace him, take the fight around the fact that Odie has to Astral himself, they're going to be super happy to do so. And of course, that glimpse. You got to think about it here. Like, this is a very powerful tool in
Tiny
this game
Tony,
to just keep Tundra heroes where Secret wants them. You can save your buddy, but what happens after the saves are gone?
Yeah.
How did
it's
he
such
die?
a great, like, win more kind of spell, right?
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
so
with this initial
himself.
part of the
Yeah.
engagement where they get
How
Nine
did he-
out of the way, and once it's forced, Tundra
how
is
did
like,
he
we
die?
can't fight back, we have to retreat. That glimpse becomes probably one of the best support
Monkey
tools
King.
in the game.
And I really like how Secret's itemized
Oh,
this game.
glimpse.
They're not being too greedy on a lot of their heroes. Rezo went the Vanguard Force Staff so he can bail somebody out.
Okay.
He's
Alright.
just going to Lotus. That's going to help deal with the Naga Orchid and Net for Ember, right?
Oh,
This is
yeah.
an item built for the Ember Spirit.
Glimpse into Monkey King out.
And of course, you have Tuskar who now gets his Blink, so you have Blink Snowball save online as well. These are three really powerful tools for Secret to reset those arrow combos.
Damn.
If the arrow combos aren't landing, your next best bet,
I lost
is
my
this
prediction.
tossback.
Highest
Try
net
to
worth
displace
after
the fight
25
yourself,
minutes is
right?
Naga.
Throw people into the
Who would have
OGs,
thunk
into
it?
The Naga illusions. You abuse the vision to a maximum.
It sounds like right now the supports have to do a lot of heavy lifting on the side of Tundra. And
That
even
was a
then,
warming up
countered.
prediction. We'll get
We'll
it
see
next
what
time.
they can do though. Tundra are going to go for a 5-man smoke. This is. I feel like we haven't seen them do this in maybe the whole game.
Now they might find this Zayas Tusk, and they will.
Yeah, they will. They're going to toss him over to the side here into the Orchid. Now, Puppy shows up. He actually going into this one. The Static Storm goes out. The Wukong's man on top of that one. They're going to chain it with the stun from Chrysalis. Make sure that the Marauder can't get away. Nice imprisonment save. The 5 position's going to come
The
back.
Centaur getting in on the action.
Make sure
With
he
the stun.
stays down.
It's another toss back here if Tundra want to think about it. Oh, Rezo is going to displace it first, though.
Yeah, there goes the toss over to the side. So both the repositioning spells being used here. But an RP locking out the two of them. The OD ultimate was dropping on BKBs. Nisha, they're going to fight it out with Chrysalis. So the song isn't going to be enough for Skeeter unless, there it is, the imprisonment with the song on top of that one. Now with the BKBs failing out, can Secret continue this fight, or Tundra? Are they going to be able to be the ones to catch over hero after hero? A glimpse back, not going to do enough though, as it's going to be Nisha caught by the Orchid, drained of everything he has, including his life.
Very nice.
They may have had the Aegis on Team Secret, but it's Tundra who come out the victors in that well-played team fight.
Oh, these long team fights are going to be Secret's bane this game.
Let's look at the win rate.
Add up. They're just out of mana by the time that fight is done. You look at that Ember's mana pool and the death pool, it's
Secret was
580.
74.
You got nothing left to do anything by the time this fight progresses past that song. Just an awkward initiation too, right? Both Secret supports pretty much taken out at the start to some degree. Puppey has to drop the full kit. Just look how much this Mirana death gets stalled. Wasn't snaking by, but now we're getting more player on mid.
Static Storm trying to protect him, but it looks like with the imprisonment, it's probably going to be enough. Now, Zoxa's life is going to get traded out 1 for 1, but they do have the ensnare on the Monkey King here, and he doesn't have his BKB, not for another 20 seconds. He's in big time trouble. They do manage to get the skewer back on to 9, but without the Monkey King, do they have anything to take advantage of this one? They do have the Ember Spirit coming in hot. 9, he needs to get out of here, but this damn kinetic field is locking him in place. Nisha goes for the kill.
Wow, Nisha.
Managed to finish him up the end. Now
Nisha.
he's going to challenge Skeeter. Doesn't really have the damage against the Naga Siren, so we won't find a secondary.
Still, that was really good for Tundra. Look at all these spider legs.
Secret a buyback there from the Disruptor.
Expensive. You can see how chaotic these fights can become very fast for Secret. They want to take the more organized 5-on-5 engagements.
Wow,
where they get the
look at that. 74-54.
Astral starts coming out. Lotus
and that's not the end of it. They've taken the gold lead. Tundra.
It's too much gunk to keep track of. And at that point, especially if your BKBs are out, the fight just becomes a nightmare.
2 minutes to Roshan.
Snaking, grabbing the gem. Now that Tundra have kind of gotten
snaking with the gem and true side
away from Secret, they can start taking down some of these wards. Map goes dark for Secret.
What's Naga building?
To deal with these kind of split push lineups, right?
Taras, Manta, Orchid.
It becomes harder to team fight too. Secret's a bit reliant on the jumps at this point. I think it's about who they initiate on, how they hang.
What was I building with Naga, guys?
Every time, trying to
the game, but it's not dead even anymore. No BKB on the Ember Spirit. Gets caught by the Moonlight Shadow rotation.
Scotty. Manta Diffusal or Manta Scotty Heart.
Regain some lane control. It's not necessarily going to get easier for them in the next 10
It was
minutes
Diffusal or Scotty, and then Heart.
Again, there's just so much ghost push happening on the map. You have Naga Illusions cutting top, Broodling's cutting bottom. Tundra can group, Tundra can pick you off, and not have to
Let's
show
do
that much
Orchid.
to do it. Another toss back mid on this mag.
Let's do Manta Orchid.
Prisman reset here. Puppey. That's going to be a dieback on him. That's why he's kind of dropping everything. Ultimately, you're going to be dead for the solid 67 seconds. You might as well throw all your spells out there.
It's the same cooldown.
It
no
really
loss.
is.
You are giving some extra mana away.
He needs Orchid. He needs Orchid to catch heroes this game. Monkey King, Ember, Tusk. Yeah, that's true. You need to lock down Ember or he can just get away. That's probably why Puppey went Lotus to try to protect against Orchid.
This is the Tundra playbook.
We got 2 BKBs already. Because I think I saw Puppey line up Ags before. But then he just went Lotus instead.
Somebody has a regret in the jungle.
Let's see, let's check out the Tundra side. Oh, there it is. It was the Tundra. All right, well, that's a freebie for Secret. Oh, look at that.
Huh?
They don't want it.
Or maybe don't look at that.
They don't want any handouts, Cap.
Want to win this game fair and square.
That's like Warcraft players forgetting tomes. Our eyes are on the minimap.
You pick that up and you give it back to him. That's the next level play.
Under attack.
Imagine if you win the game. On top of that, ultimate mental damage being done.
I mean, that is something Puppey would do. I want to beat you at full strength.
Next Roshan. That's going to be so crucial, right? I mean, you have gone on
Hey.
this entire... Yay! Rezo finds it in the end. Hey, look there.
Biggest cheer yet.
I've never heard such a resounding cheer for a neutral item in my life.
He's going to pass it over to the Monkey King. So that's a pretty significant not only damage buff, but also the status resistance could be very nice.
I wanted to... I was drawing a meme once for how much Twitch chat wants everyone to pick up tomes. Like, you'll never hear a bigger emphatic opinion in Twitch chat than when a tome is forgotten. It's not the big macro moves, the micro moves, the battles. It's when an item is forgotten. That's what gets everyone cheering and booing.
When you have Moonlight Shadow, when you have all the vision Tundra has, there's just too much weight for Nisha to do it all. Now you're forced in a position where you gotta win the 5-on-5 clash. Tundra doesn't have to force it here either. They do have a
How did Liquid win? Yeah.
This is an absolutely nasty item if he gets the initiation with it. Might be something Secret does not expect and does not BKB preemptively for.
They throw an illusion up into the triangle area, trying to get some information. Secret is smoked up, though. And so Tundra, they start moving north. They think, okay, maybe they're up here somewhere. Not actually the case.
You've got to find this OD, or you've got to skewer one of these cores back pretty deep, and then just triple.
Bottom lane ignored, huh?
So you think of the state
That's
of
the trend.
It's much easier for Tundra to win, and it's Secret who
At the
have
pro
this,
level.
Like, the onus is on
At
them.
this
There's
point.
this one play they have to do in order to
30-minute plus. They don't look at bot
super
lane.
comfortable in this game state. I mean, they're also dire. They can abuse buybacks on the dire outpost for this.
They're looking at it now.
That's true.
Who's
There's
that?
a lot of
Pink?
things going their way right now. It's just so hard for Secret to make a move without Tundra knowing it and without knowing where they're coming from. They also have bailout tools.
Mirana.
They can use support buybacks on the front line. They can use the
They
talk
can't
back, they can
contest
use
and
a
rush.
force
Yeah,
pass.
no, I get it.
The initiation is not guaranteed to go Secret way. You might just get hexed when you blink in. You might get astral.
Enough.
You have to worry about them potentially just forcing it as well if you don't have vision. The Glimpse checking the Naga status. It will be real.
Yep. Of course, what you're referencing there is illusions. They do get one shot by Glimpse, so if you hit an illusion, just instantly pops.
2-1
There's
favorites.
So many of them.
Tundra.
Puppy doesn't mind doing a little illusion farming in the downtime.
Not bad.
I think Tundra's contemplating whether they want to just invade this triangle, but it's pretty much the only way Secret wins a fight at this point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if they're just chipping away at the mid-tier 2, there's really no rush to go into that triangle,
there isn't.
right? You could just force them to bottom eventually.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to force in this game. And we see Rezo. He's trying to look for anything.
I don't know what mix-up of button clicks that one was, but he force-staffed and horn-tossed, but didn't blink forward.
Soxa thinking about blind jumping. Cutting his way through.
He's going to find Science and toss him back over to the side. Nisha's immediately going to try and take advantage of this. They do manage to get off the snowball, and they're gone on top of the OD. That's all important, but he has the imprisonment. He's going to come back into Chrysalis with the stun, but he blinked away just before the stun could have hit. And that is so much of the team fight on the side of Secret now. Tundra is going to continue to retreat, though, instantly to side forward onto the Magnus. He tried to go forward, but he had an Aeon Disc as well, so he's going to be okay. And that hammer did absolutely nothing to him, but did almost finish off the toss. The Ember Spear is stuck inside the Ensnare with no BKB. He will die, overextending. Now 9 goes in teeth, though, with the RP. They land exactly what they needed there to turn the fight. 2 cores going down on the side, now with a buyback on sides. They're going to finish off Soxa, who gets tossed over, maybe snaking low, beaten down. Chrysalis versus Skeeter, a one-on-one carry matchup where Skeeter has the health advantage, and he's got the ensnare, he's got the illusion, he drowns the Monkey King, and now 9 comes back into play as well for the +1. Rezo, 4 stats
Down, what a fight.
on away. They're trying to catch him, but 9. So close to being able to get off that extra imprisonment, but the blink goes first. Ultimately, Tundra walk away the victors.
I like the Naga ult to disengage from Monkey King ult.
Considering that Wukong stun
Can just reset the fight.
on that OD. I thought that fight was going to be way more hard. And
I want to see that fight again.
Buyback. So that's a huge deal for Secret here. You're going to lose the Roche, but this Roche was just... I don't think it was in the cards at this point in the game anyway. You're going to have to kind of wait out this Naga's timings, go ultra late, abuse buybacks in a 50-minute plus situation here. That is the key to victory for Secret. And right now, Tundra, they're going to have free reign on the map. OD buyback, but he gets the Aegis.
So just to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, you think even though they got Roshan on the side of Tundra, the fact that they were already so far ahead in your head, that team fight was kind of a win for Secret? Just the fact that, as you said,
I'm not going to call it a win. It doesn't
a draw,
feel good.
maybe?
But just considering how that fight started and how hard it is for Secret to find these initiations, I mean, we see here Tundra's completely reset, right? Yeah. Even on this second go, Rezo just gets insta-hex. These jumps are just very hard. Nisha tries to commit in, but at this point, again, your BKB
Well, he
is
didn't
gone.
get hexed. He got ensnared and
These
Orchid.
fights become near impossible at this point. So the fact you got an OD buyback out of missing a Wukong stun is pretty good in my book.
Yeah, it's fair enough, and it's all thanks
So
to
Chrysalis is safe. How did he die?
Perhaps a little overextension there from 9, but ultimately he had the buyback.
Oh.
Was able to use it to secure Roshan and has the Aegis now. The next
Brood has Hex.
Doing nothing.
Rezo got Hex. Oh, I was looking at Ember.
Nine's been running around with this.
Okay.
Yes, the minus 15% max mana. That's how much value he puts on cast range.
He's just playing for the Astrals. Yeah, I don't need a high mana pool, you know. I'll make it up with the saves, make it up with the dispels. Of course, you get mana from the Astral, so.
I mean, he's probably jealous of Puppy. Puppy's sitting there rocking a psychic headband. He's like, that's the cast range item that OD really wants.
This is the future of Dota, where ODs lower their own mana pool for the dub.
That's not lowered. That's tier 3 item.
I mean, it's also Tundra's game plan for the fights, right? They don't
Eye of the Vizier is lower.
Some super short-oriented fights.
This is higher.
Play along, get a huge amount of rounds of spells off.
Both the supports getting caught here. It's Puppy who's going to be run down. Looks like the Tusk maybe got away.
Oh, OD.
Well, he almost. Wow, Red.
Okay.
Now he's got Skirt,
Wow.
he's got Aeon Disc. So
okay.
let's see how far away he gets here. Is an opportunity
NL
for him
streamer.
to be able to blink away during this Aeon Disc, or no? Hit by the arrow. Oh, he still gets it off. As Status resistance lasted just long enough, he bogs him and TP's out. What an escape from Rezo. Twice now, the Aeon Disc.
God,
that
look
he
at the-
picked up comes in
Look at the
clutch.
spiders and summons.
Absolutely clutch. Doing a little tree work as well. Never hurt anybody.
Yep.
That's a lot of time.
They have so much
Every
junk.
time Sigurd buys some time, it means they can get another lane out. Give him some remnant of map control and vision. They're pretty much stuck in the base at this point.
Is
Of
Naga
course,
still
I wouldn't
killable?
have any inclination of
She has
playing this Aegis too
Butterfly.
much.
No, absolutely not.
See, guys, Butterfly is good on Naga.
Items. Skeeter is super far ahead in this game. 30k net worth.
Not bad against Ember,
Butterfly and BKB.
Monkey King,
This
and
is like a
Magnus.
man fight build, right?
Yes.
This is a build where he just wants to run in man fight secret cores. You're not going to be able to out right click me. Yeah, that Aeon
Just
Disc status
barely able to
is
get away.
doing the work.
Backing live, we have the RP that lands onto the Naga Siren, but he's so damn tanky. They need to be able to 100% him there, but they've got the imprisonment plus the shard. So he's going to be able to walk it off, all thanks to that Roshan pickup. What a Gleipnir, though. Locking out a bunch of heroes. They also got on top of it once again.
Just
they
walk
only
away.
just
Just
walked
slither
from
away.
This one, thanks to that imprisonment save. They jump back over 33, who look to be able to finish off Puppy. Has an Aeon Disc, and now the song reset comes in. Tundra, they built up these imprisonments. Nine's in the position. Arrow goes out. BKB from Chrysalis. Takes that one down. Secret on full retreat here. Are they all going to get away from this one? Tundra, do they have anything left? Nisha, he barely got away. Glimpse back.
How did you
goes
know
around,
which one
able
was
to
the
sort of
real?
Deal with the silence. That part is so hard. I love the Lotus Orb from Puppy, but it's so hard for him to be around this Ember Spirit all the time. Toss away.
Oh, there goes
Skewer back at the same time. The slide and jump away from Nisha. Soxa thought he had an opportunity to trade his life for a big core, but Nisha's Ember Spirit is just too elusive.
No more tosses for you. Rezo's getting fed up with these tossbacks, man. He is the ultimate displacer in this game.
31k net
These
worth,
fights that just
Naga.
go long. Gotta save those BKBs. I was surprised Cristal still had his arrow at the end. I thought it was gonna be expelled for sure. Was very patient here from Seeker, and of course the tactical retreat. Not losing anybody in all of that.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I mean, even Puppy was on like 10 or 20 HP there to brutally to the back. Managed just to walk it off. Fluffy had.
I like how they
Sometimes
didn't
the
even give
40-minute Fluffy
Aegis
had comes
to
in pretty
Naga,
handy.
even though he's one,
Don't take away.
because he won't die anyway.
Took it straight from Science, probably.
These Astrals are going to be a problem. Like, Puppy's building towards Ags, but of course, OD Astral doesn't care too much about the Ags unless you're catching him in it, right?
Yeah. It's true. Which
Oh, it's because he bought back.
Oh!
Oh! That's one kill, right?
Once again, the BKB is going to go out from Skeeter.
No!
And he gets the song up.
It's Naga, never mind.
They
Psych.
find this beautiful initiation, but Skeeter's Naga Siren is too tanky. He doesn't die fast. And we talked about that problem 30 minutes ago. They do not have the ability to burst down heroes, in which case Nine is always able to take his time getting the imprisonment saves.
They just need more damage in order to convert on these finds, because they're finding them. They found the real Naga
Wait,
multiple times now.
two Titan
Like you said,
slivers.
not
Wait,
enough
let me
damage to kill
refresh.
him. At that point, he just walks it off. Initiation
Weird.
is so difficult. Now you're getting turned on. Bloodthorn going to work here, shredding Zayas.
Wait, you can steal
Definitely
it
no
and use
shortage
two?
of damage on the Tundra side.
Oh, I thought.
Have that,
I don't know why.
got to be able to check.
I once had a neutral I couldn't use. I thought you cannot have two the same.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Finding the Brood, that's great, but if they can just walk it off every time, Tundra's not losing too much on these goes. You are heading into very late game territory.
So who are you assigning? Like, who has what to? Do you sign Rezo? Like, you just look for any good initiation, and then what? Chrysalis, you try and jump onto the OD, or what's the play here?
I'm not sure.
Could you see yourself playing on that level in like a year or two? Why wait that long, Nipple Storm?
Let's have BKB if he can get it off.
He does have BKB, but he may not have an
I
opportunity.
could see it tonight in my dreams.
Coming in, he's going to survive through this and get up to BKB. Throws out the stun, a huge
Nice heal.
Now the Wukong's command. The imprisonment once again. The Song of Siren.
Doesn't want to.
He needs to be able to jump out, but they're going to go back in. Do they find him? He's a tree right there. He's right there. He didn't found him. They hit him. He's not going to be able to jump onto the trees. He's still inside the Wukong's command, but Skeeter doesn't care. He's got his illusions. He's got his whole crew. Signing up.
Almost damaged
to bring
Naga.
down the Chrysalis Monkey King, and he's dead for 80 seconds. A huge opportunity now for Tundra to perhaps break open that high ground.
No buyback for 150 gold.
Oh, they don't know that, though.
It helps,
I
Phil
don't think they have
Harmonic.
much interest in going high ground. I think they have interest in taking over the map. Getting even more farmer and their supports who are reaping the biggest benefit out of all this. And hell, Snaking's level 20 on this Mirana basically with full A on disc. Even these supports are becoming very...
All that effort for a drop of blood? Isn't that a reference to Avengers Endgame? Or?
Just keeping them off. You can't push out these lanes too far. Meanwhile, spiders, illusions, the whole
Thanos
is here to play.
Sox is building an A on disc of his own. Man, I don't know how you kill this Tundra backline. It seems impossible. You pretty much have to find a good core, have to find the Skewer RP, lock down Odie with this Static Storm. Maybe this Disruptor Ags is the key to making something happen here.
Careful, Magnus from the bottom.
1 HP, guys. Make sure he dies.
There's a panic. Yeah, healing.
I think he's snap, guys. I think he's here.
What is that ethereal thing? Visible but untargetable.
You can see very calm, clear communication from Tundra. I'm sure they feel very comfortable in this game. I mean, you said it. They felt comfortable like 15 minutes ago. Now, with a 19,000 net worth lead and closing in on Secret bit by bit, they are tightening the noose.
They just see everything. What's there not to be comfortable with, right? You know where Secret are at all times. You have control over where the fights take place and how the initiations go for the most part. Secret pretty much are only going to get the jump if they smoke out, plant a ward, and just see everything off it.
Somehow, guys.
Just get Roshan here. Absolutely no contest
Gabe
if you're Secret.
still gives 24% chance to Secret, but I don't see it. I guess you just kill everyone that isn't Naga.
Your refresher here. I mean, you already have like tags.
But how do you prevent Naga from using ult to reset and save every ally?
In which case now we can drop double Sandy's Eclipse. I mean, we could get 4 imprisonments pretty easily. I mean,
double hex.
You could hit a 4-man RP on the side of Resolution. It may not do anything if 9's not in it.
It will do absolutely nothing.
Disruptor just casts both abilities, kills everyone.
Fight around again, so
does he have axe? He does not.
Nice skewer.
Away! It's a long one. Snake King blocked by the kinetic field, actually, but the second one gets around it, and on the side, we're going to see Puppey pay for that kinetic field. Perhaps the Spiders look to be able to chase him down, and the hammer is dropped. 9 turns
nice
around,
kill by 9.
Second support goes down. Rezo
Dude.
looks to try and blink forward there and get the skewer back. Meanwhile,
9 is slaying.
he's forced to bump his BKB, the Bloodthorn. Managed to get that one out of him. They've used kind of everything they have on the side of Secret. They're going to have to full out retreat. They may just have to give up
no
a full
buyback
line of barracks.
This game is looking rough. There's just not enough damage in the tank. I think even at this point, if you land everything on this Naga, it doesn't Astral.
He had really good range.
He still has Aegis. He still has the Butterfly Evasion. Just not cutting through enough of this. You need really
skewer, though. The skewers are always an opportunity. 9.
It takes so long to kill him, though.
They cannot seem to be able to lock down these one heroes because 9 is always there to be able to get the save. They have that buyback, though, on the Disruptor. They need to make it worth something here. They get the glimpse back, but again, the Astrals, the imprisonment, they keep on going down. And this is still the first slice. Soxy with the toss over on Anisha. He doesn't have BKB. He's caught by the side. And now the song, wake him back up.
Shake my head.
Wait, in the vulnerability over and over again, but he couldn't
Oh, he even made sure not to block Ember kill.
Get the die back onto Puppey here. Lotusaur bouncing back.
Just saw him walk away.
Over the side through the field. They caught 9. They hit him with the stun. The fight there, and he's dead. All important.
Oh.
Finally, the OD is the one that gets caught in the initiation for resolution. Gets caught
Wait. Hold up. Hold up.
There is no song.
What?
There is no imprisonment.
OD by.
OD coming back. Uh-oh.
OD bye.
They cannot afford this Naga Siren to die. He pops him in. It's a nice dodge there off the stun. The arrow coming in. Goes wide. He's focusing on resolution. He does not want to get skewing any longer. The BKB is going to wear out soon. They've gotten on top of 9. Well, it's maybe just the Tusk who's gotten on top of 9. Nisha has the second round of the BKB. There goes the imprisonment.
Broodmother buyback.
And they follow up off of this one. Zion. Oh, that skewer is off
Oh,
the mark.
Mirana
He
did.
away first. And that, without being able to catch 9, so much of their extension here on Secret is being ruined. Again and again, the imprisonment's going down.
Amber,
Nisha
careful.
Just managed to jump back to his remnant. If they can reset here, ultimately, they still got a buyback out of 9. There is still a buyback on Skater, but both 9 and 33 use theirs in a losing game. That is a glimmer of hope, Avery.
That is more than a glimmer. That is like best case scenario. You're fighting Aegis. You're fighting so many saves. So many of these
That was
skewers
really
on
well
point
defended by
resolution.
Secret.
This is the only reason they're still in this game. It's just dragging them insanely far back with the talent, with the Aether Lens. You can get them real deep.
Telescope.
That's a 3-for-3 buyback situation. I don't even think you're too sad if you're Secret out of this scenario.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a long replay. They started the spider fail kill.
This guy at TI-10, the Magnus. The hands of Collapse now.
Why is Tiny black?
Channeling his fellow countrymen in Collapse, trying to show off.
You have to fight these tossbacks as well.
Man, crazy.
I mean, it's another scenario where your Wukong does absolutely nothing.
Mirana
Your
ult?
Naga's just healing for it. Your Ember's dying to the hexes in the back.
Yeah.
We do see, though, this OD, if he gets caught.
What happened to
Odie?
Odie?
Caught, I mean, what a Hortusk
Oh.
earlier.
Wait, that looked really
I
weird.
guess it just gets overwritten.
Did you see that?
Odie and take him out. All of a sudden, like their saves go away.
The Magnus pushed him through the fence. Odie is like, it's not gonna work. Suddenly he's on the other
You have to
side.
be able to find him, and that is the trick in this game.
Yeah, like Secret, they may have gotten the buyback out of them, but I feel like they're not going to be able to take advantage of it. I think they're going to be stuck inside their base. There's no way they can go for some crazy all-in. It just comes down to one team fight sort of play. I think Tundra is just going to
The fence expired mid-skewer.
Just wait for the buybacks to come back up.
That's why I said
But
this
look
game
at
is
the
gonna
net
go
worth.
late, because I don't think Secret's giving up their base easy.
Then again, does net worth still matter that much? If all of it is crammed onto Naga? Look at how filthy rich Naga is. Who's the next? OD. Doesn't OD drop off? He went Moonshard, that's good damage. But it's just the two of them, really.
As well.
I feel like it doesn't matter that much anymore, the net worth. Like this 22k might as well be 7k.
That's one way to help deal with some of these
Yeah. They're only 2-1 favorite now. Amazing defense by Secret.
The Aether Lens, and as you said, the refresher, it's a very
Odie is a late game monster? Oh.
Maybe they don't even need
I thought it was an early gamer.
the fountain anymore, because now they've got an Aghanim 7.
Because BKB blocks his damage, I figured.
He's done so. He gets the Static Storm on top of him, he's not going to be able to do anything to stop it, he'll just melt.
If you hit him, beautiful. Even if you don't, you're doing that to make
Disruptor
Odie
called
show.
Axe? That's
like,
big.
9 has to think about when he shows
Oh,
these
that's
fights
really
and how
big.
he's doing it. If he commits to
So, with Axe, you can win any fight with Disruptor Axe. Just get lucky and play well.
without a huge amount of defensive items, he's even
That's
gone
true.
Moonshard. You can't get much more aggressive. You get caught in this.
Naga's gonna buy Moonshards for everyone. Oh yeah, this is shareable, right? I should do that too next time I have like 50k net worth.
Overwhelming blink.
Why not?
Why not,
Shard
Arcane?
for my Sven one, my Sven 2.
Stronger.
That is
My Riki
literally
3.
more strength, yes. Thank you, Avery. Snowball in. Zayat's being pulled into a nasty scenario where he'll just be avalanche. Now Chrysalis is out. Oh, look at that. Zox
Chrysalis
immediately
should
trying to
not
bounce on
be
the
here.
Loki King to get him off the tree. Still caught him in the end. Is he going to be able to get off of BKB? They've got the Lotus Orb to be able to help him out. He pops BKB now, turns Static Storm. There's no real Naga Siren there. They've also caught Puppey on the side.
This is a terrible,
So
terrible
the two
situation.
supports will die. Neither one
They
of them
should have
fighting
just let
against
Tusk
Skater.
die.
Saxa almost catching.
I don't think you even try to save Tusk.
Barely managed to jump
The
away.
moment the moment Tusk snowballs into the enemy, like just leave, right?
To get out of it. They have done the correct job at bailing on a lot of these situations. Because messy fights like that, there's absolutely no way you're taking that type of engagement. So you need to get your cores out. You need to get them well. I even feel like sometimes Puppy's just
What in the Herald was that?
Take some of the spells. Get his cores out of that situation. As long as all 3 secret cores are alive, they can take a base defense fight.
Look at this. They last showed on the bottom side of the map, so they smoke over to the top side, see if they can get a pick here on maybe an Ember Spirit or Magnus out of position, failing that.
Oh, okay. Nullifier Naga.
Opening.
No BKB on this monkey.
Removing Empower.
Skeeter, he's up the Bloodthorn.
Oh, there it is. Instant sights being used as he blinks in. Aeon Disc gets just
GG.
wiped out. The Nullifier completely disrupts that one. They do have a buyback onto Rezo. They're probably going to have to wait out the supports, though. We're almost up here.
Do you want to fight
Chrysalis, you got to be careful. His BKB still not back up. They're going to go for the buyback now. The Magnus needs to be able to bail him out, but there goes the song. Perfect timing.
Just sing.
Can they get out of the glimpse range, though? Puppy is going to be able to force that one. The man to dodge or the imprisonment. No, he got the dodge out. Nice illusion dodge there. And the arrow. Now the Trammer's being dropped. Almost finishing off the monkey. He turns around. Pots Satanic. Gets a little bit of heal. Not very much, though. Secret. They got to get back to the fountain.
That purple thing, was that
no more
Astral?
glimpses, apparently.
No, he needs to heal. Oh, Zayats, he got songed on the blink in punch.
That was an OD ulti.
That might be a very different fight if that happens. And of course, some sick Manta dodges from Skeeter this game.
Yeah, very well played by Chandra.
It was Q dodge.
Reset by them. I mean, they are just playing this like Secret.
Can you even Manta dodge Disruptor? I feel like Manta's instant. But Q dodge, yes, I can see it. You can, like one frame. But Q dodge is much easier.
Range barracks, you're losing melee barracks.
You're losing Magnus buyback.
Yeah, Magnus buyback.
Manta's invincibility
you will
frame.
eventually run out of resources.
Like one
we
frame or something.
Even if that doesn't
one
happen,
single
still
frame.
have full control of Roshans. They could still infinitely farm.
I mean, they just keep sending the Broodlings.
RTZ would have mana
dodged.
dodged.
Watch these mini maps. It's just dots of
On
every
yeah.
color going into Secret space, pushing the waves in. It's a very tough spot to be in.
Yeah, even if you did ever push out the lanes a little bit and 5-man smoked out, like it would be so obvious because the illusions and the spiders are always inside the Secret space.
I mean, this game has gone on.
It's 0.1 versus 0.4 seconds.
So
Oh,
that's
I
6 or
see.
7 minute window that Secret had to maybe abuse that. Just
Oh
no way
my
to
god,
capitalize
so
on it.
many spiders.
Instead, they had a quick smoke bottom.
And break.
They actually chained him there.
They actually do find the OD. Moonlight Shadow goes out, and it almost seems like Secret is just making a break for trying to kill as many creeps as possible.
T-Tours.
Get back to base in time.
Link and Lanisha. It's going to help him a lot this game. Not get Hex, not get Astral. Be able to come in the fight.
12%.
So many spells at the same time.
There's a lot.
So the Bloodthorns, the Scythe Devices, the
I'm gonna get some
Imprisonments.
water.
And we saw like the Nullifier, right? The Nullifier is a big one. Because now those Aeon Discs, it's not helping you on the mag. You're going to purge a lot of this stuff off. It just becomes even more obnoxious to jump. I mean, Sox has got a full Octarine core. These Tundra supports are so farmed and they are so annoying.
And who's going to take the Aghanim Scepter? Going to be the Broodmother. So now, talking about the spiders being in the base, and now you're going to have these spinner snares just sitting all around. If you ever try and step out of the base, there's probably going to be like 10 spinner snares you're going to be running into.
I'm starting to feel like we're at the point where they need 5 or 6 Lincolns.
Isn't it true that the spinner snare can only be in Spiderweb? Does it have to be from Spiderweb to Spiderweb? Or just start in one?
Setting up, Saksa finds the initiation.
Oh, hold on.
With the toss back as well. They do manage to get a skewer back into the tier 4s. So as long as nobody dies on the side of Secret, it's going to be okay.
They missed
for them.
Disruptor out.
BKB, and Saksa was walking off with the Aeon Disc, the 4 staff away. Now
A little
Sean
bit in
Aside
it.
allowing him to get
yeah.
out. So he forced a BKB. I think Chrysalis used his.
How do you kill any of these heroes?
I don't know.
If you're not killing him in that scenario, I mean, you need Nullifier. You just need it. They need it now.
Didn't quite get it. The skewer almost going off the Nullifier.
Oh.
He's going to make that Aeon Disc useless.
Oh!
He dies. Now he finishes him off. There's going to be a dieback. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 5. Chrysalis in a good position, though. And oh, my goodness. Nice just exploded at 33.
What?
Spider as well. They do up buybacks, though. Secret got to be careful as they push out, but they really want to be able to force more. They want to be able to stop these supports. There goes the buyback. The Bloodthorn Snare onto the Ember Spear. They need to help them out. But here comes down. They've got the Scythe. The imprisonment going down. This is maybe the last stand from
no,
Secret.
they
It's
didn't
all up to
finish the
Chrysalis. He's
tiny.
gonna be able to fight through. Skater, he's going to
Chrysalis, he's not sure if he can go for it. They're gonna stick on a skater instead.
Oh, they finished the tiny.
Takes down a combo, almost enough to finish off the monkey gate. He does die. He goes down. The one-on-one against Nisha. Now Sneaking joins in the fray. He jumps toward Nisha. He must get this kill. He needs it so badly. Another round of slight.
Oh!
But the double slide gets him before he dies. He finishes off 9. He gives
Does Ember have buyback?
a small chance. Tundra are gonna go high ground with 4.
No.
Just the 2 possible for
Puppy-
a hold
Puppy
here
will
from
hold.
Secret. It's gonna have to be some sort of crazy
Puppy's
tier 4
gonna hold.
defense. All up to Chrysalis and Puppy.
This is one BKB. That's it in the tank. The Puppy buyback. Static Storm in 30. He's getting snared, getting illusion. I don't think the Monkey King's stopping this, but he has one last Wukong in the tank.
Puppy,
The most
Puppy and
veteran
Monkey will hold.
TI captain in Dota history, and the newest kid to the block, Chrysalis,
himself for
holding against 4 of Tundra. The tier 4s are down. The throat is exposed. They got to get in there soon. He pops the BKB.
GG.
He starts charging at Tundra.
Deserved.
But they
Well
just keep
played,
their
Tundra.
distance. He's going to blow the Wukong command. He tries to hold. He needs 15 seconds. Chrysalis, can he hold 15 seconds for the Magnus to come back and start getting those skewers?
How long is this Wukong? He's praying for it to be as long as
It needs to be a little bit longer, but he's getting tossed out of it. And now Tundra,
He
they
has a
pounce
refresh.
a second round of refresh, a double stun.
Well.
Static Storm, they're trying to hold. They're trying to get outside of the Static Storm. But are they going to be able to hold this one? The Mantle away, the Saga Siren out. Force staff, TP out, and Secret hold. Chrysalis and Puppy. They managed to hold.
Oh my god.
This game will
Oh my god.
Pressure on the Monkey. Are we
Oh my god. And no megas.
Well, 2 of them.
Holy shit, dude.
Tundra just didn't want to
What
commit
the
for
fuck?
that throne. Choosing to send everything else at it except the core heroes in at the end of that fight.
Holy
Skier says, I'm outta
Secret.
here, man. I am not going to push the luck and force the buyback.
Rapier!
And you don't get another chance after that one.
Divine Rapier, baby.
It's time to go all in.
Dude, they
A
threw
Divine
him out
Rapier
of his
for
ult,
Chrysalis
cancelling it.
is the only
And then he
real way this could
recast.
I mean, a beautiful setup here from the Boundless in a 2-man Static Storm.
But passive Mjolnir.
That's the only way you're killing these heroes, or at least threatening them. So, like we said, it was only Crystallis and Puppy. That's all you need sometimes.
That's true.
Now they're looking for more, trying to abuse the window they have. Remember, no buyback here on this Brood for 70. No buyback on this OD if he gets found. Crystallis just
I think they could have just clicked the throne.
He tried to kill a creep wave. He really does not want to let this opportunity for Secret to go high ground while there's still 60 seconds for 33.
I mean, this is 50 seconds, no Brood. Divine Rapier up on Monkey. No buybacks for Secret. They need this throne, and they need to race it. Tundra pushing it bottom.
Nisha, if he could just even hold these heroes here while the rest of the team pushes down that mid
Yeah,
lane,
just
they're
don't let
actually
him
gonna
down
come back.
portal.
But Secret want to take the fight. They
Ah.
do not want to end up in a throne race.
Get a glimpse, get a glimpse.
Oh!
So much time
Imagine
lost here.
if.
But of course, you have an exposed throne on half HP. No.
But it's like
Secret
Naga
just have
ult
no choice in that
covered.
scenario. Have to come back and play the defensive position.
Naga ult covered the Glimpse.
Have
Then
to
again,
imagine
Glimpse
they've
has
gotten to
insane
Tundra's
range.
base in that interval.
Oh yeah. What is this?
Now this is
What did I say? Nerdy and dirty? That's the only way to play it right there, Tundra. That is nerdy and dirty.
I've never seen this.
Of degree. Pulling the creep
Wow.
wave with his courier.
To kill
and
his
keeps
own
it alive,
tower?
too. Goddamn brilliant, Tundra.
You didn't have anything else on the map you could have done that with? With all the gunk on the map. Even the couriers making it hard for Secret to get these
I'm
lanes
gonna
out.
start doing that. That looks really
That is
good.
beautiful stuff.
Pull from mid.
Just when you
Yeah.
had to fight everything.
He
They
pulls
throw
it away
a
from
little
mid,
bit
so
more
you
your
can't
way,
go
yeah.
barracks.
That said, Secret, they are smoking up mid. Remember, no buyback
You can do
on
it.
OD Brood.
Yeah, for sure.
Divine Monkey might just 1 or 2 shot some heroes here. Refresher coming up in 15.
Oh man, a
They have
double
Please
Golden
don't.
strike would
Yeah, I
actually
won't.
just
Good
one-shot
ward.
some heroes.
Glimpse
Glimpse
on the
back,
Brood.
bursting, fine, 33.
Rapier
He goes
MK!
down 2, 9 with the save though. 9, 8 being chased down by the snowball. Gets a first step away from Sox and he locks down the
Rapier!
Bam! There they go. There goes one hammer. 9, setting up for a little bit more, gets the reset of the song. So now with just the cores alive,
They are trying to get
they can
out.
keep their distance and maybe get out fully. Sox
Kill him.
No
maybe not
buyback
so
on
lucky. That is going to be very bad if he dies
Kill
here.
Saksa.
Another hero with no buyback. Again, Secret, they have been down and out this entire game. Anything that resembles parity in this game has got to be a
Jabba
win
True
for
side
Secret.
still.
They are just like
But look
stuck
mid,
inside their
yeah, they
base
have
for
to
like
push out.
90% of the game, and now we've gone to a point
where
buyback status.
we're kind of even, and there's 60-minute
Brood and
items.
Tiny.
Secret can actually get out on the map and pick up these 60-minute items, which are a game changer.
Apex for snaking here. Tundra is
Tusk
definitely going
and
to do some
Disruptor,
farming
no.
and choose who to give it to. Still, you have 100 seconds.
It's
no
all
Tiny,
2-3
50,
minutes
no
out.
Brood. Secret can get lanes out. Remember, they're not mega in this game. They still have bottom
Naga
barracks.
0 deaths,
They
holy.
can push it out pretty fast between Monkey and Ember.
Look at this.
I think you try and find something here. I don't
Oh,
think you're just
yeah,
complacent
let's
with
go
trading
tier
neutral
5
and letting
items.
this Tiny Brood respawn for free. That said, it's obviously easier said than done when you have so much trash just pushing in your lanes.
Yep, that's exactly what Quinn called it on the panel, right? You've got these spiders
Oh,
running
I
at you,
remember.
these
I
illusions
asked you guys how long the game is gonna last.
Secret's idea was the empowered triple melee lineup, and it's still not enough.
It's 60 plus.
I'm amazed at how much they found in these late game fights. The discipline and the
that is
target
a huge
prioritization.
pickup. The mirror shield, I almost want to see that on the Ember Spirit, so
Yeah,
that way
you
can dive in a
reflect
little
the
bit
spell,
deeper.
reflect an OD spell here. Might just win you the fight.
Yeah. You know what I love is that Tundra, is that they got the Pirates hat. So as if, you know, like they already have a 38,000 net worth lead, but let's go ahead and give them a little bit of extra booster. It's actually, they actually got it on the side of Secret now too, so they can both be digging up bounty runes nonstop. Shuffling items around. I don't think is there really anybody who wants that, oh yeah, they got a Tiny, Giant's Ring Tiny.
How does Tundra always end up with a Giant's Ring? I feel like I've seen Skeeter end up with a Giant's Ring so much.
Yeah.
I doubt he's going to take it on Naga this game.
I want
but
to see Fallen
he's gotta
Sky.
just always get it. Of course, we're going to wait for the Tiny respawn just to see how big this Tiny gets. Everybody.
Can we
wants
see a
to
BKB
that.
Tiny with Giant's Ring?
The most untiny Tiny of all time.
Secret still need 2 more.
Oh my lord, he's a big boy.
Show him. Good God!
Is that a hero? Is he bigger than Roche?
He's coming for you. Where's Roshan? The ultimate rock monster face-off.
Put him in the pit. Put Roshan in Tundra's bait.
He's got cliff walk now, right? Like a freaking StarCraft Colossus.
I mean, that is a visual
Oh,
monstrosity.
Stygian Desolator.
They have been inside their base so long, by the way,
Oh,
that
Stygian
haven't pushed up their tier
Desolator.
5 items because tier 4s are also dropping for the side of
Monkey
Secret.
King is doing 600
Yeah,
damage.
they still have 1 tier 4
And
and
it's
1 tier
not
5
crits.
left.
Pretty much all you
Remember
got
the
is Fallen
prediction
Sky on his
about
Tusk. He's
crits?
got that mirror shield. They're going to give it to Nisha, so he has Lincoln's
Highest amount of physical damage in one hit. We've got Rapier,
Refresher too.
Stygian,
Almost level 30.
Monkey.
These late game team fights are not as straightforward as they used to be 20 minutes ago. Like, there is a lot of gas in the tank for Secret now because of these refresher orbs coming out. Multiple Wukongs, multiple stuns, multiple BKBs, multiple ults. This is going to come down to buybacks and how much Tundra presses their advantage with the Roshans, which they're still probably going to get him, but...
Does
how much
Tundra
does an
just have
extra
to keep
axe do
playing
for
rat
Hendrick?
style?
Not a lot. How much does an extra refresher shard do?
Like, they have the net worth lead, but the fights are going to get hard.
Now joining us, we're 63 minutes into game 1 of the upper bracket final here, Secret versus Tundra. If you're wondering what all this craziness is going on in your screen, it's a lot of tier 5 items going into play. It's Secret who have been pretty much, it felt like they were kind of in that like 5% win chance for the last like 30 minutes, but they've held on.
10 to 5%.
Sheer perseverance. What, you think that was generous? There it is.
Very generous.
Saksa.
He is actually bigger.
Just give. Naga now has
I'm
boots.
just basking in the beauty of
Now he's
right
got
now.
tree volley too. Does that increase this? The tree is huge. I feel like he's gonna throw that. and knock out
Imagine
the
not
ancient
having a
just
tier
with one
5.
punch.
Timeless relic.
I
Stygian.
have nothing to say. I'm just admiring the beauty of watching
Fallen
this
Sky
walk around. I
Tusk.
don't think I've ever seen such a girthy specimen in my life, Cap.
Wait, what?
That is the beauty of Dota.
So Secret have been holding on, just ever so barely, and quite literally probably one of the smallest little threads you could possibly hope for. Tundra have been fully disciplined this entire time. Like, while Secret have been holding on, Tundra have not overextended, as they've seen many teams do here at this TI.
They're looking for the toss back.
They have been looking for
Yeah,
openings
just send
and
illusions to kill
patiently
tower.
letting those openings play out. Somebody walks into that spinner snare, great. We can get the toss back, and oh Lord, he is coming. Here comes Saksa. Giants ring Saksa, trying to find the opening here. The Wukong's command is going to go up. They do have the imprisonment. The Dark Shadow
shows the Tiny.
That feels excessive. And then again, it is Monkey King ult. That's the strat, right? Walk away from Monkey King with singing.
That's the nullifier. Oh, he got hit by an arrow. Popping down. One pick off, tree volley being used, caught, and forced to use the BKB. 2 small wins there.
Yeah, he had allies and Wukongs.
BKB down on Chrysalis and a buyback out of the Disruptor. This is what we're talking about. Tundra has just been so good at being able to just see small opportunities like this arrow. Saksa looking for an opening. Doesn't go for the toss back. Instead, the imprisonment. Magnus getting caught as he tries to jump in. Also nullified as well. 3 volleys coming in. Resolution needs to be able to get out. Zayas managed to get the kick back.
What's Zayas doing there?
Snowballs his way out of there. Chrysalis sees an opportunity. Strike, and the static storm will
Mirana.
is almost dead.
She died with cheese.
Around with him, but at the same time, Tusk Nisha all in and trying to chase down this.
Tusk can buy back.
The BKB, he couldn't fight him. TP out. The BKB expires. He gets caught. Sucks up to finish him off with the help of 9.
They can all buy back.
This OD just way too elusive on the back end. So much help as well. And that was a refresher for this Ember. He's going to have to expend buyback here, but he is not going to have that.
They used the cheese.
No BKB for the
they used the refresher.
Buyback 1, buyback 2.
Monkey King ult is back.
Pulled out, but at the same time, a dieback on the Disruptor. Chrysalis jumps in, immediately in prison. He's not going to get off the Wukong's command. He doesn't have the BKB either. Starts fighting up against Skeeter. Trying to hold him. Oh, what a kickback! Right in front of the Monkey King. What a beautiful kick!
Buybacks here. Odie coming back in.
With the song, setting things up. They have the imprisonments ready to go. They're going to focus on this Tusk first. They know this repositioning is so damn bad for them.
No buyback.
And the hammers come in. Finishing off the Ember Spirit at 2 buybacks. They're all in on being able to hit either the best RP of your life, Renzo. No! It's denied by the imprisonment. He tries to go for the boundless strike. He gets the skewer back now, but coming back into play, Chris is not going to be able to do anything.
Dude, so well played by Tundra. This draft is insane. The execution was insane.
Just the most beautiful, disciplined play you could possibly hope for to see on the main stage from Tundra. They weren't secret bit by bit. They wore them down until they could finally break them.
How many Astrals, how many tosses does it take to wear this secret team down? My God. I mean, it just felt like people are getting Astrals for over an hour in that game, and every single one was more annoying than the last. There's Brulines in the back. There's Naga Illusions in the back. Somehow, Rezo's...
Imagine getting astrally owned for over an hour.
Is gonna miss. And then the gunk just gunks you up. It's just too much, man. Of course, Tiny's probably taking up half your screen as well. So many individual fights, too. You have this duel on the back line between Nisha and 9, chasing each other, refreshing for the double BKB. Penta Remnant refreshed into the Deca Remnant, trying to finish him. But 10 is not enough. You needed 15 in that game or something. I don't know. Too many Astrals to match it. That was a Tundra game through and through.
What's the longest pro Warcraft 3 match you've played? Maybe 70 or maybe 70 minutes?
About a wild 67-minute game.
Yeah, I can start talking after I pick my job off the floor, because this is the International. This is the Dota that we live for, and these are the moments.
That draft seems so hard to go up against. Like Naga, Siren, Song, Reset, Astral, Imprisonment, and so on. Like, what a disruptive draft.
Yeah, now imagine how Secret felt about it.
Dude, what a game. I was just so hyped, just this comeback from Tundra with their like really good smoke moves in the mid game into this long late game, base defense, all these little pokes and prods coming out. We're gonna threaten you with the glimpse. You gotta deal with the skewers. You have to save with all these different things. There was so much thinking that everyone had to do in that game, and that's the Dota we love.
Yeah, you have these kind of people, you know, they enjoy that late game. They enjoy when you can't even understand what the hell is happening. And then I'm like, man, like, you just want to see strategies. You just want to see normal Dota. In the end, none of that matters. You get some tier 6 items, you get a Tiny that's higher than, I don't know, what building? TGAV, go for it.
Mount Everest.
Big Ben. I just love it for
Sure. Been fully rejuvenated for this one, but T, what's on your mind, man?
I mean, you speak about strategy, Lizard. It's the fact that Secret, in the early game, they were the ones being the aggressors. They were crossing the river, they were taking the fight to Tundra. But they take that one fight in the top lane, where they utilize the OD, go get those imprisons, and since they then win it and get across.
Naga didn't die once.
Aggressive positioning. You have Skidder with the Naga illusions pushing it out. 33 with the Spiderlings pushing it out, and like Skidder, he plays over an hour-long game. He doesn't die at all. He's 14-0-24. He's backed up by the OD the entire time. Like 9 really just unlocks Skidder to pop off.
It's something like the Dazzle plus Naga, Dazzle plus anything that buys the heart, really, that was played like a month or two ago. Now you have Naga and OD. Astral Imprisonment, get that Arctic going in after you leave the Disruptor's ulti, then you can heal up, reset the fight with sleep. It's just so nasty, and this is Tundra 101. You have Brood Mother sending her little broodlings everywhere. You have Naga with the illusions everywhere. You just cannot play. I like what Secret tried to do, right? Like with the Magnus, with the Ember, with the Monkey, you get that Empower. It works versus any kind of a zoo. And they said in the interview that they needed to address the zoo. Obviously, it didn't work out for them.
It definitely worked out for a while. It was nice because it felt like
That was
Tundra
kind of
restored under the
close.
pressure that Secret were applying, because you're able to farm
Look at
with
that,
all
Naga.
3 cores with this Empower, and also they're more aggressive team fight. In the
38-0.
mid-game, it was hard for Tundra to fight into it because 33 had such a bad start on Brood. So when Tundra gets shoved into the same side of the map as each other, like Naga wants one side of the map, Brood Mother wants one side of the map, like all these
Wait,
heroes
how
are
did he only
competing
have
for farm with
649
3
gold?
Empower melee cores. It's really hard for them to find farm.
It's probably the best thing that happened in Secret's draft. That's the Monkey King.
Did he
on the
delete
same field. Like,
items?
he generally does not lose versus melee heroes, and he definitely did win super hard against the Brood. Forced her to jungle at her, like, what, level 5?
Yeah, he didn't even get his spawn Spiderlings. He was there early.
He had 64k. Oh, yeah.
Bottom lane is already standing. That was the moment where I started trash talk.
65536 plus 649. Oh, is that like a common overflow number, 65536? Encoding or what?
I have heard Cap allude to the fact that Tundra is dirty and nerdy, and we keep saying that. What does it really mean? What are the really
They didn't think it 16-bit overflow. Imagine only having 16 bits.
Purge can explain it in a little bit greater detail.
Yo, thanks for the Prime
That's right,
Totem.
Neil. Tundra's drafting has been very innovative.
Lamtearzt, Motorasim, Totem, and Dramero. Thank you, guys.
They picked Crystal Maid in 10 of their 18 total games. She ends up with a 65% win rate. Really, really good. Every other team looks at that and says, oh, CM must be really good. Let's pick CM ourselves. And then she goes on to be the most picked hero of the main stage so far, doing really good there. But Tundra, when they get to the main stage, they just say, our favorite support lady, we don't need her anymore. We're just going to pick Mirana every single game. They haven't picked her one time since they started. They haven't even banned it. No respect at all to the hero that they trended in the tournament. We just saw Mirana in this previous game. On top of that, Tundra, the other way that they're setting trends is, for example, their Doom pick. It's been banned against them now 13
How hyped
times.
are you with Dota right now, Grubby, from 1 to 10 after your first TI? 9 out of 10. Not 10 because I'm very sleepy.
Account for 1/3 of the total bans against Doom in the tournament.
I'm like
That's
getting dizzy and
33%,
stuff.
Of course.
But
One
I'm
trend
fine.
They haven't
I
embraced
want to watch
at
it to
all,
the
though,
end.
is the Leshrac. It's the second most picked hero of the groups. It's a 76%.
I slept like 90 minutes.
Of the patch. They haven't played it one time.
Normally I'd be sleeping now and wake up in an hour or two. Instead, I'm gonna watch until an hour or two on 90 minutes.
The previous game and the previous 2 before that. So basically setting trends, forcing their opponents to ban other weird heroes and nobody else
Where
is
do you
picking.
live? Oh, right
and now
here.
picking more weird stuff like we saw in the last game. Secret,
Right
on
here.
the other hand, they picked
What are you gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna sleep now. I mean, after the match, for as long as I need to. Then I'll wake up, play some ranked games, and do day 2 of TI.
meta because the information you get from the other games aren't going to be applicable to Tundra, and that's what gives them a really good upper hand in these games.
They go to the beat of their own
You
drum.
don't look
Purge.
tired
Thank
at
you
all,
very
really?
much. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
but
Wait,
one
I
thing
think-
that I'm a little bit. Oh, you want to talk?
There's
about
one more hero.
Oh, tell me about it.
I think it's Kunkka, actually. We should talk about Kunkka.
Well, tell me about Kunkka. What's he up to? Hey.
He's got a really good beard.
Oh. Handsome fellow, I gotta say, I'm inspired.
He's got 2 masks on.
The multi-mask.
Wow, beautiful. Why am I even hosting
all.
them? We could have done it at AR. Thank you very much, Purge, for that information. And yes, it does seem like Tundra is very
They
strong.
do some funny,
Now,
weird
how much
things.
stock do you put in adaptability? Because Secret...
I guess that's what you get when you have a small indie dev running things.
They went through all of group stage, and now they're going to
But
the
they are
bracket, and they drop a
indie,
All of our upper
right?
bracket were 2-0s. Now
Valve is not publicly
I feel like
traded.
for Secret at least, it's trying to make sure that their first move into the enemy jungle leads to success. Because they were in a really good position to take the fight, to take some momentum. But Tundra, they're some of the best teams that taking these defensive fights, winning, and then occupying an aggressive position to choke out your opponent. Like, if you think of the biggest network...
I wish Blizzard never got publicly traded. It makes me sad sometimes when I think of the company that made Warcraft and Brood War and what they've become.
You can't let Tundra slowly get into that position where they just kind of choke you out in the game.
Well, I'm still pulsing with excitement, and I can only feel it all the way here in Norway. I wonder how Singapore is dealing with such an exciting game. Let's check in with Slacks.
Hello, 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 my friends. It is I, Sir Action Slacks. We're here in front of the arena right now, and did you know you can take a picture with a replica Aegis? Very cool. However, I've always wondered, what would someone do if they just saw someone stealing the Aegis? My friend is here. He's going to pretend to be security. What's your name, sir?
Irfan.
Okay, fantastic. Now, I'm going to run and try to hand this Aegis off to someone, and you got to go up to them and have them point to which direction I went. I want to see if they're loyal to me or if they're loyal to you. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go assault someone that has no idea that it's coming. Are you ready?
Yes.
Time to go give away the Aegis. Count to 20. Here we go. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Out of my way, out of my way. Out of my way, out of my way. Miss, can you hold this? Please hold this, please hold this. Listen, don't tell anyone you saw me, okay?
This is not mic'd up. This is not a drill.
Did she just get to keep it now? Yeah. Is she taking the final slot?
No, the winner of TI now has to go find that lady in the crowd. Can I have it back, please? We just won the tournament.
She's giving it back. You were supposed to run!
What a good...
You ratted me out! You ratted me out! How could you? I thought we were homies! Why did you rat me out? Thievery is not allowed. Not allowed thievery. Thank you. The Aegis is safe. All good. Thank you.
We are honest people.
Honest people here.
Imagine, if you don't know Slacks, you must think he's a madman.
Take it back, guys. I'm sweating my booty off out here. Everybody yell! Put him in the mouth!
In fact, if you know him, you may still...
Game, poor Slacks, sweating his ass off, but it is an honest group of people. No malicious behavior there.
I love your people are honest. Give me back to you.
Yoink.
I would have stolen it so fast.
So apparently what I think is going on is that you can go and take pictures with the replica Aegis, which I remember that during TI-10, when there was no crowd, I very surreptitiously walked up to the real Aegis and like snapped a quick selfie and was like, oh my god, this is like...
Did you touch it? Did you,
I asked permission and I was not granted permission.
It should actually tour the world, you know, on the downtime, like football does. Just
well, right now it's looking
Aegis.
like it's about to tour from Eastern Europe to Western Europe because it's going from Team Spirit to one of these three teams that remains, looking like it might be a compelling case for Secret, for Puppey to put his name on it again, T. I don't really know. You think that Tundra's going to turn it back around or what?
Misclick.
I think Tundra's going to probably, I mean, again, they're the favourites. They've taken game one here. I think they're in a really solid spot to get to the finals. I think Secret, their storyline isn't to win this series. Oh god, they can hear me now.
That's in my headset.
To bounce back in the lower bracket. Oh god, they can really hear me now.
I thought there was Monkey King alt in my room.
That game one was.
Outside the headset.
Like Naga, the way they even approached
because there was suddenly sounds coming from everywhere.
For this new build, it's not that new. It's been being built in pubs for quite a while now. But
Yo,
Orchid, the way they
man,
combo
thanks for
that
the
with
sub.
Mirana, that's a 4 or a 5. You always have that extra surprise coming from Mirana's ulti, and then into the Orchid, then into the Ensnare. Also the fact that they buy a gem very, very early on, they devoured it, and they always send the gem back to the base, right? Like they secure the map, they secure the vision, and then they set up these ganks with heroes.
One more 20-minute game, let's go.
And we had a lot of skepticism surrounding this draft sheet. I know that you saw Brood and Naga, and you were like, oh, I don't really think that, I mean, there's a lot of clear on the side of Secret.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is backstage talk. These are off thoughts that don't truly reflect my feelings on the draft.
You hate
them. As I said earlier on the draft, it had problems. When Secret properly applied pressure, that draft really struggled because there wasn't enough fun distribution for everyone on the map. However, they made really good comeback plays.
Backroom talk.
Sax's tiny. His tossbacks enabled so many of those fights during their comeback when they were starting to reclaim the map. That was good. This was good. This was what made their
Are the viewers right now the same as your normal stream? Well, funnily enough, I'm not seeing a lot of first-time chatter. So, surprisingly many people are as degenerate as me. Because I never stream it this time.
I think Team Secret is a very formidable opponent because I think they've defined their roles for each other very well, and they know exactly what to expect from each other. I mean, obviously they have Puppey, so like it kind of goes without saying. Honestly, it doesn't need to be explained. And by this point, it's also for Nisha as well. It's just such an amazing player. If you were just to think of each of their player, not even looking at any particular game, you kind of have an idea of what each hero will play. Nisha will generally play like a very high damage hero, and then Crystallis will either be some sort of utility or counter pick for the lane, and same thing with the Resolution. They know their lane matchups very well. It's like they play these stupid combos that you feel like the lane shouldn't be strong, but then they know something about it a bit more than you do, or like the synergy is a bit better, that they manage to win these lanes, and like suddenly like they have very good synergy in the game.
The last time we played them in a group stage where we 2-0'd them, I think they messed up their drafts in both of their games, so I don't think we actually got to play the real Secret.
Like going into this match against them, I think we are kind of on even grounds. Like both of us have kind of, since that match, both of us have kind of gone through a win streak. Yeah, I think we are on even footing, and just excited to see how the game will play out.
We're just loyal.
Is becoming somewhat uneven, though, as we saw game number 1.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Donsky. I'm in SEA. This is my 3rd time catching you live. I usually see your VODs on YouTube.
Now, upper bracket finals, we see Zoo.
I already answered you in chat, GT500. It's a very convenient, casual morning stream. Yeah. You did watch Warcraft 3 tournaments in these times? Not often. Almost never. I've almost never been live at this time. Like less than 7 times, less than 5 times in 15 years or whatever.
If we do the same
12
bans
years.
and maybe let Brood through, do you want a different answer? Like they crushed him in lane, but the overall game, like losing out on
they
map
came
presence.
back. They made a comeback with the Brood that got crushed. Like you don't see that very often. And also, if you're Tundra, you're probably feeling really good right now, Sheep, right? Because in group.
Would you be watching this even if you weren't streaming? Hell effing no. I'd be sleeping now. I'll catch the VOD. I'll watch when I wake up.
I think they should feel confident but not cocky, because like we talked about, Secret did have that early game advantage. They were
I'm not saying it's not worth watching.
I'm
just saying.
So for Secret, I think it's more of tightening up that area that they.
This is my sleeping time,
and making
like
sure they
right
can
now,
cement their lead.
and before.
I mean, do the same thing. They made the right moves to come back.
Let's say you're watching that right now, right? Let's say you're watching right now. How many days of work? How many days of work do you? How many days a week do you work? Let's say it's 5. Now make that 7. That's me. Sure, I like what I do a lot, but I do 7 days a week, so there's no weekend. So stop pretending, stop thinking like it's a weekend. And then, let's say you work from 9 to 5. I don't know. You work from 9 to 5. You sleep from midnight to 8 or whatever, right? Now, if I told you TI is from midnight to 8, would you watch it? No, you have work at 9. Well, that's roughly how it is for me.
4 out of 5 games on Leshrac, and they won all 4 of those.
You can't.
So Lesh is
You couldn't
their
do that.
comfort hero, and it's also a hero on which Nisha can definitely just.
Kind of no, but yes, because I gave my life to Dota.
Yeah, most likely will not.
Yeah, it was banned in the previous game. Probably going to get banned in.
But you don't have any schedule? Of course I've got a schedule. I don't have a draconian boss enforcing my schedule. That doesn't mean I don't have a schedule. I very much have a schedule. And I have had for almost a decade.
Versus Team Secret. Game 2.
I quit work to
now,
watch
we heard
TI.
earlier from that video from Tundra themselves, they said they talked about when they faced up against Team Secret in the group stage, they said they didn't really feel like they faced the real Team Secret. Sure, game 1, they feel like, okay, now we're matched up against the real guys. Both games, though, game 1, both in the group stage as well as now on stage, they won with the Naga Siren. So, I don't know, something's working for Tundra. Their ideas still work against Secret, even if it was a little harder this time.
Did you do a degree at university? No.
far. I think Secret is the first
No.
team I've seen do what you have to do against Tundra, which is survive their offlane. Tundra's offlane is extremely fierce. They're very dominant in the laning phase, and you can fall really far behind. And Secret just totally trampled that. They crushed Tundra's offlane, which I don't think anyone has done yet this tournament. So I say, even though Secret lost that game, I feel like they have a pretty good footing in that they had a really good laning phase. And if you have that against Tundra, then you're set up to play at the very least an even game.
Yeah, honestly, I think this OD last pick with
I thought about going to uni and like going a dorm and roommate and stuff, but I don't like sharing toothbrush.
he completely nullified the way Secret wanted to fight that game. And I think without OD, this game would have been completely different. So we'll see what they want.
You don't have to. Yeah, but there's always a chance that they grab the wrong one when they're drunk or tired. I grew up with 3 brothers. Everyone has their own colored toothbrush, right? But sometimes you wake up, you go get your toothbrush, and it's wet. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Lil Red 86.
I was surprised they banned this Maiden in the first game. Like, I get Maiden as a hero that they're winning every game with, but they're also winning.
That never happened to me. I also had 3 brothers. Well, maybe it happened to your brothers. You were the wet maker.
Or, you know, like
oh, silencer. Interesting.
Because this Maiden obviously accelerates their support.
Who just leaves their toothbrush in the bathroom? I don't know. That was the house rules. Who is 7 and questions the way of things? When you're 7, you're like, why are things the way they are? I think things should be different.
So maybe they thought, okay, we're going to show that you can't use this tool for not just this series, but also potentially grand finals as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible.
Just wanted to troll you, maybe.
Beat it, and then like you're.
Where else would you leave your toothbrush? Well, I was thinking if I do go to get a roommate at uni, I'm gonna bring my toothbrush back to my room if we have a communal bathroom, because there's no chance I'm either gonna let a drunkie brush with my toothbrush, or even worse, do like pranks, like clean the toilet with it and then put it back, or worse.
And then this Dawnbreaker can go either lane. She can connect the mid lane with Nisha. Silencer is a solid hero against CM. No pun intended. You have the global for ulti, and you're also decent lane matchup against her as well.
Are you gonna get Visaged here?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. I mean, it's just you're opening up the Silencer, right? Like, this is the ultimate Visage on response team. You know they want a Wraith Pact hero if Doom is out of the pool, which it is. And Brood is out as well, so if you don't take your Wraith Pact hero here, you're maybe not getting to second phase, and I feel like they really want a Zoo hero versus Silencer. It's one of the best ways to abuse this hero. Even if you end up getting countered in the game, your lane's terrible, you can always just throw birds on him, and he's kind of forced to make a decision in terms of spell casting because the hero's just too slow.
What's worse than cleaning toilet with your toothbrush? I don't know if they're cleaning like body parts.
Visage pick, but I agree that Dawnbreaker should be very good for Secret in this matchup. Like, it's one of these cores that can shove waves, deal with the early skirmishes, and still scale, and help their mid-hero scale.
Yeah.
We've seen these Dawn Storm, Dawn Shadow Fiend combos be really powerful as tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you compare these first two heroes from Secret to the first 2 last game, I think they're a lot happier in terms of, like, it gives them more flexibility in what they pick in the second phase. They have a lot more damage, a lot more...
If the bathroom... No, don't start with that shit, Sierra Morgan. You close the lid of the toilet before flushing.
Much happier with that, because now Nisha can play like the the carry type of hero, or we can play the spellcaster type of hero. Rezo can have different options. I think they're more open in terms of like what they can pick down the line.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they want to address this Wraith Pact in any way, because I felt like last game the Wraith Pact...
Are you sleepy now? No, I'm a lot better now that we're talking about interesting topics.
Monkey doesn't want to hit it. You want these kind of range heroes.
This stuff fires me up.
Snapfire, something that can
thanks for the
deal with
primer,
Wraith
Lou.
Pact timing. So I'm trying to think what they're going to pick for Secret in the next hero. It's going to be Zayax's hero, most likely. And they could set up a way for the Silencer to lane away from Visage too. That is also a possibility.
They only really have been playing melee fours for Zaya.
Is it common knowledge to close the toilet lid before flushing? You should do that, yes, otherwise the little particles are like fragmenting and landing on everything. If you want your exposed toothbrush to remain a little bit more... anyway.
You kind of want as many forms of solid, easy initiation as you can get.
Yeah, I mean, they could be looking for that Wraith Pact killer from the core position on 18. When you look at Tundra's heroes, they're a bit clunky in the way they fight. It's very, like, we stand in a ball, we hit what comes into us. So if you have this sniper, this SF, this turret hero, says, okay, that's fine. If you're going to sit there, I'm going to sit there too.
I don't wash my hands after touching my dog.
Like that type of
Never got
thematic
sick
fighting
from
for
him,
Secret,
too.
I think can be very good, and also like helps give them an answer to this, Wraith back, which is super obnoxious.
Yeah, they're banning Naga here, though, right?
I'm trying to think about it.
I feel like you ban Nog. I don't think you want to play another Nog game. Even if you're confident you're going to get the cores, I feel like it's another hero that makes the way the fights play out very difficult for Silencer. It's just very obnoxious. He sends stuff in, he sees you, you start getting chipped.
I mean, the question is, if you have 2 cores that you can pick against Naga, do you still need to ban it? That is the question here.
That is a big question.
You do get to counter it, and it also depends a bit on what support they want to pick here. And like you said, he's been playing mostly melee heroes. Which one is the best here? And they do ban it, so I think it's an okay thing to do. They keep losing to it. Clearly, Tundra is an
I
amazing
can't
hero
even
with
begin to
Naga
predict
Siren,
Dota drafts
I can
yet.
see Clock here, I can see Tusk.
Like most
something
of the
that just
picks. If I'm
fits with his
lucky, I
MO,
predict
which
the
is just
final
pick
pick.
melee heroes.
Do you like Thirst Spirit? I feel like it is one of those old school Visage counters in a way.
I got
like
no
you can
idea
get on
where
him,
it's
start
going.
Burning the stacks, be extra tanky, you just get BKB, he doesn't do anything to you.
In theory, he is stronger than the other supports in how the fights break out. He
Is that
weaker
position
in
4
lane,
and 5?
but You're right.
No,
It
no,
is a
no,
lot
sorry.
about fighting.
4 and
You
3.
come to land Dota, it's a lot about fighting. You know, logic
Oh,
kind of
Poppy
goes
is
out the window
silencer.
sometimes.
Very true.
That's what happens on stage
5,
if you play
3,
in front
4.
of this huge crowd. But they do go for Nyx Assassin, which I do think is a weaker hero against, Visage's timings.
Yes.
Secret
there is the
sometimes does
upside to
Dawn
Nyx
1.
hero that the combo with
Oh.
Dawnbreaker is pretty powerful. You get this 10 stun increase talent, and you just get chain stun. The Nyx hits you, stuns you, Dawnbreaker
Interesting.
drops on you, and you just get chain stun for like 5 seconds. They full to 0 you. So, I mean, we saw last game Tundra playing this more of this pick-off style, whereas I think Secret this game has
Dawn
much
1.
more of that than they did last game. So maybe, being able to split the map a little bit more. You saw them sort of, gridlocked at this 1K, 2K gold lead for quite some time. So maybe this Nyx Dawn gives a little more global presence, a little more pick-off potential. Maybe that gives them the opportunity to build more of this gold lead if they have another good early laning phase.
So I think this is going to be the hardest
Why
phase
do they
for Tundra,
constantly ban
because they have
Slark?
to
It's been
decide what to
trashed
show
all
here.
TI.
They go with
I don't
Clockwork,
know.
which is definitely good against all
What do you
these
mean
heroes,
trash?
actually, because it is a
Look at
solid
this.
support matchup. And then which core do they
He's a
go
key
with here?
hero, it seems.
What do they want to address? Do you want to address this
58%.
Dawnbreaker, which can go to multiple lanes? Do you just want to pick
Dawn
something that's just in the
57,
game with
Nyx
Visage?
65, Silencer
like, for
48,
example, they've played the
Clockwork
CM,
45, Visage
Chaos Knight lane
53,
a lot,
Crystal
and that's
Maiden
a very
58.
hard lane to beat.
I could see CK, I could see Ursa. They want something to just go in the Roche pit, try and abuse the Wraith pack
All the
early.
heroes
Like your
banned
Globals on
are
cooldown,
over
your Dawnbreaker ults on
58%
cooldown.
win rate
Just go in the pit, start getting the Roche
by
odds up.
Secret.
I'm feeling CK. I'm
Whereas
feeling CK.
CK?
Yeah.
Tundra is
I think it just
banning
fits their MO,
50 to 55%.
Again, it's also summons, it's illusions.
Mostly.
It's not a Naga Siren, but you still get to throw stuff out there.
Skyter
to go
is a
Axe,
Slark
Silencer.
player?
You can go Axe. You press BKB, you press Axe, you dispel global for everybody else.
Pretty nice.
Pretty poggers indeed.
Very poggers.
That was for Quinn.
Thank you, I appreciate it. No, I mean, I think this, Secret
Naga
had the
ban.
cool pick-off than they did last game, but in terms of just
Skitter.
raw single target damage, okay, so they do go for the 9 hero. I mean, it's definitely, it's not the worst of Primal games. I wouldn't say it's the best either. It sort of has back and forth matchups against a lot of these heroes. I could see their ideology.
What's
being,
it gonna
hey,
be
Secret has
for,
all these magic
Tundra?
damage, not super scaling heroes, and
They
we
have
see,
so
potential
much crowd
carry outs
control.
that could be good on 23. We just need to see that one extra
Prison,
pick. Maybe we get to see a lane,
stun,
or with the Dawn's
stun.
we know the carry matchup, and we get this really powerful
Stun,
carry
stun,
pick. And
root.
maybe they feel we're gonna pick 9-0 anyway. It's gonna be some melee dude.
They're gonna have
go do
some
stuff for us,
precious
get them
little
money and say,
princess to
pick him out,
protect.
whatever. They'll counter it sort
With
of.
this
Primal's
much
not that easy to
lockdown,
counter in lane, and we'll get this
just
slightly
hold
better
him right
carry
there
pick
and
that
I'll
gives
hit
us,
him.
better game matchup as time progresses.
I think it's pretty smart in a way because
It's
it
not
fits in
gonna be
how they want to
Ember.
play the game on
No,
Tundra's side.
Ember doesn't need
so
a team
they
like
want to
this.
open up Visage's lane.
This
right,
will
when
be
it gets
like
6. That's generally what they like
Sniper,
to do, this team. And Primal is one of the best hero at rotating to your lane.
Terrorblade.
He's just fast with trample. He's always going to get on top of somebody. And when Visage hits 6 with Primal Beast coming in there, if he's not too far behind in lane, which is one of the weaknesses of Visage, they can pretty much kick out anybody.
Drow.
So I want to see what Secret addresses here. I think they'll pick their mid hero.
It could be Drow.
Okay, Angolier.
Morphling, maybe.
Very, very good against all of Tundra's heroes, and I think he gives them
Morphling?
that oomph
No, not
that Secret sort of
Morphling.
needed.
Not
They want some
Morphling.
dude who goes in, he can bam, slap.
It's not gonna be
some
Morphling. He
heat
doesn't
oomph
like
to it.
playing
'Cause
into
they have a lot of,
silence.
casual magic damage, some little bits here and there, and now they have something more impactful that goes in. Doesn't
Shadow
care about
Fiend?
range pact. Tundra has all this magic damage. It's
Maybe.
just absolutely nothing.
Maybe
to Pango.
Shadow
Like, it was
Fiend.
a very, very good Pango game.
No one's picking Drow. We just had Drow.
Dawnbreaker dual core.
I
these
think
are the
it
types
should
of
be
heroes you want
Clinks.
for Tundra.
Yes,
Heroes
chat.
that can fight early, you don't fall
Of
behind
course
on the
it's
map, build
Clinks.
the lanes, deal with the skirmishing at the same time. You're happy going late game with them too in a 5-on-5 5 ball scenario where the damage is going to be enough to cut
Chaos
through
Knight.
the Wraith Pack pipe scenario or whatever you're dealing with. I also think this Nyx
Oh,
Primal
they're
Beast
doing the
interaction is, like,
gorge.
very weird. So
the Chaos Knight dodge.
Like when you press BKB on this hero,
against
is
Global.
the one thing that I think isn't always super obvious in a lot of the fights. Like you BKB before you charge in, or you just charge in.
It could be
you're
Troll
getting
Warlord.
If something weird
Nah,
happens
it
to your hero,
sucks.
right? You have a global. Like if you
It
BKB early, you
sucks.
get global, then your ult is screwed. So this I don't think this Primal Beast
I'm
initiation
gonna
is
say-
that easy for him in a way. I think it's kind of murky to me.
I do like the Pangolier, like you guys said. I do think it's mainly about this Pangolier answering the pressure from the Visage and this Primal Beast, because I think he's gonna want to match them.
Hey, Zatsnia.
Exactly the
You mean what I'm doing now, right?
He can go there. You know, if
You're
Dawnbreaker
requesting
ulti
what I'm
in,
already
he can actually
doing,
fight them.
even
He
though
can fight their
I'm
top
not
lane.
exactly
You know,
top
like I
level
said,
yet.
this is Lando, that's
I'm
about
top of
fighting,
Guardian.
right? Even Tundra last game, you know, they push all these waves.
I think Chaos
but
Knight.
to what end? They want to be able to fight. They want to be able to see somebody
Let's go
start
Chaos.
casting
Oh,
spells,
it's
start
it's
poking them.
banned. Whoa.
And it's a similar thing, right? They have Clockwork with the Vision, the Visage. It just fits their MOs for both of these teams.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and we can see Secret this game with another smart ban. I think banning the CK, like you were talking about, you know, it's just like very, very
It's
comfort.
not Spectre.
And it's sort of an interesting dynamic whenever you play a team that has such set-in-stone heroes, is you can sort of get in this thing where like, hey, we can counter
Yeah,
this hero,
Ursa.
but they also really like it, so do we want to just ban it to put them out of their comfort zone? And so you can sort of go back and forth on that, and it seems like Secret has fallen much more
I
into
think
the camp
Ursa.
of, hey, maybe, you know, it's not the greatest CK game, it's against Pango and Dawn, it's
But
like,
they're
it's
strange.
okay, you know,
They're
but
strange
they really
team.
like it, so we're just going to ban what works for them instead of trying to ban the most ideal hero, which I think is a pretty good ideology against Tundra.
Trying to think of this last Tundra hero here.
Very
Maybe
much.
Darkseer.
Zatsnia.
It is pretty interesting, right? Because Secret upgraded their second
Luna.
phase to all carry bans, as opposed to last time they placed up against him. It
I
means
don't
so
think
many
it's
Skeeter
Luna.
heroes are out of the pool. Tundra
5
really
gone.
trusted that Skeeter's got something left.
Templar Assassin.
I mean, there's Raid
That's
King
it.
Ursa. Those are like the two that come to mind.
It's
I mean, this
Templar
team is
Assassin.
almost always picking something that just goes
Done.
in, takes all the attention, gives vision to the rest of their lineup.
Oh, Luna got banned.
Causes chaos, and of course,
Wow.
if you can get something with nice lane synergy with CM,
Or
you're gonna feel a bit
Phantom
better about
Assassin.
potentially abusing this Nyx.
Yeah, I mean, this is the risk of saving your carry for last pick, is if there's, you know, 15 more billion heroes, carry heroes banned, then you can end up with
It's
you know,
either
questionable
Phantom
options, and you come
or an
off and you're
assassin.
like, are we really happy with this? You have to
Phantom
think about their
Lancer,
counter pick
Phantom
as well,
Assassin,
and is that going to mesh
Templar
properly?
Assassin.
It's not a tricky, or it's not an easy pick.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think what he's going to want to play here, because there's always going to be some kind of counter pick, so it has to be something he's happy with. Ursa, okay, Terrorblade.
Okay, it's actually the first suggestion from chat. Terrorblade.
Terrorblade out. Yeah. I was just looking.
That was predicted a long time ago.
Bust out the TV. I will say Terrorblade is fairly strong in lane. There are not too many lanes.
No,
that
no,
you
I
can,
just read
you
it
know,
out
at
from
least
chat.
survive
I didn't
to the
predict
point where
that.
you can go jungle. But you know, it's not an incredible TV game. It's an okay TV game, right? You're playing against Nyx and Silencer. You want to push these waves. Again, it just fits with their style. Push waves with summons, illusions, and find the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it also gives them this raw damage. When you're against Dawnbreaker and Pangolier, like, you want some massive, you know, high DPS dude for when this Pango runs in. Like, he can't just roll and have a free game, you know? Like, once his roll ends, like, he's going to get focused on and blown up by the TV right clicks. Like, that matchup can be very two-sided.
Yeah, there's a lot that can jump this Terrorblade and make his game hard, and there's not a lot that protects him.
What?
I feel like last game we had all of those saves, all of those fight resets coming out. This game is different, right? Tundra does not have a single bailout spell. If you just all in this Terrorblade, you global on top, who's doing anything to bail him out of the
Drow
fight?
pierces
He dies
all of
so
TB
much of your
armor.
damage goes away. We've seen a lot of games where this Primal Beast, this hero doesn't just do it all on his own, right? And now you have Drow added to the mix, a hero that Terrorblade has issues gap closing or man fighting in late game scenarios.
And one of the best killers at TB too, right? Just shreds through all that base armor.
I think this looks to me the most doable game in terms of bringing Tundra down. Like, if you're gonna bring this team down and beat what they're doing, this game to me looks like the most doable.
But are they actually going to be able to do it? Fly, what are you feeling?
I'm gonna go with Secret. Again, I was wrong last time, but you know, this is looking pretty hopeful. I do think this is a pretty good Drow Ranger game. I do like the Pangolier and how they're gonna set up the fights with Nyx Assassin. It's not as simple for Tundra to completely play out the fights. Like SVG said, they don't have the save. That was what changed everything for me last game. So I'm gonna go with Secret.
I am also going to go Secret. My one worry is this offlane for Tundra, I think, is a lot
Do
stronger
we
than
lose
it was
since
in the last
disable
game.
Drow
And
ult?
Drow Silencer
I
is a
don't
lane
think
that
so.
can get out of control very quickly. Suddenly there's a Birdman taking all your towers, and you're very sad. So
He's gonna have to lane the Silencer against the Crystal Maiden. I'm pretty sure.
we
they're
have
gonna
any
do
mods?
Nick
Yeah. Can we
Drow
do
top.
Twitch
That's
predict?
what I'm feeling at least. But then they're breaking the Rezo Zayak combination, so maybe not.
Yeah, you're throwing Nyx potentially into Clock Visage, which isn't much fun for him either.
That's true.
Who does go down there and tank it up? Maybe you just dodge entirely? Is there like an aggro option? It's not amazing, but
yeah, I mean,
I'll
use
do
it
it.
to some degree.
Oh,
I think Secret,
thank
honestly,
you.
they just want to get out of lanes. I don't think they need to win lanes super hard
Thank
here.
you,
It's like
mods.
they just survive, get their core levels and farm. They get into that mid game. I think they're going to be pretty happy. Again, best chance I've seen.
All right. Secrets versus Tundra. Game 2 is almost ready to go, but we got to check up the man on stage. Slacks has got Heen for a last-minute interview.
Thank you so much, everybody. I am here with Heen from Team Secret. First chance to talk to you. I mean, so much time in the uppers. My goodness gracious. Sir, a very aggressive draft coming out here from Tundra. Pretty scary stuff. A little bit more defensive on your side, would you say? Or are you going for just as much offense on this one?
Oh, I think we're trying to aim for a balanced draft, especially because we're a second pick. You don't want to, have to, out-tempo them to win the game. We can make mistakes and still be in the game. Last game, it kind of felt like the Naga was more of a problem than we had anticipated. So after a few mistakes, it just, I could feel the frustration in our players' comms. So.
All right. Well, it looks like that this one might not be as frustrating. We'll have to find out as we go straight in the game. The boys are ready to play.
Let's
Throw
go.
it back to our casters.
Prediction. Total number of smoke gang kills at the end, 0 to 4.
Listening in on the
Player
comms,
with the
he was able
most
to
last
pick up
hits
some of
at
the
7.
frustration from some of his players. I mean, that
Skitter.
just did not look like a fun game to play. For
Total
Secret.
number of
That many
player
saves
deaths
and
by
that much split
25.
pushing, it just felt like everything that they tried to do was immediately stymied. So this time around, I mean, you pointed out early on,
16-25.
there aren't those kind of saves. There's still the split pushing. There's still going to be Visage
Player
familiars,
who
still going to
plays
be
the most
illusions running around,
upswards.
but no saves. They can actually go in and try to kill something and probably actually succeed.
Which is a big deal when you have high committal lineups. Last game was a pretty high committal lineup for them. They have a lot of big ults. They have to drop them. Once they're dropped, if it gets reset, there's not a second round until, 70 minutes when you have refreshers, of course. Yeah. But, this game, it's a similar story to some degree, right? You have this Global, you have this Donald, you have the Pangolier ult. Once these spells get committed, you are locked into that fight. So you need to be making sure you're getting a big kill out of them. And yeah, no saves, a lot less gunk on the map. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh
this
my
Tundra
God.
draft, it's very much up their alley. and
They
this
were
team has been
spotted.
Arguably the most dominant team at this tournament.
Yes.
So if there's a time you can make the god bleed,
Nyx.
I feel like this is it.
Saw the
12
smoke.
wins in a row for Tundra now. They have been hot, hot, hot. Coming off the group stage,
That was
going
cool.
to the playoffs.
He had an upsward
And
right
now
there.
They are just one win away from a grand final appearance. Absolutely amazing, especially for, we talked about the matchup. Let's just talk about the captains versus captains. We've got 11-time TI attending, just absolutely the GOAT of captains, Puppey.
Funny how they have two
versus
upswords
Seki.
next to each other
First time
without
at TI
sentry.
as a captain. He's been here before, but this time around, he's the one calling the shots, right, Avery?
At noob level, we always put sentry next to the ops at the same time. Before we know where enemy ops
This guy
is.
talks a lot and he talks often, so it's a familiar role for him. But yeah, the pressure's on and they're handling it magnificently, right? One game away from that grand final. You're already pretty happy almost regardless of that outcome. Already a pretty good start as well. Getting some trades out. Well, you beat a lane on you, half your mana pool, pushes them down a triple mango, lost them in, so Secret, any little start they
Already
get off
got
this
done,
lane is nice.
Tiago.
And, like Fly was talking about, they did end up putting the Nyx down here, swapping that silencer up towards the Crystal Maiden. So trying to take advantage of this Dawnbreaker silencer lane. You sacrifice
Dude, if this is another 70-minute game, I'm gonna die.
Do a lot top. Sure. And this Tundra off lane, they pull waves a lot. So if you're gonna throw something in a random lane and hope to get out of it, it's probably this lane to some degree. The pull action already on time and on point.
Yep. And I almost wonder,
What about game 3?
Secret,
Well, I'm
they
cheering
could
for
have been doing
Secret,
some of their own
but
pulling. Venom
I
was
don't need a
popped
game
early
3 right
by
now. They
Skier,
can win the
but
tournament
now
through
it's down.
LB.
They're immediately going to start getting a bit aggressive, missing out on that last hit, though. It's an interesting matchup. Nisha versus 9, Pango versus Primal Beast. I think we actually saw this maybe a couple times in the group stage or something. And it's a matchup that both of them are just going to be kind of bleeding each other constantly. Particularly the Pango, anytime he puts damage on the Primal Beast, he starts getting those stacks up.
I mean, Primal Beast is the alpha dinosaur in this game, so I favor him a little bit.
Yeah.
He can dominate with the, you know, the uproar stacks and that type of deal with the trade. But obviously Pango shouldn't really die in this lane unless you're super aggressive. I mean, it kind of takes me back to that Spear Breaker Primal Beast lane.
Yeah.
Where it's like you charge and charge on cooldown, he runs you down, right?
I don't want to have coffee
Pango does
anymore.
have multiple spells to at least cause a little bit of a gap.
And then when the Primal Beast wants to make some of those early rotations, I mean, we saw even starting the Last Chance qualifier, the way Thompson would move around pre-level 6 to some of these side lanes. Look for that Pango, who is a little bit more reliant on hitting his ultimate, but
even though I'm so good
just
now,
a great
Crusader 3.
initiator, right? I mean, was it Fly who said he just constantly is
I
going to
still watch this,
the Primal Beast and the Visage wherever they try
and
to
there's
put
so much
pressure on them.
nuance that I'm not seeing
You
yet.
need to check 9 in this game. Just don't give him like some free rune into a bottom rotation that breaks the Drow lane. That's the lane Secret really want to think about. Like, the Primal Beast going top for a Terrorblade, who really cares? It doesn't progress the game for Tundra.
Sure.
Primal Beast going bottom, killing your Drow, breaking this lane open.
But it's
giving
also
Visage
more
extra
helpful
levels
to
get to
follow
6.
one-player
That will break this
perspective
game open.
sometimes.
That's one big move Secret need to think about. And if they can make this bottom lane go a bit better for them, it's also going to help that. Nice damage coming out. God, Visage hurts, man.
Yeah, he certainly does. These little clashes back and
Most
forth.
Crusaders know exactly what's going on up here. You should be ashamed of your progress.
The Nyx Assassin, also 100%.
Nisha going for a little bounty rune steal. 9 says no.
Sorry.
Sir. I am the beast.
You may be mobile, but you're not going to go farther than that onslaught can take the Primal Beast.
Puppy getting chased off lane a little bit. Second meta pop top.
Dude, legit, when Naga Siren cast ult last game, I felt a little worse each time.
I mean, 9 is dominating
Me too.
in terms of the resource advantage, right? And that's why, like, if he ever forces Pango to base, suddenly the map opens up for him a lot too.
Yeah.
Level 5 to 6 timings just become crazy strong.
He's dominating the resources,
Oh,
but not so much the
very
CS.
cute.
Nope. Nisha doing very well in that regard, 19-3. There's a few more creeps available. Zion's getting caught inside the cogs. 33 throws out the big nuke. Spike Carapace is already burned through, so Zion's is going to be run down underneath the trees. The battery sold the last couple of ticks. Not quite enough, and 33 couldn't get the final shot off either.
Dude, I was
The
wondering
first bloods.
why Drow wasn't saving him from the clockwork cogs. He was hitting not Winter Wyvern. Yeah, he was hitting Winter Wyvern rather than killing a cog.
There's an opportunity.
Wow.
Resolution swinging through.
But he still got out.
Kill and 33
Zaya.
almost dying on the other side of the map as well. So once again, the side lane's not doing too badly for Secret, though they certainly are not.
Visage.
Actually, it's not doing too bad. I mean, 33 sitting at 12 and 5. Maybe not quite the same as the way they shut out that Brood Mother, but
Winter Wyvern, more like Winter Wyvern, right?
Deal with 33 zeros in
Because I don't see
I
it.
think
This is Visage.
better for Secret in a way. Like the early level 1 through 3 is where this Visage shines in terms of getting you the all-in kill.
Sure.
They didn't get that, which means Crystallis gets to, you know, just pull up the extra items. He doesn't have to spend as much on regen. He doesn't have to
Trying to go for the deny, pops a fairy fire last second. Snake Kings. He held on to the Crystal Nova. Now they do have socks. The arrows flying through. Fell a little shy though. Once again, the sports walking out of this bottom lane. Just a sliver of HP. Meanwhile, Nisha and 9, they have indeed been clashing quite a bit, both of them. Going down to about a quarter of their HP, but Nisha, he gets a bottle refill, whereas 9 doesn't have the same privilege.
Yeah, so 9
Look at
actually
this.
ends up being the one forced to base here, and Puppy will spend his death wisely, refill that bottle. I mean, he was kind of playing off the lane a lot.
Gabe
just
thinks
choosing to drag some
Secret's
creeps.
draft is 10% better.
Skinner was doing an amazing job of keeping the illusion on him, which was super annoying and resulted in the kill. The benefit for Secret is this Dawnbreaker is going to have a pretty fast 6. Like, he's already level 5, and speaking of ultimates,
Nisha does have his ultimate, but 9, he timed it perfectly.
Wow.
He was level 5 in like 3/4, but he knew as he cleaved through those creeps, he's gonna get his level 6, and he gets the kill. A huge
nice
one on
illusion.
Nisha. That is twice now he's managed to pull that off.
It was the burst
this
smoke.
guy's just
Yeah,
pacing it
maybe.
up on the lane, taking it straight to him.
I can't, the lefty.
You are going to have this rolling thunder when you come up, but I don't know if there's a huge amount he can do with it in terms of moving. And Tundra's already moving this beast bottom, so if this Pango TP's back mid, you lose your counterplay ability, which is exactly what's going to happen. 9 just reading.
Comes the
that
charge.
perfect.
Crystallis can't get out of the way fast enough.
Doesn't have the silence, so no forced movement to try and stop this Primal Beast.
And this is the 5-minute catapult, still alive bottom for them as well. Again, Pango has to TP mid because of that kill. This tower can just take a huge amount of damage here. Nine might choose to stay around a little. He's going to go back towards mid for XP.
Underneath his own tower here, Nisha not wasting any time, couldn't get off the freeze there. And so with this rollout, should be able to easily collect the kill on Skeeter. So trading out the carries this time, at least when it comes to the top lane, Snaking is going to be the +1. And, well, +2 for Puppey. Thanks to the intelligence seal. Crystal Beatty, you talked about her mana problems earlier.
Yeah. Gonna face the same difficulty. Gotta get them mantles.
Why is Primal ult cooldown so low, really?
Was super nice from Nisha. I think this move actually converted a lot more for Secret than the early Primal Beast just because that Visage wasn't 6. Yeah. That move will get the Visage to 6, but this move just ends up in a dead tier 1 here. Terrorblade has to go jungle. Will plant his own obs. Nice from Skeeter. And meanwhile, Zayat's getting XP on mid, so a decent sequence here from Secret to strike back. Crystallis gets to stay bottom. He's not getting forced out just yet, though now with Visage 6, he'll probably make the rotation. Of course, the tier 1 dying top means he has more space to operate in. So now when he gets kicked out, he actually has somewhere to go. So that move is super valuable for Secret in terms of how they're going to play the map here.
Do they have anybody who can continue to hold that tower against the Visage, or is this just long lost? Does Secret just not even look to the bottom part of the map anymore?
I mean, you do have Dawnbreaker, all right. You can throw this Solar Guardian in on some random hero down there. It's just, I don't think it's going to be enough damage to kill the Visage, and then you're stuck down here battling the birds with heroes that don't really want to battle them just yet. See, that's like Nisha's duty this game. When he feels strong enough to combat this Visage, fight through with the swashbuckles, with whatever item he wants to go, I think it's when Secret really want to take the skirmishes. They can defend it with him, though, because you have that Solar Guardian backup. Like, if Nisha wants to stay down here and stall this push, it's very viable.
Yo,
so
thanks,
it's just a question of whether or not Secret feels like the risk is worth the potential reward of stalling out 33 any longer, or if they're going to get drugged into a fight.
It's too loud for me if I turn this on.
Not ready for it. It seems like they have made the call. Nisha's going to be hanging around this bottom lane, so it's a possibility still.
I mean,
what's your favorite hero right now?
He'll still farm a decent amount. Sure. You're going to stall this Visage up a little. At the same time, if you get XP on one of your supports, remember these two Secret supports. It's a pretty slow and greedy support duo.
Yes. Maybe Razor.
You know, a lot of levels on these guys, and I really some basic items too.
Hello.
Razor, Warlock, and Klinks.
Didn't actually
and
punish him there
Grimstroke
at all. Zayat's not ready to go with the Impale.
Oh, double damage Primal Beast.
That is.
Oh, least favorite.
Resolution. He's
my least favorite hero.
Here. Can he get the hammer away? No, he's definitely going to be stuck here in this position. They managed to dodge the hammer stun, but there is going to be Nisha rolling through. Onslaught over to the side here. Nine trying to get out.
Sven, if it's my teammate. If I play him, Sven is top 20 for me.
Chain stun up against the wall.
I'm not afraid of Shadow Fiend anymore. Or Ursa. That's old news. Now I'm afraid for my team picking Sven Von.
Small to begin with, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So nice counter kill from Secret. Again, Nisha just reading the map. If this Primal Beast is going to play aggressive, he can turn those around. He'll always kill him on the return. That area is just so deep for Tundra, right? Like,
what's the peak view count for your channel?
Secret can instantly respond. The trade will be that tower bottom. The downside of Pango. He can't
for Dota, the peak has been 11k, I think. Old time, probably Reforged release. 16-20k. But we had front page as well.
BKB costs mana now, Cap.
Yeah, I mean, that Arcane Ring is going to be pretty important, I feel like, for Snaking. Just to keep that mana pool of both himself and others nice and high. Zayat with the first move here of the Vendetta.
You have the Nyx mana burn too later.
Oh, that's true.
Mana burn synergy.
Where is he headed to? I don't think he really has the power to do anything about the Visage. He can hit him and impale him, and they can follow up with the Dawnbreaker, but...
No, he wants to find Terrorblade in one of these jungles or just a free support kill. You do have the Donald that can come in on any of these Vendettas.
Double raindrops.
He's just walking over Sentry Ob, and
for what?
Tundra doing a nice job of warding up the map, keeping the
mana.
Vision. They have very good observer wards up at the moment. Pretty much seeing everything they want to see here.
And Primal.
Yeah, seriously. 4 different wards. This one's super deep in the mid lane. They've got a defensive one. They've got
Visage
2 up top as well.
I mean, just beautiful vision in this game overall. Like, even
Visage
super nice.
Oh yeah, they've got a nice little triangle surrounding that
straight up triangle. Tundra is actually clearing through Ancient stacks, which apparently there was a number of them there. So drops the freezing field. 9 will help with the trample.
Take a page out of Puppy's book there. Do a little 5-position farming.
Little farm, never heard of 5. You guys should take that up in your pubs.
Oh, please don't. How are the levels looking for Secret? That's the big question. Because this Nick's got a lot of levels, but Puppy is still level 5. He is suffering. This Global Silence is pretty much nowhere near to coming out. Trying to get some Vendetta hit.
Ooh, didn't even go for the Vendetta hit. They may run out of damage as a result. The hookshot comes in from the side, stopping the Rolling Thunder. But even then, I mean, the Primal
Maiden picks up a full heal.
I feel if anything, they were just baiting out some reaction. I mean, they got this Visage teleport, they got a hookshot. All right, back to farming, right? Remember, this is a Drow lineup for Secret. Like, traditionally, Drow lineups, you're aiming for some pretty later timings, right? This is not a hero that, I mean, this hero can join the fights early and be super happy to clean him up, but she's also pretty happy to just keep farming Ancient stacks, getting the levels. Every level on this hero counts for a lot in terms of how her ult works,
so much
Oblivion
of
Staff,
going into that later game is whether or not she's able to just freely hit people without, you know, stuff being in the way and negating that ultimate of hers. Do you think that's why? I mean, we have Primal Beast, we have Clockwork. There does seem to be a decent number of heroes to get on top of this Drow Ranger, or is that not enough in your mind?
Echo Saber.
Nix to bail him out. Here's the first connect with that chain stun.
Yeah, they're going to use this nicely. Nisha said, okay, you guys take 33. I trusted you got it. I'm actually going to go for the +1 here. Snaking showed himself, and Resolution with the hammer will claim the double.
It's over.
Very nice double kill for them. This is the type
Secret
of tempo
wins.
I think Secret wants to play. Just finding the kills when their ults are up every 70, 80 seconds or so. Connect with a Vendetta, connect with a Rolling Thunder. Back to farming. Crystallis gets to clear triangle, he gets to clear top wave. Puppy finally trying to get to his level 6 up here. Inching towards it with every CS, so Secret pretty much getting what they want on all their heroes during this time. And every time Visage dies, you're also extremely happy because it sets down the tempo on the map, right? Now all of a sudden, Tundra doesn't have this Blast, they don't have this raid pack that they're getting to that's going to exist in the space and be occupying your mindset.
I don't like Secret going late with this draft.
This guy's also thinking about it, I'm telling you, he does not want to run out of
Terrorblade is scary, right? Late. What's wrong with Secret draft? It's pretty good late.
Which is certainly going to help out a lot against, I mean, they have so much where the Rolling Thunder on in with the Dawnbreaker ultimate on top of that. They want to be able to get people out of these AoE stuck situations where their chain's done.
Yeah, Tundra almost always buy double 4-step. It is 90% of their games. They like to be able to reset fights, save people. I mean, the Arcane Boots is another form of save this game, right? If you Arcane Boots your Terrorblade, Arcane Boots your Primal Beast, you might get Sunder off, you might get that Onslaught off. All of a sudden, that counts as a reset. The Tundra always thinks about these itemizations.
My dog is very easygoing. They always say that
get multiple rounds of spells off.
Dogs have their rhythm, have their schedule and whatnot. You see those high-strung huskies basically scratching their owners out of bed if they're like a minute late. But my dog is extremely easygoing. You can change his rhythm anyhow, and he won't complain or even like notice much. I give him rhythm anyway because it's nice for both of us. But like today is special, and look at him. He's dreaming.
Feel that good going into the later game.
He's very easygoing, Doggo.
Of course, that jump you on the backline, right? Because it isn't as much survivability, it isn't as much tankability in those later durations. So to me, this tells me, again, Tundra want to hit a like 20 to 25 minute timing here, where the spell damage is just going to be too much for Secret to deal with.
It is kind of interesting, though, because they're matched up against 2 cores that can go Magic Immune.
Yes.
You know, we're going to have that Dawnbreaker Zayas.
Wow, nice. I love it. I love it. Scout it out with Nyx.
Now they back up.
Just Dawnbreaker on top. But I was really surprised Pangolier was there, too. Oh, Global Silence. Bango on Crystal Maiden. Can't get her, though. Mods. Didn't hit the stun on Primal. Nisha, haste rune. Oh, nice. Oh, and very nice. Wow, Nisha.
To clean up the kill. Just like you want any Drow Ranger to go.
That was cool.
Everybody else is engaging, and the Drow Ranger is sitting in the back, throwing out the physical damage and collecting in the kills.
Echo Saber timing for Rezo.
That was really cool.
There as well, and that's a huge amount of levels for this Secret lineup that uses them amazing. Of course, haste rune on Nisha.
So I'm almost afraid to ask, but everyone in the Dota scene, every player has like mockery names. Like, you know, Nisha, Nishit, Nishit no longer, someone said in chat.
Nyx doesn't care if you have wards, he doesn't care if you
Right.
have terrible
What would be my shit name?
Everywhere. That's going to give him a window to start a lot of these engagements with the core down.
Scrubby, I guess.
Played execution here. Again, the Carapace messing with these heroes, the mana
Yeah,
burn, these
Scrubby.
early fights, doing a decent amount of work.
Grubtar.
Nisha just playing with him, man. Put the high five up at the end. See you later.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, even after a game 1 loss. Nisha showing that he does not lack in confidence on the main stage here. I want to point out the fact the Wraith Pact was alive that entire fight. That cannot feel good for Tundra that they recently picked up the site. They used it to the full extent of its abilities and they still lost. Very true. You gotta be careful.
Grubbish.
33.
I've never heard that one before.
Barely escapes that vision. He was really close to just dying there. He was full on.
Okay. Alright.
That was a bold move.
Alright, that's
Very
not funny.
Indeed. Maybe just about as bold as Nine, who was thinking about Puppy showed, maybe diving in and trying to get a quick kill and get out.
It's pretty hard to outfarm this Tundra team, but I do feel like Secret, they have a decent advantage.
Alright, now
versus
let's
the
think of a
actual 5v5.
complimentary
Outside of
name
that
for
Wraith
me.
Pact, they have their Diffusal, they have their Echo Saber. Solar Guardian's pretty powerful for giving you the numbers advantage. This Visage, he's top. You know, if you find an opportunity to get a 5-on-4, a 3-on-2, some of these number fights with that global ability. Secret's gonna take those every time because they have global to back it up as well. Maybe part of this play on the clock is also Sox just trying to find Puppy in this game. That is his MO.
Yeah.
Find the sides or hook him. If you fail, maybe gives you the extra damage to just kill him faster. Or solo kill him even.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Especially Nine's gonna follow up, he onslaughts and
Grub
tramples
star.
through. Like that's one shot to
Grub
avoid
this.
for sure.
And now they have
Nine's found the opening. They have the Rolling Thunder as well. The Dawnbreaker. Tundra did not see this one coming fast enough, but they do have in that back line. Skeeter has popped the meta, so Secret needs to be able to reset a little bit, especially with Soxa getting on top of the Drow Ranger, making it even worse. Puppy's gonna get grabbed. The 2 supports of Secret died, despite the fact that Secret are the ones finding the initiation. It's Tundra who gets the better of the engagement, and as a result, can maybe take this mid tower.
I mean, just a beautiful backshot from the backline disrupts the whole fight. Nisha's going on this Visage, but it's not really the target he wants to start on, especially if it's just him. Like, you're basically just wasting Rolling Thunder at that point. They can't come through and turn that fight around post-BKB or post-Terrorblade initiation. And Skeeter joining, pretty nice Yasha timing, along with that Mithril Hammer, just dealing a decent amount of damage and clean up 2 kills into a tower. That's the type of fight Tundra wants to be able to take. Visage tanks the initiation, Terrorblade gets a free fight. Nisha just going into all.
That is a shield crash on 2, but I don't think it's enough to save him from this sticky situation.
I have no idea who's winning.
Not sure what he was expecting
I
there.
think it's
but it was
Tundra.
certainly not 3 heroes from Tundra.
I think he just wanted an easy bounty route, but nothing. Nothing is easy. On the
It was
TI main.
72% win
No,
chance.
certainly not against Tundra, who have been
Actually,
they really
the
have not given
entire
much ground to
game
Secret in either
has
of
Secret
these
winning.
games.
Never mind, it's Secret.
This game's a lot about BKB timings as well. Who can just commit in the fights and get the damage done during those intervals. We will have BKB flying out for resolution here.
I like Groovy, like how OG CEO calls you. Wait, that's OG CEO, JMR?
It's a decent time for Secret to try and find something. Remember, Meta has been down for this as well. 50 seconds. Skeeter does not want to join a fight. Rezo just pushing.
I thought he was just their podcast host.
Chains done here. Beautiful combo from Tundra. Nine and Soxa not overlapping there at all. Very nicely played.
That's the Bale amp.
Yeah, that's true.
There for that Bale. So this extra burst, have to try and account for it.
Now,
I didn't
Secret
know
is
him.
willing
He didn't
to
introduce
fight
himself,
They have a
too.
blink on Tango.
Oh, it's gonna be revealed though.
Nobody introduced him.
Pop the Rolling Thunder. Just try and slow him down. They're going in pretty deep for this one. I'm not sure if the rest of the team really wants to follow this one up. They're gonna try with the Impale, but here comes the Primal Beast running over the Nyx Assassin. The first use of the BKB. And of course, they gotta get out. Leave their supports behind. They are fodder. The face of a Tundra team. Oh! Fast little arrow, and now this Visage. Though they do have Skeeter coming in from the side, the meta pops out. He does Gus, pushing over to the side. Ooh, Soxa.
I did not ask him to give me a
blocking
coffee.
Skeeter. from his retreat, jumping back in.
Though I would now
Now
to anyone if they were around.
Here. They can throw out the stun. Skeeter's gonna pop his BKB. Do they have their own BKB?
Oh!
Turns around and kills the Drow Ranger.
Huge Sunder.
Play, but the young man on stage that is gonna be able to claim 2 core kills.
Just Sunder.
Zayat's looking to find something, but
Is under attack.
there's just not much to claim. Skeeter back up to full HP here. 9 full resources as well. Impale off the mark.
And with that miss. no. 9's
not that crazy. Oh, that was almost a nice Terrorblade kill. Saw Rezo manning up. He was chunking him down, but just getting in that Sunder range. Enough to propel him back up the full. Skeeter has done a very nice job of joining these fights at the right time and in the right place to get a decent position. That said, Nisha is really carrying this early game. Like, he is doing so much of the damage in his early engagements, going in, going out.
Yeah, I think that was a really good BKB timing for Terrorblade.
Really what Pumpy wants out of this.
20-minute
like,
BKB.
He's getting trampled down during a global. Doesn't feel amazing.
Allowed him to do something really unbelievable.
The long-range damage is considerable here for the Secret lineup. You get swashbuckled, you get hit by this Drow, you have some silencer dots on you.
Look at this play from Nisha, blinking back in to claim that Visage kill. I mean, that was massive. But Skeeter.
First is pretty close.
The BKB
he wanted
and the intention to put it onto Saksa
Wait.
to give him the most HP rather than the Drow
Oh,
Ranger.
he took Saksa.
Very heads up.
Skeeter, I mean, he's not had a long career. He started off, I mean...
Yeah, I was thinking, how did he get so much health from Drow? She was 40%. He actually drained Clockwork.
It's the first time, apparently, that he learned you could play video games for
He
money.
sucked
He said,
Clock.
that's what I want to do. And here he is. In the upper bracket final for the most amount of money, man.
Playing him for a little bit of money.
Just a little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
This gamer thing is working out all right for him.
He seems to be doing just
Rocket
okay.
flare. Hook shot.
Saksa killing the creep, chaining the stun there with the cogs, but the rest of the team, they called it off. They said, this is not the fight that we want. Saksa says, okay, thanks guys. I'll see you later.
Is whip on opponent much better than whipping yourself? It seems like it.
Forces something out of him. Forces 2 ultimates, in fact, snaking this. I mean, he dies, he doesn't get a kill,
Nice.
but did get a lot out of Secret in a way.
I think Secret, like I said though, I think Secret is happy to play his tempo where they get these kills. Like 40 seconds on the sideline for a 100-second ult. It's not the worst, right?
Yeah.
To me, this is Tundra waiting out this meta time. They really want to take the fights with Terrorblade.
Yeah, if you whip an opponent, your whole team can chase. That's true. If you whip yourself, you can escape from a whole team.
But the fights were
So it depends on the numbers and the purpose.
Objectives. Next one being Roshan here. He has full Hurricane Pike, so you can get pretty aggressive in these engagements. Just Hurricane piking in, medding, taking the fight to this Drow if she gets caught. Would expect Tundra to group up, probably try and smoke for some sort of good
-2 illusion.
Very soon here.
Get the right kind of fight, take Roche.
Snaking, he's just going to teleport in on cue.
Okay, here it comes.
Smoke everybody but Skeeter, let him show somewhere, send illusion.
Take a look at the items.
With BKB and negative scepter on 9, this Primal Beast is so scary when he goes in.
Gets popped.
It's gonna break. Drop the sentry.
Echo Saber soon for Dawn.
It's fast enough.
Already has
They're
BKB.
throwing the Roche though, and Secret need to think about whether Tundra's committing to this. They don't have an easy way to get vision in that pit.
That is super awkward. Means somebody kind of has to put their life on the line to get that information.
It's a mind game.
It turns into a free pick, perhaps, especially now with the ward going down.
This situation is going to be very awkward, especially when the enemy team has ways to force you to show elsewhere. Similar to that last game, Skeeter, he's on an illusion hero. His job is just be super obnoxious with these illusions, shove the waves that Secret doesn't want to go to.
Yeah, but if they find this
59% Secret
could be the best hero they can find.
Okay, they're not going to be able to get a fast initiation for it. Ooh, the roll up. Is he going to be able to get off anything here? Nisha is just dead. Immediately, the physical damage overwhelms him, and now
Oh, he disassembled Echo for BKB already. I see.
Chase him down. They've got the
So is he going for the different item now?
Brandix assassin. He's got a vendetta up in a second, but I'm sure they have detection.
Just ult.
Even if he tries for it, she does not hold on to
Did
that
they
spell
in fact
now.
have detection?
That's kind of awkward because they're running into the BKB.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. I don't know how Secret would be able to chain stuff. It would have to take. They needed vision over the Terrorblade, I guess.
I mean, I think they're just hoping to force a reaction, maybe get out. If they find another core who doesn't have BKB, they're happy to take that fight with the Solar Guardian Global. At least they got this meta out on a good portion of the map.
Supports
right?
with dust, unlikely.
Instantly going to Roche with meta. That said,
He did have a TP up.
This is immortal, so.
So he was dead for 70. It's going to give a decent window here for Tundra to just clean it up without that meta. Now you're in a position
Wait,
where
he just
you can
ulted?
test as your
What
secret.
the
I
fuck?
mean, how do you even get tested? There's no way without Pango. It's going to be very close here, but...
Why would he
not
ult
close
for
enough.
Roshan?
I mean, I love the fact that Tundra recognizes we don't have
Before
the
it's
throw all the
contested.
damage we have right now. They're going to do it just in time before Nisha could get into the pit with that
Because
rolling
time is
thunder
everything,
and
but
disrupt
why-
things and cause a bunch of chaos.
Why
So,
ult from
I mean,
80
great read
to
by Tundra. They
40%?
got that
Why
timing
not
down
from
to a T.
40 to 0?
Fast plays when you
Feels a lot safer that way.
Making every second count here. That's going to be ages for this
You still speed it up.
Makes it even scarier in these engagements, and Ag's done for 9, so his Primal Beast damage
You want to
is
kill
starting
early?
ramp up.
Okay, but why from 80 to 40? Why not from 60 to 20?
To be able to get the opening, the Drought Ranger's going to get run over though. 9 popping his axe, but he has to chase in real deep for this one. Can anyone bail him out? He's just getting trampled to death. Somebody
Nice
Crystal
kill.
pops him at the last second, but 9 grabs him in the end.
Oh, they got
Now,
dropped.
underneath that tier 2, I mean, he's
Primal
fast.
though?
Can he get away though?
Nice,
No,
Nisha.
Swashbuckle gets him in the end, but they get drug in a little bit deeper. Zayat,
Oh.
he's going to be chased down on the side here at the same time. 33 is kind of toying with them.
Oh, by
Trying to bait
ulting
Secret.
earlier, you get your
Gonna go
cooldown
in
back
for
up
more.
quicker.
They
True.
will not get baited. 33 just straight up throws damage onto the tier 2, saying you guys can't fight right now. Force staff aggressively force staffed in. Force staff back into line, but Resolution cleaves out the support.
That's a
The
shard
Stormborn gives him a little bit of time.
from
Nisha,
Dawn.
he's got to keep his distance here. That's Sunder.
Secret can keep poking here.
They can. Can they actually keep them in place though? Slowed down by the curse and the hammer. Nisha comes in through the
Oh my
side.
god,
Shield
Dawn
press
is
there.
absolutely
Here goes the
melting
visage.
face right now.
It's
the raid pack.
Pop as soon as the cloak is gone.
Just kill everyone except
This
TB.
poke and physical burst is ramping up for Secret. Desolator on Resolution. Just doing a huge amount of work in these engagements. You get the proc on any hero, throw the Swashbuckle on top. Yeah, only it's a decent amount of minus armor coming your way. I mean, Rezo is the carry right here. You know, it really is. Going back to his days with the multiple TI runs here. Not unfamiliar territory for him.
Yeah, I mean, I always think of when it comes to Resolution and carrying on the main stage, I always think back to that time we stood in for Team Empire, and I mean, his performances at that TI were incredible.
I mean, he's 9-1-7, level 20. He's the highest level in the game.
Yeah.
Check the
Having a beautiful
KDA.
game here. Shard online. Echo
Oh.
built back up after the BKB disassemble.
Wow.
Less luminosity attacks required. Like, he is going to shred these.
Look
touches
at
of
Terrorblade's
he gets
farm,
up.
though.
Crystal Maiden basically just gets Starbreakered into oblivion. Skeeter needs to use his BKB timing well. If this fights go really long and Secret still have the man.
Drow 9,000 hero
I
damage.
feel like this is not the same situation as
What?
last game where
Same
Tundra
as
can stall
Puppy.
the fights out super long.
My
and
1
just
and my
benefit from
5.
The Astrals and the tossbacks and the arrows.
Yeah.
This is more you got to commit with your Terrorblade, get the damage done, and make sure it counts.
At the same time, though, while Redzo's having this amazing
Puppy
game, we
asked
saw in the
Chrysalis
last
to get
fight,
a drink.
Chrysalis, because he still doesn't have BKB, he's just being soloed by a single hero. I mean, 9 is so farmed in this Primal Beast that he's just able to trample him down.
Yeah, it makes you wish you had 2 force stats, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that is the key of the game. I mean, Puppy has one. He's building Glimmer as well.
Top tower is under attack.
Any extra mobility you can give your Drow. Very nice hook
But a
shot.
hook shot off of that, but it does give an opportunity for Nisha to get off the Rolling Thunder if he wanted to. A global silence from Puppy, though. It is something expended.
Yeah, Skeeter's looking to go in here. Still has Aegis.
Not about it. Skeeter's chasing Puppy with the Eye of Scotty. Slowed down to a crawl. He is pretty tanky, and they actually can't finish him off somehow.
The hell, he has like 26 armor.
Yeah, I mean, the tier 2, I guess that armor aura was maybe just enough to keep him alive.
He just walks it off.
Well, now meta has been used, and the Aegis is going to expire in a minute and a half. There's going to be timing here for Secret.
I mean, it was the marksmanship. It's giving him all the extra bonus, Hachi.
Yeah.
So this silencer's a lot more tanky than you think.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think Skeeter thought he was going to like 3-shot him.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I have a Sven shard or something? Now Secret have an opportunity to abuse the meta cooldown here. Smoke up from Puppy. Wants to try and initiate with this Nisha Pango. Either find the backline.
Surprised they're going right now. But maybe it's just like meta's down. It doesn't matter if he's got
Meta's
Aegis.
down. Aegis running out in 50. They want to find some initiation with the Solar Guardian on top.
They're not quite close enough. Puppy. The smoke is going to break. Tundra on high alert. Up on a high ground. Really good timing from them. They backed out at the right time. They read, you know, hey, even if we've got this Aegis, we're still exposed. Whenever meta is down, we have to play defensive. Going
He's
up
just
at the high
TPing
ground.
outpost. Or he canceled that. That was a aggressive outpost TP, I was about to say.
I was wondering where he was TPing to.
But Secret will take it back. You said Tundra. I mean, this team is just so efficient at playing the map. They have an 8K lead. It really doesn't feel like they have that much, but it's just all on their supports. These supports just always get farmed. Snaking up the Forstaff, and I mean, Soxa sitting on the big boy Philly.
Oh yeah, and he's going to get the Aghanim Scepter soon, which means one of the side benefits of the Aghanim Scepter is the constant rocket spam that you get. So that's another aspect of split push that Tundra will have. They always got something.
Yeah, split push the lanes. He can throw the vision in the fight to find the silencer. Yep, make it annoying for this Pango who wants to hide in trees. Yeah, he's just going to pick it up, buy out for it. Tundra collecting a lot on the map right now.
Look at them again. This deep vision they have in the mid lanes has, I think, given them a heads up that this is happening. Now, they're going to lose their Crystal Maiden, but that is really not that important. Tundra are pretty happy with losing their 5 if it means another smoke is down on the side of Secret.
They're okay with this for now. And okay, I was going to say, Skeeter had a Sacred Relic in his inventory. A little early for Divine there, son, but of course, Nullifier coming out. It's going to be nice to dispel these.
Just snuck off to bed. No.
No more Force Staff for the Drow at a time where he might really need it, right?
No,
yeah, sure.
My dog suddenly looked at the door.
So interesting itemization here from Skeeter.
So I wondered what was going on.
Tundra's identifying they want to make the most happen in the interval.
Then I opened my door, and he ran downstairs, which is unusual. So I wondered what was going on. Then he looked outside, which is unusual. So I opened the door, and then he ran outside, which is not allowed. And then I saw the mailman, so he must have heard the doorbell.
Is really the best item for. I mean, it felt like there was a lack of damage here. I would expect maybe more like a pure Daedalus route or something.
I think the Nullifier becomes very good when you get to that Swift lane.
Okay.
Which is what he's thinking about, right? He has a Q next.
Wow.
I don't think you go this Nullifier without getting a blink somewhere in your inventory.
Yeah.
Because what you really want to do is be able to just blink on the Drow, nullify.
Even though Secret keeps losing fights, Dota Plus keeps thinking, it's okay, it's okay. Like, even though the net worth is 8,000 different.
Nullifier just helps you cement these kills.
Actually, they have more kills, never mind.
Shiva's completed for 9.
The net worth, though, like, it does not care about Terrorblade's net worth. It's like, Drow's gonna ignore his armor. It's fine.
I'm a big fan.
As long as Chrysalis does his job, I give it a 50-50 or better.
Definitely stronger than these guys. They pick up the gem and they just take over the map.
I mean, no vision left.
Is your dog aggressive to strangers? Dude, my dog is a golden retriever. He's aggressively sweet to strangers.
I mean, Zayat's game is just not easy.
No.
And he just doesn't want to run up any of these high grounds. The illusions are constantly shoving in, which forces someone from his team to go somewhere else.
Scan up to the high ground, see if they can get into position and get this
Yeah, he would sell our house for a sausage. Exactly.
Crystallis is like
exactly. You know.
Yeah, he's like, he's got a fresh BKB. He's like, I don't have to be scared any longer.
Yeah, Bango and Hammer Girl are carrying the game. Yeah.
He can still join the fight.
Yes.
So your ability to play
actually,
the map
Drow's net worth recovered nicely.
And it means that he's getting a ton of farm in the meantime, too. He's still actually ahead of Chrysalis in that regard.
Yeah, these secret cores are
vision-wise.
I'm just worried that they go in. Like, Tundra is just hitting so many good timings.
Secret doesn't have much vision.
The double Force Staff done, the Ags on the clockwork, Shiva's Ags on this Primal Beast, and 33 pushing towards an Assault Kuros. That is like...
Poppy's still farming mangoes.
Dawn, right? AC, Buckler, all these things huge versus Drow.
Now they're opening Force Staff, push them deeper into Secret. Maybe that's not what they wanted. At the same time, 9, well, he tried to go in, and that initiation didn't feel good either. So Tundra is now on full-out retreat. The roll-up.
Let's roll.
Deal with the frostbite. Can he get out, though? He's going to be grabbed by 9. Swashbuckle over the side. There goes the Crystal Maiden. Nice two-man stun as well from the Nyx Assassin.
Oh, it's over. Secret wins.
Triple kill for Chrysalis. Turns over to 9, who had to deep commit in order to finally finish up that Pangolier.
Never mind.
Stuns in time. The BKB lasted long enough.
Puppy.
Oh!
Got him just in time.
Very cute.
Finds a 4th kill for Chrysalis.
You wanted that rampage for the books, but damn close. And
4 kills.
Secret cleanup 4, only losing the Pango there. Very happy to get that trade. The gem will be rescued here.
Gaben knew it,
saw that on the ground, but Tanking got his courier out fast enough to be able to recover that gem. So that's
quick fingers on the couriers from this Tundra side.
They really do. They know how to play with every single unit they have in their control.
That is the exact fight Secret wanted to hit. They got some vision out.
Now look at damage done by your one.
The global was
all right.
separates the fight. And
Can
of
I see
course,
it?
Can't ask for a better time. Getting that into the second Roche here.
Yeah, okay.
Aegis on Drow is a huge deal. This damage is starting to come through for this Terrorblade. I thought that was an aggressive Force Staff from Secret at first. I was like, oh, that was nice, but it was Tundra trying to save him from the chain stun, which you can't blame them. But it ends up just pushing him so deep, and then Nisha on the back line. Secret just get the dream fight here, right? Drow gets to just shoot Terrorblade the whole time. He gets forced in again, maybe betraying a little bit here. He just gets bursted by Resolution with the minus armor. Drow to back him up. And this Tricore coming online for Secret.
Terrorblade does have BKB, yes.
If Terrorblade dies,
and
these
Nullifier
are not going to carry the huge distance in that fight in terms of damage output. Like, this is a Terrorblade draft. You are buffing him, but you want him to live through that engagement. And at this point, Rezo and Crystallis might just be out carrying him. The tag team here, that's a big swing.
Dude, Primal Beast level 22, lol.
Now he is going
he's
back
the
to
highest.
Now he's saying the damage is the problem.
Dawnbreaker
like
24.
Idea of, like, a certain way to play against the Drow Ranger, because in just a normal game, this one-to-one
Who do you think will win TI?
TV is not
Secret
that
Man.
I mean,
I think Secret.
It makes a lot of sense this game. It helps him stick on targets, but at the same time, he has to aggressively force them to be able to stick on them. If someone gets
Nullifier for what? To stop Force Staff.
Right? Like, traditionally, if you want to go this Daedalus build, maybe you rather have Satanic, something else.
And any neutrals, maybe.
Butterfly opportunity.
I mean, he's still going to be incredibly strong here. If he gets the Nullifier hit, it's going to pay off. It's just a question of can he land it? How deep does he go in the fight? Because like we saw there, you go a little
Mostly those, Force Staff and Pike.
Living through that. Now Secret taking the fight to them, pushing his tower.
Can someone blink?
It all comes down to the initiation, but Science reads it. He's going to be able to break that smoke. The onslaught on through. They do have the spike carapace, pop the BKB.
Bango shield, yeah.
Top the sounds as well. Global Sounds goes out. Science is not dead yet, nor is Puppey. While Chris is delivering the damage onto Skeeter. Force that forward. Then she gets the hook shot. Turn around. Skeeter gets off the Sunder on his support. Manta gets popped. Crystal is trying to walk
Chris.
away
Oh,
from
he
the
has Aegis.
It'll keep him in place. And now 9 is setting up for the Starbreaker.
No Sunder.
He barely hits the end one, and that's all he needed. Crystal is on the second life. Will stand and deliver the damage on the 9. The Primal Beast with the Dispel is not going to be enough to walk away.
They could not afford to lose Terrorblade and Primal.
With the 5-action, the extra insteal.
And runs down Snake King. Resolution
Damn.
finds an extra one on top of that. None of these heroes have buybacks.
Blonde on blonde violence.
The world is their oyster at this point.
This game has swung completely, right? Like, we can feel in these fights, the damage is just running out for Tundra. And the real carry in this game, Resolution, coming online. He hits 25 after this fight, which is a huge deal for this hero. Now you're dealing with double Starbreaker, which have just been debilitating for Skeeter. I mean, beautiful hook shot here. They get the Sunder off. Operation Safety to bail out Skeeter. Takes the fight to Crystallis. Maybe if there's no Aegis here, this fight looks different. But even so, Rezo is just smacking him. And the hammer hurts, man.
Yes, it does. All of that farm is paying off. They're so focused on dealing with the Drow Ranger in this bad matchup with the Terrorblade that it means that Resolution is completely uncontested in fights. Delivering damage right there. There's a man on stage who set all that up in the first place. His Vendetta positioning, breaking that smoke,
that was
made an awkward initiation for Tundra.
I mean, that's what wins Secret the fight there. Like, imagine Puppey gets broken on instead of that Nyx. It's a completely different engagement. Instead, 9 has to spend his entire BKB duration and half that fight chasing Puppey around. He doesn't want to be doing this. It's dirty duty. Someone has to, but it takes him way longer than he wants. And now Secret taking control of this game. Now they're scaling into that late game Tricore where Shiva's on Nisha on top of a Timeless Relic, Arcane Rune. He's going to be pretty strong in this next engagement. Huge amount of spell damage coming out. If Drow lives through the initial burst from Tundra, it's going to be a hard fight. Rocket Flare scouting Puppey.
They're going to go for that free kill. And he had the gem too. Nisha's going to try and follow this up though. They do have the Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in on the side. They're going to chain stun down this Visage. They've worked through the cloak. The double hammer goes to play.
Yeah.
They try to freeze the field. They're getting on top of Crystallis.
Nullifier, but he's BKB.
And they can start laying to the Drow Ranger, but they need to be able to get the
they get the Drow.
The Drow falls, yes, but Resolution and Nisha, they are just cleaving through hero after hero. The Primal Beast again trying to walk away, but Resolution,
Jesus.
he'll run you down. He'll drag you down into the dark, down until you fall, down until you go all the way back to the fountain.
Resolution, Starbreaker, breaking Tundra's
double gem of two side, really? Oh, they really have two.
This man is absolute resolute.
He really is, and it's so fitting. He showed up on this roster.
This Dawnbreaker
with
smurfing.
Completely turns what
Obviously.
was kind of a mediocre lineup for Team Secret. They really did not find much success. And it seems like this combination.
Oh, why did it have to go 1-1?
Right hand side. It's what has been enough. It's a secret ingredient that has turned Secret into.
I'll lay down for a few minutes after this map.
The chance to even up this series against Tundra, the upper bracket final.
Secret is just all over Skeeter in these fights. He just does not have the sustained health like last game. And they are able to burst this terribly down regardless of the drow. And yeah, you love to see that, man.
A little bit of the TI1 days. Back then at their very first international, the Boosts were closer together, much closer. They're face up against each other.
The first time I ever played Dota with 4 Kings, my friends and teammates, they left me at 10 a.m. We did an all-nighter. We played till 10 a.m. They said they're gonna get some food. They fell asleep until like 8 p.m. I waited from 10 to 11 a.m. and they never came back. Then I quit Dota 1 forever.
Now Octarine done on Nisha, Aeon disc for Puppey.
If I say I lay down 5 minutes, I won't leave you guys here.
Now you really
I
need
will
to
be
get back
back.
to this nullifier. You need it, but yeah, Skeeter's just getting kited, right? And even if he takes down one of these secret cores, pick your
I won't
poison.
do that
Are
to
you
you.
going Drow? Or are you going Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, somebody's got to deal with this Dawnbreaker, man. I almost feel like 9 getting his level 25.
Where are you? I know you're Dutch. I am in the
most
Netherlands.
people go the extra duration, but I almost wonder if
I have been awake from 2 p.m. and it's now almost 2 p.m. I've been awake for 24 hours with just 90 minute power nap.
Burst him. I don't know how much it's doable, but you have to deal with resolution at this point. He's just cleaving through your entire team. I mean, he has Blink. He has everything up, pushing towards Strength Link. In fact, he's saving for buyback. So even if you kill him once, he is going to buy
So
back.
not
He's
technically
going to
awake for
sword dart
24,
back in.
but 90 minute
This
power nap.
Dawnbreaker has built-in Aegis here, as long as he wants
Don't
to
you
keep
feel
the gold
tired?
up,
Oh yeah,
which he will.
I'm tired.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty cool idea because they're essentially just one team fight away.
Dizzy
from being able
mostly.
to finish off this game too.
Yep.
Like
We'll see how
blurry head.
Tundra is able to hold now that the shoe is on the other foot.
Rocket's coming out, doesn't see anything. Skeeter might get caught.
Oh, this would be the worst situation.
Oh, the trap from the high ground. Bam, Pangolier. Let's roll.
There's going to be a third hero on the ring. It's 33.
They buy back though.
Stop the onslaught as well.
Oh, that's despair though. Buying back with Terror Blades.
But they're not going to be able to do much. Maybe they can. Knight jumps in, grabs the Drow Ranger, and they do manage to get him. Immediate buyback.
Drow buyback too.
Around this one, a beautiful stun from Science. Once again, another 2-man follow-up.
Is he?
Nisha keeping his
Drow
distance
actually
here with
down
the
portal
splash
to the
bubbles. Gonna
tower.
roll up to the side. They're going to try and deal with this Nyx
Line up to the
assassin.
outpost.
Go, Dawnbreaker coming in. Here comes the stuns.
No mana on Terror Blades.
He needs to be able to get off a Sunder, but he doesn't have enough.
Oh, dieback. Oh, dieback. Buyback. Pango, Nyx.
Couldn't actually deal with the Drow Ranger who's just in the back line. Throwing away the damage. Resolution.
Dawnbreaker.
He will not go
Any
down without a
buybacks?
fight.
He has
He finally
buyback.
does fall,
Just
but
buy back
Tundra,
and go in.
it's too late for them. They've
Yeah,
done far
go,
too
go,
much
go,
to
go,
bring down the
Dawnbreaker. Go, go, go.
Now Crystallis is here to clean up. They buy back where they can. They do have the Roland coming on through. That's going to be
Why isn't he buybacking? Just buy back and end. Wow, GG. He didn't need to.
They will close out this game 2 and even up the series.
Wow, I'm so happy that Secret went 1-1. Go Chrysalis. Dutch pride.
Clinical early to mid-game, executing with their ults on the kills that they need to. A slower tempo, just methodically oozing the victory out of that game from Tundra. And it felt like Tundra were the ones kind of on a timer. Like they're trying to play with this terribly timing, trying to get that
I'll be
meta
back
to
in
maximize
2 minutes,
usage,
guys. I'm
but
gonna stretch
that
my
one
legs.
fight clicks. All of a sudden they're on the back foot, and it's just too hard to recover into all those carries Secret has. I mean, you got to give a shout out to Resolution in this game, right? What did he end the game on in terms of score? Absolutely brutal performance, just crushing them with the hammer to send it to game 3. 14-2 and 16. Yep. He hit that super early 25 and never looked back. Double Starbreaker with a shard, disintegrating that terribly.
That's it for game 2. Third game is coming up. And I'm sure there's so much to break down in this clash of ideas. Who's going to come out supreme in game 3? For that, we ask the panel.
You're coming to the wrong place then, my friend, because I'm not on that stage. I'm not there in the heat of battle as these two titans of the game clash head-to-head. As we slightly decompress, T, Lizard, and Sheep, welcome back to another classic game here at TI. And T, I'm enjoying this trend of me exposing off-the-record quotes that you guys share with me.
Okay, go on.
At the end of that draft, I vaguely recall you saying something about
correctly here, boy.
About your emotions regarding the two drafts, just the 5 heroes that you would see on both sides. You felt kind of strongly about one.
Yeah, I basically said that Tundra's lineup is the type of lineup that I'd love to see in like a ranked game. You know, when I'm trying to get my 30 MMR, I see those 5 heroes, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna double down. That's comfortable. And then Secrets, I basically was saying it was about, it's kind of a bit scarier. It's positional. If you get yourself in position, you can win, of course. But it's like, of course, I lean more towards Tundra in regards to the ranked analysis there, but my golly gosh, did Secret play a beautiful
You just lost double down the MMR.
I just lost 60 MMR, but it's fine.
Sometimes it happens, you know, you double down, then you check everyone's names, you see some, I don't know, some baby rager that you had in your pubs that's actually feeding, that's 8,000.
Forgot to avoid him.
Yeah. Forgot to avoid him. On the other side, there's Rezo playing the Dawnbreaker on the offlane. And Shippo, do you like the 3 carries from the side of Secret?
I like their heroes a lot more this game because it felt like they could actually cover each other in these fights. Like last game, it felt like Secret had the gusto and the outplays in the early game, but they couldn't cinch the mid-game fights, right? Tundra had a exactly similar situation happen again. You go into this 15-minute mark, and you have Skitter at the top of the net worth chart, leading above everyone else, and then all 3 of Secret's cores, and then the other 2 on Tundra. And now this has happened twice. This time, at least, Secret have the global, the Dawnbreaker ult heal, and the role to actually like fight properly.
I feel like this whole lineup of Secret was, we'll protect you, Mr. President, Mr. Chrysalis. Like the way they're playing, you have Silencer that's also kind of on the sidelines, even though it's Puppy. He runs in with Silencer just to die and buy back. The other 3 heroes though, you have Dawnbreaker, you have Pango, you have Nyx. They're literally, all they have to do is go up front, create enough space for him to dish out the damage, for him to multi-shot, and that's why he got the Rampage in the end.
Yeah, and in this highlight we just saw here, and like Zayat, he had an incredible game on this Nyx Assassin. You know, the first 20 minutes, it was quite slow from both teams. They're kind of waiting for a big timing to hit. But then you just see Zayat just in the perfect position, jumping on the Terrorblade, CCing into the Dawnbreaker on top of that, and then at the very end to play under the ward, quick blink, double stun. Like I think Zayat, you could feel the energy as well, the way that he was standing up screaming after he was making these plays. Like just that is the infectious energy you need when you're kind of coming back into a game which looked a little bit difficult, leaving laning phase from Tundra at least.
Yeah, I think the well-rounded nature of the net worth distribution, Sheep, that you alluded to, you think that top-heavy method that Tundra has now gone for 2 times in a row is going to come back to bite them? Because it seems that at least Secret has found one answer to it.
I'm not sure if it's on purpose. Obviously, everyone would like to have all 3 of their cores. They're obviously struggling with something. I'm not sure if they're just not like farming enough and they're trying too hard to be aggressive on Tundra. It worked for them in game 1 just because like one of their biggest strengths is in this pickoffs and their spell casting. They will just use their spells a lot better. It's just really hard when you're playing into global. Like they managed to get onto Secret side of the map and then just couldn't quite cinch those kills because of, you know, like the global coming off, and then they just take a great fight.
There's also one problem of Clockwork. Like that man buys an Aghanims and he's taking all your farm. Like by the time your illusions get there, the Rockets have already cleaned up the full wave. So they definitely struggled a little bit when it comes to that. But also, jokes aside, Clockwork buying that Aghanims meant that he doesn't have a saving item. So plenty times in a game such as this one, you would see Drow completely going ham on the TB and there's just nothing to save him, nothing to reposition him.
So I mean, we saw it.
Yeah, so you say the saving item. He had quite the opposite. He had a Force Staff at one point, which was useful in 9 out of 10 situations, but there was one moment where the Terrorblade was on the receiving end of Saksa's Force Staff and we just went deeper into the fight. And I'm sure Skitter had, we didn't get a true sight replay for that one. There may have been some strong words tossed between the 2 players there because that was not the Force Staff that Skitter needed.
Right into Resolution's loving hammer hands.
There we go. Well, I have been enjoying the very illuminating thoughts from you guys, and so I would like to dull that by going to Sir Action Slacks in Singapore.
Hello, 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 Arena. It is Sir Action Slacks here in the crowd. How are we doing, crowd? Hell yeah. You know what I've always always wondered, this is a real thing that I really do wonder. What would happen if somebody won the Aegis that was just a fan? We're gonna have a contest. I have some very rare giveaways here. I want you to do a acceptance speech between you and your friends, okay? We're gonna pass along. The crowd will react to who wins. Please, pretend, sir, you just won the Aegis. Do your speech.
I just wanted to say, it's been a long journey, and I want to thank my parents and friends from Herald to where I am now. It's been a long journey for many years, and now I am here.
And you won.
And thank you to my fans.
Okay, pretty good crowd. All right, give it a shot.
All I gotta say is, the competition sucked. I deserved it.
Oh my.
What else is there to say?
Damn, that was like a puppy interview. That was hype. All right, sir.
I've got to give it to you guys. The crowd, the Singaporean crowd, incredible today. All for you guys, it's all for you guys. Thank you, thank you.
Wait, one more? Okay, make it fast.
We won because of Singapore, baby. Let's go.
Okay, crowd, I need your help. Contestant 1, please, applause if you want it. Contestant 2.
Yay!
Contestant 3. And 4. All right, it looks like we have a clear winner here. Is your beautiful little prize. I don't know what this is. I'll give this to you. I don't care who gets this one. I only brought 3. For every winner, there must be a few losers. So sorry, guys. Thank you for watching. And please send us back to the panel. Can you throw to Tsunami for me? Just say back to you, Tsunami, as hype as you can.
Back to you, Tsunami.
Okay, that's too hype. I don't like that. You're doing it too much better than me. Thank you so much.
Yo, thank you very much, Random Singaporean fan, thank you very much for sending it back over here. The duality of Dota players. I 100% contestant 2, carry player. You could tell it. You could, from that intonation, he is no stranger to saying that he single-handedly carried his way to the Aegis.
He was the coach.
He was the coach.
He wasn't even in the game, yeah.
Yeah, I've also had people take credit for victories that are not deserved, but I am happy that the crowd has been getting into it, because yeah, we've been now embracing the Singapore indoor stadium. It has been living up to the hype 100%. I'm glad that everyone's getting into it. And now they have a third game to look forward to, Sheep. I am thinking that we are setting the bar extremely high for this TI, because the Liquid series versus Aster, amazing. And now, Tundra versus Secret, a game 3.
Oh boy, we talked about the adaptation, right? And by God, Secret did. They really adapted. I think their draft was just stronger and better, and they executed it nicely. And I want to see them carry that through to this game 3. And for Tundra, I don't know. Skitter is an amazing carry. No fault with him. You keep doing you, baby.
Sure.
But the rest of the team really need to kind of sort out what they're doing. Maybe they could apply more pressure to Rezo. He is just like reliably carrying these games like with no problems, right? You feel it, right?
Of course, and they even did it early on, like they were setting up these traps for Rezo, because they know you're playing into a Dawnbreaker. One side of the map, you have the whole team. On the other side, there will be Rezo just farming away. They caught him a couple of times, 2 times to be precise. Later on, you just can't do anything about him. He gets that BKB and he's a menace.
Yeah, I think, Tundra, they're on like a 12-game win streak up until this point. Secret, they finally just beat them. And Tundra, they're just a hyper-defensive team. They wait until their timings, and then they look to punish. Secret, they found a way to punish that timing where Tundra felt most confident. So I think, yeah, they're coming into this game 3. We heard it in the interviews. Both teams think they're evenly matched. Clouds from 33, they clearly are. Like, it's hard to really pick one to either. I think draft-wise, it's fine. Just in the game, there's these small plays, like, did they get the 4 stuff off? Did they position correctly? Did they have the vision? So, yeah, it's an incredible third game coming up.
Yeah. We've been very wholesome throughout the whole tournament, but in the pre-game interviews, I heard cheating drafts, I heard nerds, I heard a lot of bad stuff, but I'm expecting a really good game.
Oh, I thought you were about to, like, dunk
Subvert expectations.
I'm expecting BM pauses. I want some all chat. I want mantles of intelligence in the base. Give it to me.
And on the TI main, I mean, we saw Zayat standing up. He's getting into the spirit of the competition.
We need some, like, do you know, like the true sight segments during the game? We need that, but like when he's standing up. So when he sits back down, like Puppy's like, sit down. Get back back into your
Job's not done yet.
It's not over.
We have
Get
not
down.
won
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
Take a deep breath.
Well, let's see these two teams take their spots back onto the pods as we get into this game number 3. Tensions are high, but thankfully it's not elimination. Team that loses here goes on to face against Team Liquid tomorrow in the lower bracket finals.
Don't forget they can hear you right now, Tsunami, so please, you have a couple choice words to say. Who would you like to influence?
No, it's all you, T.
Tundra, I love you! Secret, you're so cool!
I predicted you in the bracket Secret to win the thing, so please give me my battle pass points. Thank you.
Well, did you predict them all the way back from LCQT?
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Oh, you did?
I made 0 predictions in the entire battle pass thing, but I made 1 to win TI was Secret.
What thing?
The battle pass predictions. The battle pass? The battle pass. Battle pass. You've triggered me now.
You were rooting for them because Secret have had a hell of a journey to get to this point, and I want to hear it from them.
I mean, the best moment obviously was beating PSG LGD in the upper bracket and then beating Thunder in the upper bracket again to solidify top 3. Mattered a lot because now I'm exactly in the same spot as I was in last TI, so that's pretty good.
It meant so much to me because I always come to TI, I always go to the upper bracket, and then I always lose the first game in the upper bracket, and I start all over again from the lower bracket. But this time, we won the first game. I was like, oh my god, this is the first time ever I won my first game in the upper bracket. It meant so much to me.
It does definitely feel like we're sneaking in this time. And I mean, sneaky last chance qualifier. You know, you see Team Liquid there also at the same time.
I think they helped us a lot, but I would say as well that it was super hard to be in those qualifiers because it's a mini TI, like 100% mini TI. Like you gotta go through some tough games. I don't really know the future, but so far I feel like we're in a pretty good state to take the whole thing. I don't know like what's gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna choke. Maybe we're gonna play our best Dota ever. But I feel it. I feel it.
And he should feel confident feeling it because he's got 2 people right behind him and to the side of him who have already done it. Puppey taking the very first Aegis, and Heen as a coach on Liquid, looking to replicate these results. Going head-to-head against AUI 2000, coach of Tundra, and waiting in the lower bracket is Matumba Man on Liquid. But it's encouraging, and I mean, Rezo, anytime I hear from him, it's hard not to smile, Sheep. He's such a kind boy.
Dude, Rezo's so nice. I met him last TI, and I think he was like ready to retire. He was talking about moving on from
He was
Dota.
Russian talent at that TI.
Yeah, and he was like, I don't know, like I'm just not sure, and like I'm so glad that he found Secret and they're performing so well. Like he is definitely one of the kindest dudes I've met in Dota.
And he's one of those players that just kind of gets picked up by a team, right, and then destroys the TI. It's not the first time that it has happened.
Yeah, and the journey he's gone on, right? Like obviously throughout the year he's had to go do a lot of things, unfortunately, due to things happening. So the fact that he's been able to go through all of that, keep his mindset in a good spot, and then return to the main stage with Secret, go through the last chance qualifier, the group stage, this point here, yeah, it's incredible performance, and yeah, a lot of respect towards Resolution.
And the fact that he gets to do it with his boy Zayats as well, because for those of you who may not know the context, Zayats was picked up by Secret during the middle of DPC Tour 3. It was because Yapzor wasn't able to play, and Zayats comes along, Rezo loses his theoretical lane partner, and then a few weeks later, there's a vacancy, and they get to
That was tough.
And we thought that maybe it was a bit of a honeymoon period at first.
I could feel myself starting to slip.
And then it just keeps going, and they keep doing well.
And I actually woke up.
If you find the right players that want to play with each other, they get to these tournaments.
All right, what's the draft? Go wash your face. I don't need to. I don't need to.
We got the money to bring them into the squad. Like these guys, they want to be together.
At that time, you're probably like, you're in Team Secret, Zayats comes in, suddenly Puppey starts speaking like Ukrainian, Russian, Estonian, whatever. Zayats as well, and suddenly you hear Rezo, and then again Rezo. And
How long has it been?
You find yourself with a new teammate.
Although even though you said that, T, I remember that whenever you were showing your graphic on which 2 of the most prominent players would make combinations, we see Zayats
3 hours. How are you holding up, Grubby? Very tired? Yeah, but I'm hyped to see this game.
Tundra Esports versus Team
It would put me at ease if you wash your face. All right, fine. Jesus.
Secret. I mean, fly you back even after that game 1 loss. So it definitely felt like draft so important. Going into this game 3 draft, what do you want to see that's different?
I want to see, first of all, I want to see Secret banning the Brood Mother. So Thunder's going to be forced into a different opening. They already banned out the Doom.
See? Not that hard, huh?
Because Thunder does have second pick again.
That is scary. Right, Quinn? Yeah, second pick, running it back. I think the core bans and giving them the second to beat the CM, was it really more impactful than a bottom?
That's what the guy could have done too. And then they would have won TI.
I actually see them pick the bottom over the CM if they lead both, to be honest. Yeah, they do the 2 core bans. I think this is much better than the first go around.
Wow, washing phase station right there. You can wash while in drafting phase. Yes. Install your own sink now so you can wash your face and win Dota games too.
Secret is much happier going into this draft than they were the first game.
Now, we talked about the clash of ideas. These 2 teams have different.
Do you live in a prison cell? No, the Netherlands.
We saw earlier Tundra, they prefer Dire.
Let that sink in for a bit.
Actively choosing Radiant against what most people would expect right now. Quinn, why do you think they chose Radiant?
Wait,
genuinely don't
did I have the volume so low or did I lower it when I came back?
For this Roche hill, you saw a lot of like tension and waiting around this Roche pit, and I know the hill, you can sort of play closer to the hill on Radiant and like meme with the Roche pit, like throw some arrows.
I lowered it when I came back.
I think they may value that dynamic or something along those lines. That would be my best guess, to be honest.
You guys, anybody else have some ideas?
It's interesting because in a way Dire has a better access to Roche almost because they have the outpost there. They can fight, they can buy back, they can TP in. Radiant can't.
Right.
So it is actually hard for me to understand, but we did play, like from my perspective, we played Thunder who chose Radiant, and what they like to do is they just like defending their side of the map. And the Radiant jungle is overall bigger. It's easier to place sneakier wards that are hard to find.
Okay.
And that makes it harder for the enemy to invade if you want to put your resources into that. So maybe that's why I'm not 100% sure. Laning is generally better on Dire.
By the way, I was in a prison cell in the Netherlands and there's a sink, TV, and the bed is soft. Yeah, we believe in rehabilitation, I guess. It's even better in Sweden. I've seen Swedish prison on TV or YouTube or something. It was like comfy.
Like Radiant Triangle just feels really hard to break.
It is much bigger, the hill, like it just feels like you're walking into a fortress.
Yeah, so I could see that being part of the game plan if Secret feels like the side lane's maybe slightly better for how they play him or something, I don't know.
But then you have to ask yourself, isn't this better just when you're on second pick? Because on second pick, it is easier to get that better win condition. You get the overall last pick. That's what happened last game. They picked this Dryandra last, and you know, the entire game, Tundra's 1 fight away from losing that game. This game, Secret's on first pick. Tundra is going to get to respond in whatever the way they want, and we saw the first game, it was kind of a similar story with this OD coming out.
Oh, maybe it was Norway.
They couldn't match us OD at 60 minutes.
I think I saw that. Oh my god.
If you believe like the first pick has to take it to second pick in one of those scenarios, then if you're doing it from Radiant, you get in that situation where you have to take the fight into their Dire outpost for a Roshan. It gets really sticky, right? I am happy to see this Dawnbreaker back, though.
Yeah.
I was not sure if they were going to get this hero after that last game, and I feel like if they don't take it here, it gets banned 100%. Yeah. Because that hero just did insane work.
I guess we've all seen the same video.
Flex scores that Puppey likes to play around it, that you talked about in that previous game. So I feel like
Dawnbreaker again.
Again, this is like more in Secret's wheelhouse in terms of I don't feel like there's some crazy 33 hero already causing them problems. It's just kind of like a skirmish team fight oriented game. Like you said, I think the bottom is actually better for them than the Maiden, just because of the vision aspect and the stun. But otherwise, I feel like Secret's probably happy with this in terms of
How does someone get that big of a forehead?
They have this Dawn Flex waiting, so maybe Tundra picks Netta's hero at the phase, but it's like, it's not some end of the world stuff because you can still counterpick it if you want. So you're at least getting one guaranteed lane counterpick.
Lots of
you
brain.
can late pick Nish's hero, so maybe he's not going to see his lane, but he will see a lot of heroes.
His brain is so big.
They are a lot happier because, you know, Tundra picks this double sup. It's not something super scary. It's not oomph, you know? Like you see in the last game, there's a Brood, bam, like you need to respond to this. Your whole draft is revolving around this. You're scared. You're thinking about what they pick. Like Tundra picks 2 subs, and it's fine. It's, you know, decently well-rounded. There's nothing wrong necessarily, but I think Secret is in a much more comfortable position. They're happy with what they have, and they're sort of, you know, planning things out. They can get some better structure, I think, than they had the other game.
I mean, they also just get to ban, like, whatever they don't want to play with.
Yeah.
The 2 supports are locked, right? So you get Naga ban, you get OD ban. Probably the 2 most annoying heroes from game 1.
And I think it's kind
What the fuck? I'm
not one for objectifying, okay? It's a video game character. I think we can all have a little bit. Jesus Christ, okay? How many times have I said, I want a woman that could crush my head in between her thighs. Any part of her body could crush my head. And I know the part that you're thinking of, and that's just one of several options. And Jesus fucking, look at her. What the hell? No one told me? No one saw this and thought to inform me of this.
Value on net having like a very impactful pick slot. Like they'll give him the 8 with some oomph pick, they'll give him 18, or they'll give him like some hero that he thinks is insanely broken. So maybe they see, hey, we have this Tiny, we don't want to pick like some double melee, really weak lane like Blind, and then we get counterpicked. So let's save our offline pick. We think Neta and having a good lane in our offline is really valuable. Like we're going to put extra emphasis on that. And hey, 9, you always do fine in lane anyway. You can run around and cast your spells just like you would in any other game.
It's going to be interesting to see what he offers for this Tusk, because I could see them getting like an Ember or Storm or something here. They just want to get a mobility hero that abuses like some of the lack of super early stun that this Tusk provides, but they went for the Earth Spirit as well.
That's a very cool hero.
Earth Spirit CM duo is kind of designed to keep that Visage.
Is Secret good at Earth Spirit?
You always have to think about coming down, especially when you have this tiny 4.
Zeus.
There's
Zeus.
The immobile spirit.
Yeah, I've played every hero once
at
least.
Get away from shards.
I really liked Earth
Easy
Spirit.
for them to set up a kill on this Zeus. There's almost always going to be a response. And when you think about how these heroes are going to clash against each other, which I'm sure these guys are considering right now when they're talking.
Alright, it's time for Earth Spirit, guys. It's the A to Z challenge and it's time to learn him. This is our first... I mean, that's just one of many great moments. I didn't even know where I should go to.
Secret is incredibly bad against Wraithpact and also really bad against killing men. Here's your Wraithpact hero. So
I literally clicked on a random moment in the video and I knew it's gonna be something like that.
Levels, our heroes all do damage the same way, and potentially this Wraithpact pipe like become a problem.
Windrunner even tried to walk into it to salvage your fail.
First ace hero for so long, but
I think
the focus on your face. Yeah, I saw that. Like I thought for sure my face is gonna break out. Like, oh my god! But I looked so focused. Like everything was going to plan.
Demolish this Enigma, and that's exactly what they're gonna do now. Like, okay, we're just gonna lane this Dawnbreaker CM against you. They're gonna last pick something else. I'm not sure. It could be, you know, a Rezo hero. It could be a Crystallis hero. But I think this is actually better for Secret. I think they messed up on Tundra.
Interesting. I mean, I think was it against Tiny in that
Can't Zeus easily interrupt Enigma with Thunderstrike?
Especially differently than other Enigma lanes, because you have this like wacky toss back, like the Eidolon's duplicate, and then you just get exploded by all the Eidolon right clicks. I mean, I think this is another one of those situations sort of similar to the first game, where Tundra's like, hey, we know what you're going to play against this, and let's see who has the right idea and how this lane plays out. In the first game, it seemed like Secret did. Maybe it's, you know,
do you get a stun through Black Hole?
I would not be surprised to see this Enigma Tiny like do okay on this lane, just because of how much they play these summons. I agree, you're kind of giving Secret some comfortability here in terms of like, they just get to play this Dawnbreaker Enigma matchup. At the same time, there is no BKB Blink Black Hole cancel. So if Tundra feel like that is something they needed in this game in terms of like a hard shutdown for a carry that's going to come out and they don't want to have to counter with their last pick, it helps them a little bit in there. Because like, are they going to pick Visage here for the Wraithpact? It doesn't seem amazing, right?
What about a Vengeful Spirit in there?
Oh, Venge.
That is an exotic choice, I'll tell you that.
I don't know if I believe in Venge, but...
Secret Punch. Oh!
Okay, they double down on destroying this Enigma.
I mean, this is hero that
very cute
and scrims a lot before TI against this Enigma, experimenting. I've seen lanes where the Enigma gets absolutely blown out of the water, and other games where Enigma sort of survives.
I think he should get toasted here. Like the Dawnbreaker lane, I think you can play a little bit around because Tiny can interrupt the spells, but this lane is CM Gyro. Like you are getting nuked, you are getting flacked. It's pretty hard to play this lane.
Gyro.
I don't know if Tiny interacts that well with it. So I like this pick. I mean,
I think he's a weak one.
Scale here. All the Gyro has to do is just fight. He can even be like third net worth. You're not even sad in this game because you have Zeus and Dawnbreaker to back up the scale.
Exactly. I'm definitely liking this response from Secret. They have multiple lanes that are good against Enigma. They have a lot
people
of
keep telling me Gyro 1 is good.
With, you know, Gyrocopter bringing that
doesn't
physical
feel like
damage
that to me.
Dawnbreaker can build into that. Desolator We have seen Dawnbreakers go for the Wraith Pack build before. I don't know if he's gonna do that. I think Rezo, you know, kind of popped off last game and owned. We're gonna see last pick. It is gonna be the Skitter CK.
Sticking to the comfort.
Is this a
Oh
hard
my
CK
god,
game,
gyro
or
win
what do you guys
rate.
think?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of
6-1.
in-game matchups, the Zeus one, as time progresses, is
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
bad. All
Chaos
your
Knight.
illusions kind of just explode, and your hero explodes too. I mean,
Cool.
potentially they just feel like they need this tempo. They want this strong lane. It's, you know,
Some
back to
very
the
niche
comfort for Tundra,
heroes,
but it's
Chaos
another
Knight
game where I
gyro.
feel like I look at the draft and Secret
And what
has
about this
pretty
one?
good
Earth
options. They
Spirit.
have good draft
5-2.
integrity, much better than the, you know, how easy it was for them to play the first game. I think, you know, now this gyro can kill the Wraith Pack. I feel like I look at this draft and I'm pretty chill if I'm Secret, I think.
I think it's similar to this.
Gyro 1 is unstoppable in late game and probably the hardest to play against. Based on what? Source?
Some ability to open up the map and find the kills, but Secret just have
Trust
so
me,
much
bro.
lane shove to back it up, and on top of it, they have the global ability. They have the Solar Guardian, they have Zeus ult, so they can back up some of these heroes that otherwise would be scared to push lanes or get gone on. They can turn it around. I think that was like, I think the Solar Guardian was huge in game 2 in terms of breaking how Tundra was trying to play that map.
I totally agree. I think this Dawnbreaker pick, especially, they realized that after game 2, this hero is what is going to help them defeat the way Tundra wants to play. How do you want to play this game? Push out the waves, and then, you know,
Gyro's
the fact
Medusa
that other
Light,
heroes are
that's
strong
why
and
it's
they attack
unstoppable.
elsewhere on the map. Can't do that against
Medusa
Dawnbreaker,
Light,
right?
yeah.
So I do agree. I do
Not
like
as
Secret
tanky, though.
again. A lot of it is going to come down to how this Enigma does in the bottom lane. If something happens where they get this kill with toss, it can completely change the way this game is going to go.
So that lane is going to be all important. But Quinn, how else can Tundra, like if you guys are all leading towards Secret ways, what does Tundra need to do to claim the W, go to the grand finals?
I think a lot of it just does come down to this Enigma lane. If he has a good start, suddenly this Wraith Pack pipe, they start looking extremely intimidating. Secret's heroes can be very low damage. They can start being like, oh, guys, we can't really kill the heroes. There's this Tusk randomly running around. I think when your offlane does really well and you have this super mobile mid, like it can exacerbate the problem like greatly. Like suddenly this Tusk is all up in your business, and what can you really do to this guy?
Any lane swaps or anything that would help enable this, or is it just purely going to have to be through play?
I feel like a lot of his gameplay, they just kind of have to be. Neta is a great laner. This is a situation he picked himself into. He was happy with the situation. They didn't bend the gyro. I think he can clutch it up.
One word answer, gentlemen. Fly. Who's going to the grand finals?
It's going to be Secret.
All right, Quinn?
Secret.
All right, you heard from our analysts. Thank you so much to Fly and Quinn joining us and breaking down the draft to such an extreme level. I feel like we all learned something in that one. But game 3 of Secret versus Tundra. It's about ready to go. One of these teams is going to be going to the grand finals. Maybe the other team will join them, but it'll have to be a very long Sunday for them. They'll have to go through the lower bracket. They'll have to play 2 series in a row. It's always a rough one.
Nobody wants to do that, except maybe Matumba. That guy likes playing Dota.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get as much Dota in before he retires.
I mean, this is another game where I feel like this Tundra draft does exactly what they've been doing the whole tournament. They have a bunch of heroes who can push the lanes out. They have an illusion carry. They have a summons offlaner. They have this killer mid for 9, like the Spear Breaker, like the OD, whatever. He can run around, make some crazy stuff happen, help set up the kills for supports.
It got us this far. Let's not stop.
Yes,
right?
It's very much up their alley. At the same time, I do think like this Dawnbreaker's has to be one of the heroes that's better conceptually against the style, because she's extremely tanky, shoves the waves pretty fast, is giving you that scale advantage. At the
They
same
saw
time,
the upsword.
in a way she's protecting other heroes from shoving out lanes, right? Imagine Nietzsche is pushing lanes as Gyro's
It
pushing
feels like
lanes later
Tundra
in
has
the game.
opened like this
Gets
before.
arrow, Tusk jumps him, you have the Solar Guardian come out.
Like, they always smoke
Suddenly,
bottom
Tundra are in a
side.
position where they need more heroes to go for those
And then
types of
put the
kills,
upsword
and every time you force
in
them
the
to
same
have to do
spot
more and more
as their
numbers,
opponent.
those moves become a little bit harder, right? So Tundra has to just be that little bit faster and a little bit quicker, and 3 runes.
Nice kick away.
Tip.
That'll secure, that 3rd bounty rune. So does mean he doesn't have rolling boulder, which I don't know if that's important or not when it comes to this lane.
And they're also going to put the Earth Spirit down here again. So similar to last game, Zayas will take the safe lane with Chrysalis, doing that CM Gyro lane,
The
which I
music.
feel would just melt Eidolon.
You know, partially why I don't believe in Gyro as position 1. It's a really dumb reason. I think partially it's because he's mechanical. Like, in my mind, something that gets healed by a support, which is true in other MOBA, and sometimes Warcraft, you need healing. Like, you can't heal mechanicals. in Warcraft, you can't heal like things like Demolisher and Siege Engine. So they make for like poor carries because you can't heal them.
Again, very strong scaling Tricore from Secret if this game goes late.
It's already doing so much, Puppey. Pushing back the Snake King Mirana, blocking the easy camp as well. The other side, Zayats actually gets a pretty nice W here, and being able to pull the hard camp off of Soxa. A little bit of block in here. Nisha doesn't really care too much. In fact, he slows him down. 9 in response, snowballs onto the range creeps. I don't know why, man, but little stuff like that always gets me. I love to see those cute little 1v1 matchups and how just the little plays and counter plays make the difference between one CS.
Zeus wasn't doing that again.
Down here. Is this going to be our first blood? Looking like it. Zayats will claim that one. Away from Chrysalis.
Nice.
First blood for Team Secret already, especially with the 3 bounty runes. They're up by a K.
Fixed it.
Yeah, that was a very fast start for them, and very nice for a hero like Earth Spirit. Like, we were discussing these melee cores.
Fairy Fire. Every time after I refresh the stream, there's this pause.
A lot of the games because this is just what he's playing. Nyx, Tusk, Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit is.
The Chaos Knight is out of mana.
Like his Nyx is crazy good. He had insane impulse that game, but this is, I think, is actually his best
It
hero.
feels to me
if this hero gets off to a good start, you just bypass
like,
a lot of his issues, right?
These
You get to the faster
players
level 6,
burn
you get to
through
some
all their
early
mana
items. This hero
quicker
doesn't need much. You get to an urn, you get to a BKB,
than down in
you
Crusader.
become a beast. So
Which
the first
means
one
we're
here
more
for him
mana
in a
efficient.
safe lane Earth Spirit scenario is the cherry on top here for Secret. They are leading the CS board in all 3 lanes. I mean, Enigma is getting destroyed early on.
I mean, they took maybe a little bit of risk, and as you said, they could have done Crystal Maiden Gyrocopter and just absolutely dumped on 33's game, but instead, they tried to make both the side lanes, or tried to win both the side lanes by putting the Crystal Maiden down there, and it's worked.
Oh, okay.
They're just winning them both.
They're getting more done with it.
It's a very fast start for Secret.
That makes sense, Chad.
Is Nisha gotten every
I
single
misconstrued
CS?
the reason.
19 and 5. He's having a hell of a spree right now.
They use mana for
Using
CS?
dangerously low all the time
Yeah.
from 9's spam out of shards and such.
I'll use all my mana on CS too from now on.
Apparently not. Not even a high ground miss.
You look so tired, Kirby. What do you mean? I just washed my
He's
face.
not going to be able to roll out of that one. Chrysalis will in turn pick up a decent number of those Eidolons. And actually, whoa, I didn't see that. Neutral creep got him.
Got it.
Oh no.
Got it.
Yeah, that's a decent trip to base then.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you essentially traded your life, didn't give any gold over to Tundra.
That means
and you
actually
got
using it
Eidolon
for
kills out
CS,
of it.
not randomly nuking waves.
You also get some solo
Oh.
XP. Free trip for the Earth Spirit who finished boots off the first blood.
I'll do that from now on.
These little sequences going Secret's way. I will say, nice double deny from 33. He was like denying one Eidolon with his hero and another with other Eidolons.
So Creeps got first blood?
Very small things this team does extremely well. Yeah. Trying to keep the advantage.
33, easily one of the best micro players in this TI, and he's put into good work here once again. This time around, no neutral creep to deny them that last hit on Zayats. They will
Secret
get that
got a kill.
But again,
Oh,
Chrysalis gets
it doesn't count at all. Oh, that's why it was 1-0. Okay.
Clear.
It's pretty weird. I mean, honestly, if I was this Earth Spirit, I don't think I'd be too sad. Because it costs Tundra their combo in terms of resources, right? And it pushes the lane in because you get the flak, it shoves out, you kill Eidolon. Kristallis will get to do this pull. He's not the one dying. He gets a bunch of solo XP.
This is the last game for the night, yeah. Unless there's like
pushing his net worth up, getting the XP for time.
freak accident disconnect and there's a regame, a controversial regame.
I mean, that's also the deadly combination of this tiny Enigma.
Then I'm off.
You just step up too far, you get all in. I mean, Zayats will have to walk all the
Or
way
a
down.
tie. Is that possible?
When was the last time we saw Tundra lose lanes like this? I feel
No.
like
It was a rough start.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to get much better than this in a TI upper bracket final. You know, these are two of the best teams in the world. And Secret pulling a decent lead out of these lanes.
I'm gonna be disappointed if there's no new hero reveal tomorrow.
Extended himself a little bit, but Zayats stopped Soxa in what would have been an avalanche tossback under tower with Malphite still on him. Like, that could have been a kill on Chrysalis, but Zayats put a stop to it.
I mean, this CK is just, he's getting beat up top. He's had to invest in extra regen.
Kirby, what your wife
With
tells you
extra
when you're so
CM
long
games,
out?
Doing a decent damage in terms of
I don't know.
economy. Skeeter's gonna have to catch up this game. Like, this is 3
She's
Secret
awake
cores
already.
Decently ahead in
She
this
slept
early
the full night.
for only 5 minutes.
Yeah, Skeeter's not going to be happy with that one.
If she
And
said
again, this
anything,
is a
I don't know
double
what.
global lineup. So if you fall behind, Secret pulls ahead with the levels.
Yeah.
Suddenly you have Thunder God's Wrath, you have Solar Guardian online, whereas you're trying to catch up with your own ults. And by the time you get there, it's harder to use those because they have the global response.
Yeah, like one roll in from Zayats could be a kill on any core if they're far enough ahead. This would be an all-important kill. They're going to have to snowball and do manage to keep up with Nisha as he tries to hop over the cliff.
No!
Maybe a little bit more damage. Nisha delivers a bunch before
I
he
thought
goes
Zeus
down.
was gonna
Maybe
live.
Secret can collect some kills in return. 9 is so low. Puppy's going to throw it out. Frostbite's going to be good.
But it's fine, right?
Sox left the DP
I think they get
for
tiny.
his mid
Just
laner
roll in.
and may regret that choice.
Just go.
Nope, they're not going to go for the dive.
Go, 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 go,
He's
go.
thinking about it.
Yeah.
Roll in from behind. Zion's blind, trying to find Sox.
Yeah.
It does get him now. Slows him down with that double damage. Puts it to work.
I feel like Tiny should have known that.
Will secure the last hit. 2,000 net worth lead now for Team Secret. 3-2.
He was like chilling around.
To turn that mid fight around. I thought Nisha was just gone for sure, but they get the double kill out of it. They get the rune. Extra levels for these supports. Puppy's up to level 5. A lot of early damage going to come out from the CM Earth Spirit combo.
They positioned so it wouldn't matter.
Tusk is
Like,
also
yeah,
not a
even
hero
if he
once
ran
he's losing
home, you
river
mean?
fights.
He would have
This is
got
where his spells are pretty
rolled.
strong. He's pretty tanky. You can abuse the stack gain. Zeus is a hard hero to man up on. I respect that go attempt. Like, these are the
Tiny rank?
you need to start looking for in
What's
this
his rank, guys?
Get the tiny
Just
Piranha
Tiny.
going, finding these little kills and pickoffs. You have CK stun, you have Malphus. 3 stunning cores from Tundra here to set up some of these kills.
Yeah, and some of this may just come down to the fact that they lost
He
the
has
lanes,
4
right?
against top 10? Okay, I actually believe
it's
it.
Chaos Knight, who's usually a hero that has so much sustain, you could chill out by yourself, but you can see the pressure continues. He's not able to stay alone in this lane, so Snakey
No, why did he go?
Oh! Thunder God's Wrath isn't enough.
Oh my god, that was so close.
So he turns around and uses it on the Mirana instead at Puppy.
I forgot about Zeus. I was like, they don't have reach
The fact
to
that
kill him.
Snake King can't rotate out of this lane, I think, is debilitating to all of that aggression that Tusk wants to be able to put down.
Yeah, normally they want to be able to leave Skeeter alone at this point. Get that double support rotation cooking around their mid. 9 is the hero they often play through for that early tempo, so side lanes going a little subpar does mean that the supports get locked up in these random 2-on-2s. They don't necessarily want to be in for too long. Maybe
Dead.
a fight. Well, Nisha was trying to jump for it. And Snake King will go down to Rezo. These Tundra supports, they're having issues in this early game.
That silencer game where Puppy was super under leveled. It was like 13 minutes in, he was still level 5. Not this game, man. He is way far ahead.
I just realized losing your supports in Dota is not even remotely an indicator of the game ending in your disfavor, in your disadvantage. Like, a lot of heroes die, right? You can't go a whole game without dying. Like, it wouldn't even be good if that was your goal.
Trying to activate this Tusk heading towards top. CK is one of the easier carries to smoke through because you can just stun
Even losing position 1 is more frequent than Warcraft 3 pro players lose their heroes in a game of Warcraft 3. Like, losing a hero in Warcraft 3 is also usually not game ending, but it could be. But I think if you multiply Warcraft deaths by 3, hold on.
Because, from the side, Nisha hopping on in.
I think if you multiply Warcraft 3 deaths by 3, it's roughly equivalent to how much a position 1 is allowed to die. Unless it's like a Fiesta where both teams are dying.
Only one place Tusk is going to go, right? Rezo reads the move, pings it out, says, hey, Puppy, you wanna tank that one for me?
He does.
Does his job.
But that makes like Naga 0 death
a pretty nice kill.
even more impressive.
Game here early on.
Or who else was 0 death before?
Zeus game. Like, you're counteracting the Mirana ulti with the vision. You're screwing with the multiple stun initiators from Tundra. You're forcing
Night Stalker, Matuma Man, that is true.
Secret AoE, so the
That's
stronger
crazy.
the Zeus is, the faster he gets to that shard, the Kaya, all this extra damage.
There it is. The combination we talked about, the roll-in into the global possibilities for Secret.
Very cool.
That early level 6 from Rezo puts it to good use, get a core kill. Gyro, I mean, I was thinking this Gyro might have like a toughish lane maybe, and maybe he doesn't have to carry the game, and he's just leading the
He's
pack.
rushing Chrysalis.
Level 8.5.
He's rushing an early Chrysalis.
They never have too many carries.
Chrysalis.
Well,
The prize is mine.
my C-Pubs may beg to differ, but
you can never have too many carries, Cap.
6-3. Team Secret, well, he did have a 2,000 net worth lead, so it has gone down a little bit. So it seems like the state of the game has at least been okay for Tundra, even though we've seen them, lose some kills and stuff like that.
Did Warcraft 3 Dota 1 exist in 2002?
So I wonder how many stacks Chrysalis has available.
Well, Nisha's doing his best to steal him a bit.
There it is. We got 6 of them backed up. Yeah, Soxa comes in, tries to grab what he can.
I don't think Secret want to give up this jungle too early here.
Maybe a ghetto version.
You're always happy to farm it out, but if Tundra's going to
War 3 came out in 3.
Secret is pretty strong.
No. War 3 came out in 2, right?
Puppy's not too afraid.
TFT came out in 3, isn't it? And ROC 2K2.
Tier 1 trait, so that was something from the other game. Secret defended their tier 1 for a long time against that 33 Brood Visage. This game, a little different. He's just going to claim it here, push himself towards the raid pack, the rush she will have.
Skeeter looks like he's going to call it quits on that safe lane for now, but 11.5 minutes in, safe lane tower still being up is great.
Yeah,
progress.
ROC came out in
They will have that
2K2.
raid pack coming in now
So
for the
Dota
Enigma,
2K4
who knows,
maybe.
they may even like make
That means
rotation back at
Chrysalis
some
was
point.
2 years old when Dota 1 came out.
He's going to be able to get some serious damage onto this Enigma, but they don't necessarily have any follow-up. Too many heroes here on the side of Tundra for showing up, with Moonlight Shadow being used as well.
Yeah, what indeed? Too many heroes there, not expecting them all. Solar Guardian was just coming off cooldown as well. You will pay the price
Dire's top tower is under
for their vision sins.
It's a little bit of information, though, out of Tundra for the rest of the team. So they're not really able to take advantage of that. I mean, I guess in many ways, Dawnbreaker is just not a hero that can take that tower. And yeah, now 33's up here. So now if you want to take that safe lane tower, you have to fight into the Wraith Pact hero. That is pretty scary.
You have to take this soon if you're Secret. Like, you have to equalize the map, open up some more space for your Gyro to farm. Remember, Gyro is this, like, triangle rotation farm pattern hero. He really needs his tier 1 down to open up enemy jungle and make those rotations efficient.
It's Chrysalis into BKB. Interesting.
Be very happy with that. Now it just comes down to these
I
mid
always
fights.
go
How much
straight
does Tundra
Daedalus
wanna push this mid tower
when I
or
make
smoke the
Chrysalis.
triangle?
I'm gonna start doing this more. Especially when you have inventory for more.
It seems for Tundra.
Just like you don't rush Bloodthorn. You get Orchid, then you get other things, then you get Bloodthorn. There's too much overlap in utility for Chrysalis into Daedalus and Orchid into Bloodthorn. That's something for later.
They are just chipping this tower. Eidolon's doing a decent amount of work.
But yeah, maybe it's because like you want the earlier
They don't wanna
BKB
walk up too much. There could be CK in the trees.
because of the higher pace of games at this level.
He was bottom. They don't get the tier 1, but about as close as
I'm
you
actually
get.
surprised how much damage that mid tower got. It felt like Secret was just watching it die to just Eidolons.
Feeling like he's going to need that early team fight item.
I think this build is fine. Like, the Ags is a farm accelerator, but you got to remember what he's playing with, right? He's playing with 2 other cores that are going to take a lot.
Sure.
He's playing with a Crystal Maiden who can soak up some farm as well. Like,
so don't be greedy.
I mean, there's just a limit to how many creeps you can eat on the map.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think early BKB is strong in this game with that Crystalist just going in, soaking up some spells.
They're talking about it now.
Physical, making the fight happen for your other 2 cores. Because Zeus does not want to go in. And this Dawnbreaker doesn't really just want to run in first either, right? He wants to ult on top, either an Earth Spirit roll, Gyro going in. So if Gyro can frontline, it's nice. And on the flip side, this Tundra teamfight is a lot about using this Mirana ult to find the targets they want between Tiny and Tusk.
Did you see 2 wands on someone? Can't be.
Tried this before. They're going to have to lead off with the
No.
avalanche. Tumbler Toy over the side to make sure they get the toss. And
Maybe
very nice
someone
pickup
held
for
their friend's
Tundra.
wand for a bit.
He kind of needed to,
For some
but
reason,
Secret
I don't know.
Chase after these guys. 9. He's got a haste rune, so he may not be able to outrun that rocket, but he can get some serious distance. They're going to try and chase. Oh, what an interception! What a play from Rana. And now in turn, they're going to save each other with the Soban side.
Oh.
Hello, Black Hole. Goodbye, Secret.
Beautiful interception.
Damn.
Turn the fight around.
Oh, and one more. Wrap it up. That'll be a team wipe for Tundra.
Nasty.
Whoever you want.
What
5-man wipe.
a setup.
That was just beautiful, baiting the overextension. That roll is just too deep, and of course, no Solar Guardian to come out in that fight. Like, that spell might have turned
I wanna
that
see
fight
the whole
around.
thing
Like,
again.
Super clump, super
How
slow,
did this happen?
all in the Earth Spirit gun, but your Dawnbreaker sitting in the fountain. Just don't have that big spell to sustain you through the damage. And, I mean, this chase, he has a haste rune.
Cooldown missed. He ran so
Not even sure
far.
he dies on this roll.
They're still diving. Mirana blocked it. And he snowballed Sacer.
Secret Service impression there.
That was
Protects
such
the
a.
president. 33 comes in with the cleanup.
That was such a cursed
Snake is a
engage.
sacrificial guy, you know?
Yeah,
He's happy to jump in there, take the bullet.
Once
he gets the dub.
Once the gyrocopter cooldown failed and the gyrocopter bomb had to track that far, you gotta get out.
Really good about that momentum
I
shift,
know this because of
especially
Catch
after
22.
how hard that laning
No,
phase
not Catch
was.
22. Hindsight 2020.
That they are now solidly back in control of this game if they can get to a point where they've got the pipe completed.
Catch 3-2-2.
We're full team fight ready to go. Wraith Pack pipe.
Yeah, no Dawnbreaker either.
That Wraith Pack pipe is deadly this game, right? There's only the Dawn Starbreaker and the Gyro Black to really clear into the physical area. Everything else
It's
is
the
very
Catch
manageable.
22 Birds
So that
3-2-2
EHP from Piper
theorem.
It's gonna be deadly in this mid game.
Now, what do you think of this pickup from Nisha? He's rushing.
Yeah,
the
hindsight
E-Blade.
is Catch
Do
22.
you think that is trying to protect people from Tusk Chaos Knight? Do you think it's trying to cut through this Wraith Pack pipe and just like really nail that single target damage? Mixture of both, maybe?
Definitely a bit of both, right? Like, as he gets gap close, he can E-Blade the Tusk, who's not going to go BKB first. He's going to Deso build. So if you E-Blade him, leap away.
What a big swing that was. Do you want to know how big the swing was?
That type of engagement. At the same time, you can E-Blade
49-51.
jumps. It's very nice. There's also a lot of
28-72.
Like you get Malefice, you get Avalanche. There's an arrow coming through. If they commit on a chain stun target off the arrow and you E-Blade that guy and it saves him from a lot
Disaster.
of first, you can turn the fight around. Puppy flirting with danger.
Yeah, it really was.
I don't think Skeeter thought it was just him. And it was.
It really was. The rest is Secret. They were a bit of distance away, snaking. They're going to try and pop him here. They're going to throw the Dawnbreaker ultimate on top of this to ensure they fast kill, but they're on the wrong side of this cliff. Nisha's going to try and use it to his advantage, though. They do have the shard out. There's no black hole to fear, so they can just kind of run headlong into Tundra, perhaps. A freezing field. Keep it going. Just managed to get that one kill resolution. Tries to finish it off, but Dawnbreaker Hammer can't go to 3.
Well,
Chaos Knight, Skeeter trying to get the armlet.
they're gonna clean up.
Delivers the damage. Not quite enough. The toggles keep going. Frostbite going out. Now
Gyro, though.
Flat cannon shots, one after the other, but Skeeter stays
Oh,
alive.
no.
Holy toggles.
I really thought Secret was gonna clean up. Nice job, Tundra.
Trying to position, just stay out of range, but it's not enough to finish off that CK. Skeeter lives through
Nice
it
job
all.
by Tusk.
We saw the type of fight Skeeter wanted to take, taking the Wraith Pack down early. These Tundra heroes are tanky, man. Like the damage is done, right? You have 2,000 HP to cut through on this Tusk, 2,000 on this CK. A nice way to start out killing the support for free. Then you're like stuck in this clump engagement. You're getting multi-avalanched. That shard ended up slowing down the gyro as well. Just can't commit it instantly. Turns into a very awkward engagement. You also have to think about these midnight pulses just getting thrown down and burning you for the whole time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This kiting, I mean, Skeeter, it draws him in so deep.
Wow.
With this armlet toggling that now Chrysalis is heavily overextended.
Really
His
good armlet
lifesteal is
toggling.
Not enough sustain to deal with all this bits of damage being thrown at him. And
Tundra,
now,
they want those long fights.
Yes.
If they get multiple Tuskar spells off, it's a perfect scenario for them.
trying to hammer away, but here comes the snowball. 9 knocks him out. And it looks for a little bit more, too. The shard locking in Puppy. Back on the T-board. But he won't make it out
Tundra
alive.
is so good.
Nisha barely able to jump away before the Tiny could grab him. Toss him to his allies. 5,000 net worth lead for Tundra. They continue to grow and continue to take more and more of the map away from Secret.
This is the Tundra like 5-man skirmish that they use this Tiny and Mirana combo so well for. Like, no cooldowns they really have to wait for. They don't really care about Black Holes.
Growth Bow.
They're ready to fight off the stuns, get their
On
carry
Chaos
balls.
Knight.
Skeeter having a way more impactful game this time around. Level 13 topping the charts.
Makes sense,
He's
I
been involved
guess.
in everything. And between
Yeah,
him
why
and
not?
the Tuskar tag team, there's not enough armor or survivability to deal with the physical burst right now.
No one else can use it.
Pushing Secret to the back.
Marana's not gonna play like
A
that.
lot of space this Tundra lineup to soak up the map, and if there's one thing we've seen this series, it is these two supports between Soxa and Snaking. They find farm and they find it very fast.
Yes, they do.
I don't even know where they find this much farm, to be honest.
14% for Secret.
Soxa's pushing up close to Rezo, right? Very different from last game.
Yeah, certainly.
E-Blade, Pepper
Same
Spit.
kind of game where Rezo was just able to hang out in side lanes and farm non-stop and enjoying the occasional team fight. Tundra's actually putting an effort in shutting him down first, smoking him at the start of any of these rotations.
That's the best way to do it. You take the Dawn or Zeus out, you remove a lot of that counter initiation.
Yeah.
And if you hit a nice BKB timing here, that is one of the downsides of the Secret line. Right? The pipe for Tundra is super powerful. The BKBs next is powerful. Like, there is not a lot to interfere with those durations, and they can get a lot done because the physical burst is just so high.
Maybe catching Snaking here. had that smoke. Don't need to use Thunder God's Wrath. Nisha will hold on to it for now. That was a smoke rotation. They didn't find anything in the triangle like they wanted. They end up, well, they'll have to be content with a Priest of the Moon kill because that's all they got.
He said the Warcraft name.
Oh, the BKB timing. If he hit the pipe, that already feels bad enough for Secret. You hit this BKB timing on Skeeter, I don't know what Secret does.
It's gonna be rough. I mean, at that point, these raid pack lineups can always just go into the pit and force the roach.
Win chance
right?
should be 15% now.
As well. Even has
Yeah,
Brigand's Blade on
15.
top.
Feels like it's going to be a
It went
long
up by
time
1-2%
before the
after
Gyrocopters
killing
damage
Mirana.
becomes relevant enough to carry through against BKB raid pack pipe.
That's just not doing enough right now.
Yeah.
Too much magic AoE, not enough cleave to clear through this.
Not sleepy, Groby? No, not at all.
Spamming out the map, right? Their supports are so obnoxious and just running down these side lanes, forcing you to react. You see the Eidolon's top, making people show, making you split up while they get slightly more out of the map every minute that ticks by.
I watched my face.
The team is just crazy efficient in terms of getting farm on everybody, and they make it pay off too. Their itemizations are very good. Again, Force Staff already out for snaking here. Another one being built by Soxa, so double Force Staff once again. That is their MO. It's going to bail out the cores even more.
They're ready to go.
They are always ready.
Dire's bottom tower
Well, I had
is
a
under
stream
attack.
disconnect,
Movement
but I'm at
across.
like
Trying to tackle that area of the map that Radiant
I'm at
uses
18
to
hours
farm
now.
up so much. That Radiant Triangle where we typically
slept for
have
90 minutes of it.
Gyrocopter who's going to be farming of Ancient. They couldn't actually catch anybody there, but it did clear out enough space where they feel comfortable going back to do Roshan, right? Because Secret is just, I mean, if they're not going to challenge them immediately, Roshan just dies too damn quickly. So an Aegis pick up for Skeeter. Ooh, accidental BKB pop, I believe.
Haste.
He doesn't need it, you know, sending a message here. Yeah, Roshan cannot dodge the smoking. That's that raid pack force fight that Secret just can't take right now. They just need more farm. They need it on the Sawbreaker.
Oh, wow.
He's just not getting this.
No way.
He really is not. 9 might just be able to 1v1 him here. Rezo not going to be able to TP out in time. Soxa is there for the cleanup.
And this Tusk has just been...
Damn, Dawnbreaker was so strong last game.
Yes. The amount of interrupts he has.
Now look at Tusk, top net worth.
Armor for a long time.
And he has racked up some serious Deso charges too. He's at 12 already.
Try and find this Tiny. Nice
instant kickback. A lot of magic damage.
Okay.
There's being put to
Tiny
use.
kill.
If they can catch somebody out of the way of the Enigma,
Radiant's top tower
no raid
is
back,
under
no
attack.
pipe. They
What
do
position
get
was
bursted
Tusk?
very quickly.
Very true. It's like the Bale from last game. When you have this much magic damage, it makes all of your stuns count for just that much more.
I don't know. Oh, 2 mid.
No, it'll push Gyro almost to the top of the charts here. So Stalos is still going for that Ags. He's just going to try and scale it up in a late game Gyro with Ags Satanic. It's one way to try and deal with the burst blink without a save behind you. There's one save in this game, you know, it is a very long way away, but the Earth Spirit Ags.
That's true.
Shan't run. You turn someone to stone, kick them away. Might be something to play for super far down the line, but of course, Tundra's going to have a field day before that.
Certainly. Especially given the fact you said, you know, they have 3 cores that all want to farm up on the side of Secret. They've only got a quarter of the map that they own, so really nothing is left for Zayas.
Not at all,
to
Megamorph.
complete his BKB, let alone that Aghanim Scepter. So it's going to have to be through
Oh,
fighting.
oh.
And a fight is immediately going to be forced onto Chrysalis.
Maybe forced.
Man.
Has to use the BKB.
He had to.
Cannot get caught into a team fight against a Chaos Knight with its Aegis and a BKB.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Even the Mage Slayer on top of the CK going to give him the extra resistance.
By the way,
making it some
Skitter-
easy engagements, not to mention if he ever lands hit on Zeus.
Okay,
just
yeah,
reduce
it's
the
agility
damage.
threats now.
Sandra's saying, okay, that side of the map, they can't play. Let's go to the other side of the map.
I like how Chaos Knight uses all 3 treads.
Smoke is going to break. They did find the Gyrocopter, an opportunity to be able to burst him out almost instantly, and there he goes. The response
God.
from Secret, they tried to do some damage to the Tiny, only got him to half health. They fully give up now, leaving Puppey
When you have no
behind.
BKB.
Everybody
Oh,
else
it's so risky.
is going to be able to get out. Yep, we're good.
These AoE spells just do nothing into the auras, man.
Yeah, seriously.
You have to keep your cores alive here. Tundra.
It's winner bracket though. Whoever loses just drops to lower and faces Liquid.
Closing out the map. Suddenly Secret's stuck in a corner again. I feel like that's been the story this whole series.
Yeah, kind of. That game 2, We heard our analysts come in and talk about how they felt like it was just one team fight away from Team Secret being able to crack open the game, and they eventually did do that. I'm not convinced that there's that same kind of win condition here in this third game.
I mean, that game had Rezo at top of the charts with like 9-1. This game, he has just been destroyed by this Tuskar and Enigma on the map. It just doesn't have the same physical impact as it did last game, and now you're getting tossed back on.
Oh, they can't afford to lose 9. Nisha, he's going to be pulled over to the side, tries to get a hop away, but no chance. 33 tries to throw the black hole, doesn't actually catch what he wanted out of that, but still great fight for Tundra. Let's hit high ground.
The snowball getting him larger every minute here. No, Aura's just
Tundra's good.
Right through it here for Secret. This is turning into a death ball of a game.
It certainly is. And Tundra, they're going to force it. Like game 1, they chilled out. They took so much. They just built up this network bigger and bigger and bigger. What it looks like here in this situation, 26 minutes in, they're going to claim a full lane of barracks. Team Secret, without Nisha, without a buyback there, there's no way they can hold high ground. That is their big high ground hero. Game 1, they had the Magnus. This
it's
game,
over.
They've got Zeus. That's the best they have to offer.
I don't even think he can really walk up. Is he even doing anything to them at this point? There's way too much tankability on this Tundra side.
The Glyph is down. The tier 3 is almost falling. His Tundra's going to force this for 2.
I get the gyro though.
They put themselves in the front lines. They immediately do get the kick back onto the Enigma. Is that who they really want to go for, though? They've lost their 2 supports for it. They're going to buy back. But are they going to get anything for this? Even with the extra life, Puppey TP's in and instant dieback. Rezo turns around, use the magic immunity to get rid of Malphus, but he's just dragged back in by Skeeter. Run down through the side. Zai's trying to get the opening. The Dawnbreaker ultimate, it's going to land and do a lot here with an AoE stun, but all of these heroes on a
It's going to do a lot,
they do
Coke.
not have enough to be able to cut them down. They need more damage. Crystal is trying
Well,
to they
he
do
died
get it.
3
They
seconds
bring down
after
the Chaos
Aegis
Knight,
ran
the
out.
Enigma, trying to chase for more. Snaking, gets out, completes his TP. Tundra, they just did a serious economic blow, and maybe a very real blow as Nine takes down Resolution. After that fight, Nisha, you cannot let him get away with this one. He's going to E-play, but he already used the lightning bolt. He's going to TP out. Oh no, Secrets.
Nine playing with his food in this game, man. Putting the BKB to
Dude.
great use here. This Tuskar's going
Nine
in
is
and out of the
owning.
fight. It's just way too annoying for Secret. They don't have the hard stuns to lock these heroes down. Double force staff
Look
as
at
well.
that Aegis timing,
Like
guys.
We see the damage just takes so long to bring any of these heroes down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a triple buyback from Secret in their base defense. Don't even have Black Hole for this engagement. The Enigma's just a damage sink. But he sinks a lot.
Tusk is a very big snowball hero.
It's only because
yeah, he is.
of this buyback here. Just a beautiful ultimate resolution that ultimately sets them up to be able to clean up the fight.
3,
Just
2,
not lose the game
1,
outright.
0,
Also, Skeeter losing the
and he died.
through that one. Nisha's been caught though. Nisha E-blade. Oh, he doesn't have a hop, but he does have a blink dagger. He blinks away.
That was as close as you can get. Still a blink on CK1.
That was the game ender right there, and they might still get it, and they do. One more buyback left for Secrets. And again, is it even enough? Can the Zeus even push them away from this lane? I don't think so.
I think Tundra had enough of the long games in the first 2. Decided to kick it up a notch.
Nice blink backwards. It rolls right into the middle of Tundra. A trap beautifully set and sprung by Skeeter. Stops the initiation.
Outdrafted, outplayed.
Tier 2 up at the top lane. So Tundra cannot take Mega straight up. But they're only a few minutes away and a couple of movements out from being able to get that potential last team fight forced upon Team Secret.
I don't see a way to fight this 5-man.
Yeah,
I just
Zayak
don't
may
see
have
it.
watched my Earth
Where's
Spirit.
the damage coming from? Even if you land everything on everybody, it's just not there. These heroes are too tanky. Triple BKB is now online.
Hey, he's
so
been
now you have
having
to
a
worry
hard
about
game
BKB
since the
Black Hole on
start,
top
to
of
be
everything
honest.
else.
Zayak.
Hunter just closed this map out so fast.
I think he
Deathwatch
died a
is
lot.
online, you lose one fight, suddenly you're in a position where you lose Aegis, that converts into a
9
Rat's
deaths.
Mid. They never looked back.
Made
Secret
into.
looking perhaps the last team fight of this series.
What do they need to
They need a Divine Rapier. Crystals has a queued, but he is a long way off.
Okay, what do they need to win this fight in order to get to that Divine Rapier?
They need a Divine Rapier.
Well, maybe Tundra will buy one for him. Oh, look at that. Triple bounty rune just casually sitting back on the dire side of the map. So, and, you know, Tundra, chill out. Take your time. Wait for Roshan. there is very little rush here.
They're just farming it up.
It's going to be Secret Liquid in lower bracket final then, yeah.
Insane amount of utility coming out. You have full Lotus on this Mirana, Drum on
Radiant
top of it.
win
Sox has
chance,
got
0%.
I mean, these supports are incredibly hard to kill. You have
Zero.
to commit a large amount on them in the first place, which you don't want to because they're not even the
It
big
cannot happen.
Yeah. Near impossible situation for Secret to play out of here.
Even if you try to wash your face, you would not wake up to a win.
Because I don't think any other item is going to cut through this damage in a base defense scenario.
But what if Tundra goes high ground before that? Because that's looking like a very real possibility. I mean, you should, like, tradition says you should probably wait for Roshan. But God, what if they did? What if they did go for that high ground? Could they just end the game? Could they just potentially seal their grand finals appearance?
Okay.
You gotta wait though.
100-second
Wait for
cooldown.
Roshan, Puppey
knows he's here.
Doxa. I don't know how he knew, but he's gonna find him. You're not getting away from this one, Puppey. All of that farm. Some of it's gonna get taken away by 9.
Stalls out the game a little bit.
True.
The Gyrocopter going
I think
rapier.
Sox was just predicting that this is where Gyro's going to go. Like, where else is he going to go to farm?
And then he found a Crystal Maiden farming the ancient.
Take that too, but that was a beautiful read. I mean, the way these guys are reading the map and the movements. Absolute perfection here.
It really does feel like
He died in one punch,
It's the process of elimination. They just can't farm these areas of the map.
I
Go to
died
the
in
few
one
parts that they
Conka
can.
hit a few days ago.
Just look at
He was
look at what
900
Crystal
range
has
away
to do
from me.
with this. He's been hugging the side lane of the trees. He pops out,
Splash.
tries to get a little bit of farm in this bottom lane where he can. He could buy a Relic, but the Divine, a full-out Divine, is so far away.
Relic ain't doing it.
No. They need something much
Yeah,
bigger.
he's not
much
gonna have his
grander to
ult
be able to cut through Tundra.
for like 40
They're
seconds.
Smoked up around the Roshan spawning here. Look for an opening, see if they can find anybody. Nobody's showing. Okay, let's check that Roshan pit. Oh, hey, look at that. Big guy spawned. We could take Aegis and Shard.
It was 0%.
Choose who gets the
Still 0.
3 Shard.
Yeah, between Skeeter and 9. The potential
Now how
two
much?
Royal Roaders.
I'm still 0.
As they're both looking their first time TI appearance. Get into that grand finals.
And even the nullifier done for this Tuskar, so any sort of save mechanic that would have come out is no longer there, which Secret aren't even getting there. It's pretty much just the E-Blade. He's kind of just itemizing ahead at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, it is all on this Gyro Reaper, which, like you said, I don't know if we're getting there. Tundra can just...
Hey Grubby, I don't know if it's been asked. Are you going to be streaming ranks today and connected to the finals as well as you did today? Yes. I'll get a sleep. I'll get a late start to my rank stream. I'm thinking I'll probably sleep till midnight. It's like almost 3 now. I'll sleep till midnight and then start streaming in the AM. Ranked and then TI.
13-31, 33 minutes in. Feels like this game 3 has just been a slow, constant progression of Tundra building up that snowball.
I have no idea how my schedule will recover on
Team
Monday,
Secret are left
but I'll try to get
just
back to
one
normal.
Crazy good holds. And if they do manage to succeed, they could get themselves back into the game. We can have this windfall.
Are these tits gonna take over top, or? Yeah, I think they're getting there.
Well, Gabe has decided.
No shot.
Honestly, from a theoretical perspective, I think it might be true. But of course,
everything
Dota
breaks down on the TI main stage,
yes,
right?
Dota is not played in the theoretical round.
Just take an
It is
off day?
played
Nah.
In the Coliseum.
I've not taken an off day
So there is still
since I began Dota. I'm not about to begin now.
Ags on Nisha, give them some extra
I love every day. I
damage and
hecking
stuff.
love it.
Okay.
Of course, we are still a little bit off that Divine.
And even when he has the gold for it, how do they get out there to buy it?
That is a bigger problem.
Yeah, because you can't just rely on the courier. That might
His
get
courier
sniped.
is already in the trees, so he's prepping for it.
That is so scary.
I gotta believe it's more than 0% though, their win chance.
Meanwhile, you might not even get there.
People can always throw.
They're setting up. They got the initiation. They're going to bring down the Dawnbreaker first. The arrow comes out. He's dead. No buyback there. Zion's trying to disrupt whatever he can. The snowball on back in is going to be able to finish up Zion. The Puppy falls
Never
as well.
mind.
3 dead. No buyback. Tundra. Maybe don't even need the Megas. Maybe they just delivered the final blow to Team Secret, knocking them down to lower bracket.
Perfect timing as always.
Fly through here on the side.
They just knew, even if they A-move and don't use abilities, there's just not enough damage.
But Megas is going to be claimed. Team Secret. Oh no, he's been grabbed. BKB does go off. Divine Rapier starts going to work, but you can see they're actually decently tanky. Chrysalis has got to get back to it, but
maybe? No.
Divine Rapier picked up, Divine Rapier dropped, and that is it. Tundra are going to the grand finals.
And in absolute dominating fashion for this game 3.
GG.
Those first 2 games, pretty rough and tumble, but this just cemented
Gyro
the
pick was
dominance
so
of this
bad.
tournament.
It feels bad, but I get it. You see how he was crapping on the Eidolons in the lane? And then he has a W that can cancel Black Hole. But maybe there were other things wrong.
There are just no mistakes.
I don't know what was wrong.
All cylinders. Games look like this. You get deathballed out of nowhere from that 20-minute mark to the 30-minute mark.
Tundra just played real
All
good.
downhill.
It's just going to come down to that best of 5 grand finals. Then we'll see whether or not it's going to be Secret or Liquid who will challenge Tundra there. See if they can break Tundra in a best of 5, because in these best of 3s, Tundra has seemed untouchable.
They did get
Crazy
touched
strong
though.
performance by them, and we're
Secret
gonna see
touched
more
them
tomorrow.
right in the middle.
Actually, it's going to be closing out the day. A 2-1 for
Not
Tundra
untouchable.
takes into the grand finals.
It was 2-1.
And we have now locked our very first grand finalist here at the
Guys,
International
it was a
2022
pleasure
Tundra
to watch day 1 of TI with you. Thanks for watching with me. I don't know, countdown. This was a 18-hour stream or so. About 18 hours. If my PC crashed in the middle. I had more endurance than my PC. I'm gonna wash my PC's face. Wait for the hero announcement. I'm gambling it's tomorrow, or you'll let me know. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. And I'll see you guys when I wake up. Tundra. I completed the prediction. Okay. Yeah. Oh, someone else completed the prediction. Good. Thank you, Mats. I'll see you guys when I wake up. We're going to stream some ranked games, and then we're going to have day 2 of TI. I think I will have more energy because I will have more sleep. And thanks for watching, guys. And good night. Thank you, Duffman.
A clinical game number 3. No quarter given whatsoever to Team Secret.
Again, Tundra's proving that they're one of the most patient teams. You know, until they know that they can dominate a fight, they're not going to take them. You see in that kind of at the very start of this clip, we're seeing the top play with Secrets chasing the Tusk, and then you have Snaking leaping in to dodge that roll to block it off, and then you have Saxa coming from the behind, tossing everyone back in, avalanching 3 heroes, get Black Hole. Like this, how methodical they are in their team fight, how clutch they are with how they utilize their spells together. They pick these skirmishing lineups. They don't have this immense hero pool like other teams, but the way that they play their heroes, they are like the best in the world at this, and that's why they are in the grand finals.
The best thing about it is the amount of swag and flair that they bring to the table, because it's not just it's not just the way they play. They aren't only methodical. Like they're playing a Tusk mid. Like if you pick a Tusk mid Tsunami, I'm gonna report you.
You should.
I'll block you. I'll delete you from the friend list. You know, but they actually make it work. This Tusk, he had what? A Blink, Dezo, Falcon Blade, Nullifier. This Tusk is second on the net worth charts. He's one-shotting your supports. He's one-shotting your cores.
Dude.
It's a scary thing to play against.
I want to hype him, man. I love Nine's Tusk. I literally spent like ages watching replays of this man's Tusk before we came to this panel because he's just so good at it. Like if you watch that game as well, Secret were pretty good at stomping out his plays. Like Snaking came mid, smoked him to top, Reza reads it, plays back, they connect more heroes on Secret, they kill him, right? But despite all this, he's farming to his destinations, he's farming back, he's making sure he's keeping up in net worth. This Tusk was higher net worth than his goddamn carry. Like, he is so comfortable on Tusk. I am like in awe. I love that. I love seeing someone who's like, this is my hero, no one else is playing it, I'm comfortable, I know how to make it work.
He finished 22-12. Like,
Yeah.
he had a stellar game.
That man made his mark. He's going to grand finals off of the back of that Tusk, and now lower bracket finals. We got Secret going on.